Good morning and welcome to Rowrah race circuit for race 1 of the BKC karting event. So here we are today. I just want to give a big shout out to all the mothers today, being that it's Mother's Day in the UK this morning and all day. And if you are sat there with your mothers, much love from everybody at Alpha Live. Happy Mother's Day, much love to you. So here we are, guys, at Rowrah, set up in Frizzington, up in the Cumbrian countryside. What more could you ask for on a Sunday? It's going to be absolutely epic event today. Now, we've got 8 series ready to go. And as you can see, I am James Parfitt, and I'll bring you all the action today, all the way through the whole day, right up until the final event, and which is going to be absolutely amazing. Now, the length of the circuit currently 1,030 meters, 12 turns, elevation of 19.7 feet, and established in 1963, originally by a bunch of volunteers. There you go, and the track's still run by volunteers today who help out trying to bring the circuit, make it as best as it can in the UK. Now, you can see from the times on the screen, we have got clear skies up here today. And I mean, it is clear. It's very hot, and it's going to be hopefully dry all day without any issues at all. So I cannot wait for that, and it's going to be absolutely epic. Now, the running format for today, we have got the mighty E Bambinos. Will start at 10:06, okay? They're going to be on a standing start first off. Okay, before we go on for that, then at 10:18 we've got the Lamy Cadets. They will be on a rolling start, so watch out for that. We all know what rolling starts can bring. And then we go on to the Honda Cadets at 10:30, and then at 10:42 we've got the Mini Junior Max, which will also be a rolling as well. And then don't forget 10:54 we've got the Lamy Bambinos. They will be on a standing start. 11:06 will be the 950 Cadets. They will be on a rolling start. And then at 11:18, we'll be on the Coma Bambinos. They're on a standing start. And then at 11:30, we'll be on the Tilletson T4s. They are on a rolling start. Now, that will be your running order for today. Okay, so it will just constantly, once the Tilletson T4s are run and done, at 11:42, we'll be back to the mighty E Bambinos. We will follow that through all the way to about 1:15, 1:20, where we will break for lunch. And then after lunch, it will be the finals. So you stay here all day, guys, as well. And absolutely, it will be amazing. Now, guys, one of the things I want to bring you up to is the Alpha Live Instagram poll that currently went up on the Alpha Live Instagram. Okay, we asked the question, what circuit is best, Rowrah or Wilton Mill? If you are in chat, say hi, let us know, and then we can have a discussion about it there as well, because I'm sure there's going to be some controversial opinions on what they base as their best circuit. Now, we have got a 6-round series, okay, this season. We are starting here at round 1 in Rowrah. Then we go out to GYTG for round 2. That's on April 23rd and April 24th. And then we're down in Clay Pigeon, down in Dorchester for May the 14th and 15th. And then out in Fullbeck, round 4 for July 9th and 10th. And then we finish off on the 12th and the 13th for round 5 and round 6 at Wilton Mill. So there you go. Phil O'Neill is in chat. Good morning to you. Hope you are well and enjoying this fabulous weather we are having up here on a Sunday. Hope you're all having the most amazing time today. Don't forget, treat your mothers nicely. It is Mothering Sunday. Buy them flowers, get them chocolates, and if you are about, take them out for a nice walk. But do that after 4:30, because you are going to sit and want to watch the stream and the broadcast all day. Okay, because we have got some epic karting events coming for you now. All right, so just sit back, grab a drink, get your popcorn, get your crisps, get your snacks, get everything set up. Okay, because ready to go, because you are not going to want to miss this broadcast today. You're not going to want to miss this event. You're not going to want to miss these karts running around this track. And I mean, it is an absolutely incredible chat. Liam Murray, Chris Hitchin, welcome in. Much love to you. Morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you very much for there as well. Chris has asked for a shout out to my grandparents currently in Drigg. I imagine they aren't awake yet. Well, probably not. It is early. It's literally 10:05 in the morning. And if you were like us here at the Rowrah Circuit, we were here at 8 o'clock in the morning as well. So getting it all ready up, set up for you guys. It's going to be absolutely amazing for you. So we are going to be bringing you up. The first race will be the mighty E Bambinos. Now, guys, there you go, mighty E Bambinos. Now, if you're wondering why it said Heat 2, we did run qualifying in Heat 1 yesterday. Now, the winner of Heat 1 was Ansel. He finished in first place. Baker was second, okay, and then we had Nell in third. Bachelor was in fourth as well. Max Joy in fifth. Arthur Bath is in sixth place, and then down in seventh was Hadley Jarvis. So there you go. They do run, guys, from the running order from where they finished the race before. Okay, so if you're wondering why they are on the grid, they've done qualifying yesterday, they've done Heat 1, and their finishing positions will bring them down into Heat 2. Okay, so basically that's how the running order will be, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. We are just waiting for them to jump on to the grid. We have got a standing start, guys, as well. So as I say, settle back, enjoy yourself. And as I say, if you are here in chat, much love. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, and also turn on them bells for notifications for all keeping up to date when Alpha Live go live for you and bring the best of the action from these amazing BKC event. So there you go. Much love to you. Chris Hitchin, that's in the lakes, he says. There you go. Welcome in, Chris. Come on, Harper, says Bell King. It's going to be absolutely incredible today. So as I say, not long now, we should start seeing the cars coming onto the grid shortly. There you go. You can see them all sat there waiting, anticipating. And as I say, car number 92, Freddie Baker, is sat there for us. Car number 54, Albert Bachelor, is there as well. So we've got 9 entries into this one. Okay, so we'll see if Ansel can make it 2 out of 2. He got the qualifying, he got the Heat 1 win, and it will start on pole for Heat 2. So we're just waiting for them to come out. Hope everybody is good. Cy Anthony, good day. Hope you get some great racing. I'm sure we will. I'm sure it's going to be absolutely epic. As you can see, the drivers sitting there in their little Bambino karts, ready to go. And I cannot wait for that. We have got a young gentleman there with a lovely NASA jumper on. There you go. There you go. He's a duck down for us. That will be absolutely amazing. As we can see the karts on screen, ready to go. So they will be on a standing start. Okay, standing start from the mighty E Bambinos. Stay around though, guys, because after that we've got Lamy Cadets. They are going on a rolling start. So here we go. Here's all the cars coming down the start finish straight now, and then we're going to be set up ready to go for our standing start. Okay, so there you go. How old are these kiddos? Well, down in the mighty E Bambinos category. So you've got year of 6 to end of year 8th birthday and weighing 80 kilograms. That includes the car as well. Okay, so that includes the car. So the car, the helmet, the race gear, the boots, everything in. They can't weigh more than 80 kilos, and they're between age 6 and 8. So there you go. Chris, morning, James. Send it long and distance letter. Perfect. Oh, I'll try and get that one in for you, Paul Lusto there as well. Good luck to you all. Memories for Liam Murray. Liam used to run at this track. So there you go. And Chris Edisford as well. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us today. Much love to you all. So we're just waiting for the mighty E Bambinos to head down onto the grid, ready to go. Let's see what we can. Let's see what we get out of race 1, guys. It's going to be absolutely incredible. As I say, if you haven't got your drinks, you better hurry up, because I'll tell you what. Well, these little mighty E Bambinos, God, I've been watching them all morning and they'll practice. They're definitely going to be going for it as they line up on the grid now. We've got car number 6. That is Ansel. He is on pole. Freddie Baker in 92 there next to him. Car number 12, car number 54, Sydney Nell, and 54, Albert Bachelor, are ready to go as well. And we've got car number 33. That's Max Joy, I believe. He is out on the grid. So get ready, guys, because this is going to be absolutely amazing. All right? Right. As we see there, that's car number 24. So that's Arthur Bath coming to the back of the grid. He's just gone past his grid spot, bless him. And there we go. We are ready to go. Oh, we've got one more coming up at the back as well. So get yourselves ready. That's car number 22. So that is Hadley Jarvis taking the last grid spot, guys. So here we go. Right. Waiting, waiting, waiting. It's got to be nervous times for these little mighty E Bambinos. 8 minutes. See who's going to get it. 5 seconds. We are off, and as you can see, Ansel out the front there at the moment. He got an absolutely epic jump from Freddie Baker. And there he goes, Ansel through the first chicane, and he is off out in the lead at the moment. There you go. Car number 96, we've got 92 there as well. Baker is in that position in second place at this moment in time, guys, as the cars go out into the back. We've got Sydney now sitting in third place at the moment. There is Sydney there. As you can see, he's chasing down Baker as we're heading round now. Oh, that is a tight corner, guys. And here we go now, 7 minutes, 51 seconds off, and absolutely flying from these little carts and these little Bambinos. But we've got Ansel still out in front, heading round up in through the S's. We've gone through the S's. We're out, coming up over St. John's now. They'll be coming into my shot now. There you go. He comes round St. John's corner. Ansel is still out in front. Baker is in second place at the moment, and with no change in the format. Oh, there's a slow one at the back. Was that a spinner down in the corner? Down into McRae's. I think there might have been a spinner there. Ansel comes round, takes the lead. Baker in second. There you go. There is Freddie Baker, car number 12. Sydney now is in front. 54 is in the mix as well. Albert Batchelor. That is our top 4 at the moment, running down the order. So there you go. Got Ansel out in front. Baker second. Nell third. Batchelor fourth. Joy in fifth. Arthur Bath in sixth. And Jarvis down in seventh place. Oh, as you see Ansel there to go wide and take up the big lump of curb. But he's still out in front. He's still got the lead, and he's leading by 2.349 seconds at the moment. Sydney now in third place. Batchelor in fourth. Joy in fifth. Bath sixth. Jarvis in seventh place. So there you go. That's car number 96. Ansel out in front, running away with it, really. He's going to make it without any dramas. I think he's going to make it 3 out of 3. And he got this job done, and he got it done early, guys, from the start. And he's absolutely flying now. Look at him opening up that lead down to 2.34 seconds down to Baker as he's coming round paddock now, the last corner of this long circuit, guys. And here he goes. He whizzes past my window. There you go. Ansel out in front. Got that car well under control there as well. Absolutely flying. Baker goes past me. No issues at all. Now we have got a little battle at the back. Nell and Batchelor. They are under 3 and 4. Car number 54 is on the outside. That's Batchelor taking the position as he runs down into the first chicane. So, oh, he gets the job done early, and he's now up into third place. Absolutely amazing from him. There you go. Car number 54 there as well. Batchelor overtook now going into the first chicane and got that job done, looking more and more comfortable every single time. He's got it under control. He's got his head down there as well. He's gripping that wheel, and he's giving it some good old welly on his right foot there as he kind of head round, and off he goes. He's trying to keep Nell behind him. He's trying as hard as he can. And there he goes, pushing off now. But we see Ansel now is still out in front at the moment by 5.24 seconds. Batchelor then, number 54. Now in cart number 12. Nell's trying to catch him back up. He's trying hard. He's closed all the way back up as he heads down now, coming down into St. John's. Nell is right up the back of him at the moment, goes over the elevation, slight off camber as he comes around the corner. There you go. They're still one behind each other. That is still got Batchelor out in front. Nell in second place. Nell takes a lump of curb. He's looking for this run round paddock. Here we go. Nell there, car number 12 in the blue car, chasing down Batchelor as best he can, heading down into the first chicane. He's not going to get the job done there. He heads round the right-hand side as he heads down into McRae's now to see if he can get the inside line. He's not got the inside line at the moment. That's car number 22 there. That's Hadley Jarvis going rather slowly at the moment. And Thomas Joy is also, oh, that's 54. Oh, no, that's Albert Batchelor. And now it looks like they've had a come in together. And unfortunately for them two, Nell is now taking the lead. Batchelor in second place. Oh, I have to see if we can get that replay of what happened to them guys down in that corner, because we unfortunately can't pick up the replay on that one. We're going past cart number 22 there. That's Jarvis. Unfortunately for him, that has just been lapped by the leaders. But we got Nell out in front now. 54 behind him. Okay, Batchelor, you can see it on the left-hand side of your screen. Here we go, and it's side by side. Batchelor's trying to get that position back from Nell. He lost it when they got involved in that corner. I'm going to presume they come into contact with each other. They were trying to go past the back marker at the same time. They come round Sunny Bend now. Oh, Nell takes a lot of a wide line. They're going to be coming whizzing past my window very shortly as we head round paddock. There is another back marker. I hope he stays on the outside. Nell's going to get a look. Oh, he gets held up. No, he tries to take him down, coming down into the first chicane. They're looking at keeping it clear now. There you go. Nell out in front. Bachelor behind him. Tucked up into, but coming down into McRae's now. And this is where I think the original contact may have happened. But Nell still out in front, Bachelor behind him. 54's trying to get the job done. All the while, Ansel's out in front. Oh, Nell runs slightly in wide. Bachelor keeps that tight line and he heads down now. Here we go on this run. They're still trying to keep it, look at that, trying to keep it as tight as they possibly can to that curb. Nell is looking at getting on his bike as much as possible. He's not going to make it. Come on, Nell, see if he can keep it out in front from Bachelor at the moment. He's still line astern now with a little over 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. They come round through the stewardesses out into St. John's. They're going to be coming into my view. They're side by side going down into St. John's. Oh, Nell's taking it back out again. Bachelor's tucked up behind him at the moment, heading round Sunny Bend. These guys are an absolute battle. Nell takes that wider line. Bachelor takes the tighter line. He had his nose chopped off by Nell. Nell was like, no, you are not getting past me today. And there he goes. They run past my window now. Oh, Nell's got a slow start. Bachelor's tucked right up behind him, heading down into the first chicane. And these guys are having an absolute epic battle. 1 minute 44 remaining, and they're heading down into McRae's now. Nell still managing to hold out in front. Bachelor is still second. There you go, round McRae's tight left-hander. Oh, Nell goes in wide. That allows Bachelor to come back through. Oh, there's going to be contact running side by side. Oh, Nell chops him back off again and turns around to Bacon. Just Bachelor and says, you are not coming through. You are not getting this position off me now. As they come around Iredale's on that long run down into the stewardesses they go. Cart number 12 there is Sydney now. Cart number 54 is currently Albert Bachelor as they're heading round the stewardesses now on that run out into St. John's. Here they go. They're still battling. They're still line astern at the moment. Ansel's still out in front. Baker's still second. Nell in third. Bachelor fourth. Joy in fifth. Bath sixth. And Jarvis is still down in seventh place. Got a funny feeling, guys. We've got about 48 seconds remaining. This is going to go down to the wire. We've got Bachelor trying to close that gap up on Nell. He takes a tighter line round paddock, running down into the first chicane now. There you go. They're still line astern. Oh, Bachelor's trying to close right back up. It goes a lot. Oh, big puff of grass and dust there from Nell out in front as they're heading down into McRae's. These two guys still having this battle. They've been battling all the way through the race. They've come into contact already. Oh, there's slight contact there. Nell lost the position to Bachelor, but here is Ansel now. He takes the victory all the way through. I believe we're on the last lap. Actually, white flag lap now. There you go. That is Ansel out in front, and he's led by 15 seconds. 15 seconds all the way back to Baker at the moment. But there you go. There is Ansel doing the job. He's going to make it 3 out of 3. Done the qualifying. He's done Heat 1, and now he's done Heat 2. Ansel taking that lead and that victory. Oh, here we go. All the way round, he comes. We're still keeping an eye on the Bachelor Nell battle. They're still having a battle. They're just coming past me now, as you on screen with Ansel, and he's just finishing it off. But these guys are still having their battle, and they're still going all the way through. Bachelor is still out in front, leading down into the chicane. They're still going to be there, and Ansel's still out in front at the moment. He's got a 20-second gap. He's not going to make any mistakes, surely. Surely, here we go. The last lap pitbull is going out. Ansel's going to take the last lap of the race. He's just got to finish it off, and he's got that victory, and it's all going to be done and dusted. Bachelor and Nell still having their battle for third and fourth. Baker is still just running around completely on his own. He's got 20 seconds in front of him, 24 behind him, and he's still running there. Car number 33. It's Joy. He is at the back of the field. Unfortunately, 1 lap down for him. But there you go. There is the Nell Bachelor battle. On screen, still battling these guys even into the last lap. Nell looks like he's unfortunately dropped back a little bit. But here we go. They're coming round through paddock now. They're going to be taking this last lap board as well. And he's got one more lap as now to try and get this job done. But we are looking at Ansel. He's coming up over the hill. He's going to take this victory. He's going to make it 3 out of 3. Kart number 96, the orange kart there, is going to take the checkered flag. As you can see him coming across the line. He comes round paddock now. Here we go. Ansel is your winner, making it 3 out of 3. Qualifying done, heat 1 done, heat 2 is that win as well. So we can pick up on Baker. He is coming around now, down through St. John's, through Sunny Bend. There you go, there is Baker there as well. He's going to finish off, and we do have... No, there you go. Baker is coming round to take the checkered flag for second place. Kart number 33 has had a spin. That's Max Joy's had a spin. It looks like, though, the Bachelor has got the job done on Nell. It looks like Nell may have had an incident coming through the Stuart S's, because Bachelor is going to take that victory. And he's going round paddock now. He's going to be taking the third place all the way through. There goes Bachelor, hands in the air, waving frantically. And here comes now through fourth as he goes across the line there. Absolutely epic battle from them guys, and you've got to admit, that was an absolute classic from these guys. Bachelor and now put on an absolutely blinding show. Ansel got the job done from the very start. He was just off and away, and Baker was set in this no man's land, and he literally just didn't have any answer for Ansel in front, but he had enough to stay ahead of Bachelor and Nell, who were battling all the way through the event as well. Slash hoodies, how old are these guys? They are 6 to 8 years of age and weigh 80 kilograms. So there you go. What a battle from these two youngsters. Yes, they had an absolutely epic battle. Liam Murray, much love. Thank you very much for joining us today. Perfect line from the leader there. Ansel, yes, done an absolutely stellar job. He's made it 3 out of 3. He took qualifying. He took heat 1. And he's taken heat 2. So there you go, guys. That is the first mighty E Bambino heat 2 done and dusted. We will be on for heat 3 at about 11:42. And then we'll be through for the final event. So next up, guys, we've got the Lamy Cadets for you. Iami. And we are back for the Iami Cadets there, guys. We've got a rolling start from these guys as well, so be aware. We've got 11 entries on a rolling start. Now, Jensen Chalk took the qualifying in first place. You see him on screen. He got heat 1 victory as well. Harvey Baker was in second place. Maximilian Abrahart was in third. Alfie Davidson in fourth. Nathaniel Hodges will start in fifth. Freddie Denton is on sixth. Liam Welsh on row 4 with Luke Millward. Row 5, Leighton Kelly on with Georgie Swire. And then we got Max Mason there, bringing up the rear of the grid. So there you go. Get settled down, guys. This is going to be absolutely amazing. And if anything's like the first one, well, what more can we ask for? You know what I mean? It's absolutely incredible. Stewie, looks brilliant fun. Have a great day, everyone. Well, we will try as best we can. So here we go. We're going to be lining up for the rolling start. Got car 18. That's Chalk out in front. Slowing down, slowing down. I've been told to slow down. Going rather rapid. And here we go. We are on for a start. Chalk out in front at the moment, going through the chicane. He's got the job done. He leads us down there, all the way down. Kart number 61 behind him. That's Abrahart. He's in second place at the moment. Oh, there's slight contact there with kart number 46. That's Alfie Davidson. These two guys are side by side at the moment, battling all the way through as they're coming down through the start and through the first lap. Round here, Riddell they go, and oh, tight all the way through. Bringing up the rear, but there is Chalk out in front, kart 61. Oh, we've got a full start. That's just been said. Full start. So I'm going to have another rerun of that start, guys. Full start. Wow. There you go. They will slow right back up again on the corner of Sunny Bend. And they're going to have to go again. Being told to slow down. Oh, slight back contact in the middle, 61 and 96 there. And that is Abrahart and Freddie Denton, I believe, are having to come in together. But here we go, he winds it up again. Chalk for the second one. And we're going to be off again. Chalk there, gets the run again. He's got kart 61 right up behind him. That's Abrahart at the moment. He's still in second. Oh, big contact there. Kart number 93 was involved in that. That's Nathaniel Hodges. Oh, he manages to keep it on track, though. That's absolutely incredible as we see car number 71 sending up the inside. That's Mason, got the job done. But out in front, Chalk is leading this field, and he's leading away at a handy pace. Freddie Denton's got a warning, as you see, popped up on your screen there, guys, but hopefully nothing else after that. But Chalk out in front as well. Kart number 61, Abrahart behind him for the first lap of this race. 8 minutes remaining. You got to admit, that start was spicy. Chalk lined him up, and he sent him up down in Paddock Bend, and he got the job done. Around they go. Look at that line astern. All of these cars whizzing round as they're coming down into paddock for the first time on lap one. Round Paddock Bend they go. There you go. Chalk goes past the window, gets the job done. Kart number 61 is behind, and Abrahart behind that as well. Davidson behind that, swapping at the back. Millwood Swire is at the back of the field at the moment in 11th. But there you go, Chalk out in front now. Abrahart behind him. Davidson tucked up in third. Denton fourth. We see kart number 71 trying to go up the inside of 93. That's Mason and Hodges having an epic battle. They are side by side. Oh, he's letting him through. He turns around and waves him past. Now, would you have been so accommodating? I don't know. But there you go. He has got him past. Mason has let him back through. And Hodges is all the way now as they're coming down, battling down now. Side by side, here we go. That's kart number 80 as well. That's Bacon having a run. He jumps over the stewardesses on this run down into St. John's now. We still got Chalk out in front at the moment. Abrahart second, Davidson third, Denton fourth, Hodges fifth, Mason sixth, Bacon seventh, Welsh in eighth, Millwood ninth, Kelly in 10th place. Action on the screen. You can see there, that's a mix of the field. That's car number 38. That's Millwood involved in this as well. We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 karts in the mix, trying to get the jumps onto each other. Chalk out in front still at the moment. Abrahart and Davidson were having a close battle there, as you can see on the screen at the moment. But here we go, guys. This is going to be absolutely amazing. This is car number 88. That's Welsh and Millwood tucked up behind each other as well. Kart number 93 in front as Hodges. Oh, he's gone up the inside there. Kart number 71, that's Mason trying to have a go. I believe that's Denton out in the front of these guys. All the way through as they're coming round past my screen now, past St. John's. Through Sunny they go. Kart number 98 there as well. Denton has got Mason tucked right up behind him. But then again, up in front of him, Abrahart and Davidson aren't backing off as well. They are really close together. Here we go. 71 is having another attack. That's Mason there, trying to get up the inside. A slight contact there with Denton. He's put his hand up in disgust, but there's nothing going on there. He's trying to cover that line off. Really concentrate on what is happening, there, young sir, as he's trying to get this position all the way and keep hold of 5th place from Mason now. Car number 80, Bacon in the mix as well in 6th, Hodges in 7th, Welsh in 8th, Millwood 9th, Kelly in 10th place. But this is the battle, guys, for 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Out leading this off is Mason, then Bacon, Hodges, Welsh and Millwood behind him, having this absolutely empty battle all the while. Chalk is out in front, Abrahart second, Davidson is in third, Denton in 4th, Mason 5th, Bacon 6th, Hodges 7th, Welsh in 8th, Millwood 9th and Kelly in 10th as they head round paddock now. All the way through they go. 4 minutes remaining. We still got Chalk out in front. There is the battle for second place on your screen. Abrahart there in kart 61, Davidson in kart number 46. Oh, Abrahart goes in a little bit wide. Davidson closes the gap up on him now. Here we go. They're trying to get up right up behind him. Oh, he's trying to follow him. He's trying to keep close to him as best as he can. These guys having this absolutely amazing battle for second place in Heat 2 here of the Lamy Cadets all the way through. There you go, there's car number 80 in front. That's Bacon and Mason still having their battle. Car number 61, Abrahart and Davidson still having their battle. They've got these little pockets of battles all the way through. We've got a battle for 2nd and 3rd, battle for 4th and 5th, 6th, 7th, and then 8th on his own, 9th and 10th having a battle as well. But here we go. It's going to be absolutely incredible on this run for 3 minutes left of this race. Car number 71, Mason, is not getting away from Bacon, and Bacon is trying to push up as much as he can as they're coming down into McRae's now. Oh, he's got to try and pull it a little bit tighter, stay off that outside curb. It will unsettle the car. But here we go. He sticks his finger behind him, just waving at him, letting him know he's not going to get through. Oh, Mason, they're doing a job over Bacon as they're on their run down into Iredales now. But this is a battle further back and down the field. That is kart number 38, I believe. That's Millwood, Hodges and Denton. They're involved in the mix. These little freeway karts for these little Lamy Cadets, guys. Full 38 there, Millwood. Hodges right up there, tucked up behind him as they're heading round paddock now with a little over 2 minutes remaining. These guys locked in a battle. We've got first out in front, battle for 2nd and 3rd, battle for 4th and 5th, battle for 6th, 7th and 8th. There you go. All the way through, this has been an absolute madness of a race. These guys have kept it nice and clean. We had a full start at the beginning, and then they've got away for the 2nd time without any issues. Hodges, Denton, Millwood, locked in a battle for 6th, 7th, and 8th place now. Here we go with these guys still battling it out, still following each other, just trying to see if anybody can leave a door open to allow them to get through, and nothing at the moment. They're keeping it as tight as they can. As we can see, Hodges opening up a little bit of a gap now. He's got about 2 tenths from Denton behind. Out front is 80 and 71. That is Mason and Bacon. They are still having their battle. Oh, 71, Mason's trying to go around on paddock. He's not going to get the job done, I don't think. Bacon takes the outside line, side by side, going down into the first chicane. Here we go. Two-way battle all the way through chicane down into McRae's, and that is Mason out now in front. He got the job done, and there you go. Mason is over past car number 80. That is Bacon behind him in the pink stripe up the front and down the sides, but Mason has got the job done finally after settling in behind him for the majority of the race with a little over minute 2 to go. These guys now 4th and 5th with a minute 11 left on track at the moment. They're going round the Stuart S's, coming up with his long run out of St John's. Chalk still out in the lead. Abrahart is still second. Davidson has dropped back a little bit, and if he's not careful, he's going to get himself involved in the Bacon-Mason battle, and he doesn't want to be doing that, because I tell you what, these guys have been battling all the way round, and they're going to get the job done here. If I tell you, Davidson needs to be careful. Mason out in front at the moment. Bacon in 5th place. These guys battling all the way through. They go through the chicane. They've caught up to Davidson. Davidson really needs to be able to get on with it, because I tell you what, he's not going to be sitting comfortably at the moment. And if Davidson's not careful, Mason's going to be having another go. He needs to be trying to get on with it as best as he can. He's dropped back from Abrahart in front, but here we go. Mason's looking at trying to send it up the inside. Oh, he's got the job done. Davidson down now. They go through the Stuart S's. Oh, Davidson down in 3rd place. I believe he's down into 4th, actually, because Mason swapped positions. Oh, unlucky there for Davidson. We knew he was going to get involved and tangled up in this battle that Mason and Bacon have been having. And unfortunately for Davidson now, that's dropped him straight down into the middle of the free. But he's got Bacon behind him, and if he's not careful, Bacon's going to have another go as well. And there he's going to be down. He's going to lose 2 positions within 2 laps. Bacon's got the bit between his teeth now, coming down into McRae's. He's going to be looking at trying to do the same thing that Mason did over Davidson. And Davidson's got to be kicking himself because he just can't get away. Look, he's dragged himself into this battle. Oh, there's going to be contact going into McRae's, and that's not good. He stays in front. Davidson now, but car number 93, Hodges is having a go. Hodges is coming now as well. He wants a piece of this as well. Through the Stuart SSD go around the right-hander on that run down into St John's. These guys are really going for it. And there is Chalk out in front at the moment. At the last lap of the race, Chalk takes the victory. Abrahart will take 2nd, I believe. Mason is going to get 3rd. Did Davidson get 4th? We're keeping an eye out the window. Davidson gets the run. Oh, he gets the job done. Bacon was in 5th, Hodges in 6th place there. Wow, absolutely epic finish. Oh, wow, take a breather. Mason, Davidson, Bacon and Hodges on that run down to the checkered flag. Woof. Wow. Have a breathe there, Mr. Commentator. We need to get a breath in because that was absolutely epic. Absolutely incredible. Woo. Wow. These Lamy Cadets actually putting on a show. And, well, I've got to admit, once Chalk got out in front, he literally ran away with it and he got the job done there. Taking the victory. That's, again, 3 out of 3 for Chalk. Done qualifying, got Heat 1 and got Heat 2. Well, there you go. Whew. Let's go along into chat. What's with all the finger waving? Maybe he's just not happy there, says Stewie. Maybe he's not happy. They're going to be trying to means working together, as I've just been told in my ear, that they're looking at trying to push it on together and get the job done there as well. So there you go. Well, what an incredible race as well. Cy Anthony, better racecraft than our leagues. Well, we won't go into that, you know what I mean? Let's keep it clean. But as I say, guys, hope you're all sitting with your mums. Hope you've all gotten flowers and hope you've all got them chocolates because that was absolutely incredible. Next up, guys, we've got the Honda Cadets. Right, and we are back now with the Honda Cadets. We got 12 entries there on row 1. We have Hayden Gray. He's joined by Jensen Hookey. Row 2 is Jacob Batchelor and Josh Cormack. Row 3 is Ewan House and Samuel Ladie. And down in row 4, Ronnie Legg, Joe Neal. In row 5, we've got Alice Fairclough and Thomas Butcher. Row 6, Keane Sullivan and Leo Livings. And that rounds out our grid. We've got 12 entries into this race. Absolutely incredible. Whew. Well, if there's anything to go by on the next one, well, you guys better settle in, I'll tell you all that much, because this is just getting absolutely epic racing. And we're only 3 races in. We're only 3 races in. Wow. But let's see now, as the cars come round paddock to line up in their grid spots. Waiting for them to take the start. Kart number 1, Hayden Gray, is out in front of you. Last season's winner. Yeah, it's the last season's winner as well. He's got Josh Cormack lined up. Oh, we're swapping. Actually, there's kart number 33. There's Jensen Hookey in 2nd place. Lining up on the grid now for this standing start for these Honda Cadets. Getting ready to go. Just been all ferried into grid position. Right, we've got a thumbs up from the back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are live, guys, for the start there. Hayden Gray giving a little bit of a wiggle on. There you go. That is Jensen Cormack getting out in front of him as they go through the chicane for the first time. These guys, Hayden Gray, kind of got bogged down. You can see him in his car having a bounce. He was trying to get that kart moving. Side-by-side battles there with kart number 12. That's Batchelor involved as well. Oh, he's over the grass. Oh, that's never good there. That was got to be hurting him. Kart number 21, Cormack over the grass. And he's getting that rigor. Good God, that's not comfortable. That's not comfortable. Let's put it this way. Hookey's out in front now. Gray behind him in 2nd place. Anybody who's driven cars will know that going over the grass really does shake your teeth as they come through the Stuart S's for the first time, coming up into St John's. Hookey and Gray now as they're coming around St John's through Sunny Bend they go. Coming up round paddock, these guys are line astern. Hayden Gray's tucked right up behind him, and I literally mean right up behind him, nose to tail. Here we go, Hayden Gray, Hookey, Hayden Gray side by side. Are they going to get the job done into the chicane? Here we go. Oh, that is Gray out in front. He just took the inside line coming off paddock and he got the job done over Hookey on this run down into McRae's now. Settling in now, here we go. 6.5 minutes remaining on screen at the moment. Hayden Gray's out in front. You can see he's trying to get that kart moving. He's putting his head down. He's really giving it some as they head round Iredales now. Out we go. Hookey in first, Gray in second, Batchelor third, Cormack fourth, Legg in fifth, House sixth, Butcher in 7th, Ladini in 8th, Fairclough 9th, Neil 10th, Sullivan 11th, and Livings is last on the field in 12th place. Now, it's a contact warning there for Keen Sullivan. He's got to be careful. That's never good. But here we go as they head round Sunny Bend now for the second time of this race. Gray's out in front. He's got Hooky tucked right up behind him. Heading down past the start, finish straight. They go coming down into the chicane section. There's action further back as well. That's Cormac and Batchelor. They're having a battle as they go through the chicane on that run down into McRae's now. Out in front, they still see Gray. He's still getting the job done. Oh, they're side by side. Car number 12, car number 55. That's Batchelor, Leg, and I believe that's House in there as well. They're taking this 3 wide. Oh, Batchelor on the inside. He's got 55, Leg tucked up behind him. Oh, car number 21 in there as well. Cormac has been just pushed down the positions, and unfortunately for him, he's just unfortunately lost the position, didn't get it done through the stewardesses. But here we go now, that's cart number 55, that is Leg. He's got Batchelor in front of him at the moment. He's got House behind him and Butcher tucked up behind him as well. These guys are in a battle for second, third, fourth, fifth, 6th and 7th place. As we see the leaders, Gray coming across the screen. He's gone past, but this is the battle now. Batchelor, Leg, Cormac, all involved together. We've got House in there as well. They've gone through the S's coming down into McRae's now. Oh, cart number 55 is making a move. I thought that was Leg. I thought he was going to send it back. He didn't send it. That's jeopardized his exit. And here we go, cart 21 now. Cormac is retaking that position. Contact warning for Jacob Batchelor there as well. He's got to be careful now. Cart 22, House is tucked in there as well. And Butcher's tucked right up behind him. But these guys are having an absolutely epic battle. Here we go, guys. Just buckle in. We've got about 4.5 minutes remaining. These guys go through the stewardesses, out through, coming up to St. John's now. They're still battling. Gray and also Hooky is still having an epic battle there, but we've got cart number 12. Batchelor is on 3rd place. 21 is Cormac. House behind him and Butcher behind that as well as they're running past my window. I can see them going on now. Here we go down into the chicane. We still got Batchelor in 3rd place. Cormac now in 4th. Leg in 5th. House in 6th and Butcher in 7th place as these guys coming down into McRae's with a little over 3 minutes 55 remaining. So line of stern, no changes on that one. Is there going to be change down into Iredale? We can see cart number 22, that's House. He's trying to get past Leg. No change down into Iredale now. Eva, there's cart 32 behind him. Ladie, he's tucked up as well. So heading down into the stewardesses now. Oh, is that car 55? I believe that's Leg. He's got it coming through stewardesses. Cart number 12 now is Batchelor and Cormac. They are having this battle. Hooky's dropped a little bit back from Gray now. Not too far. That's going to put him under jeopardy. But he has dropped that back as he comes through Paddock. Here we go. They go whiz past the main grandstand there. Batchelor, Cormac, Leg, House and Butcher. Leg on a 57.3. Further back, Sullivan on a 56.79. Absolute flying lap from that young sir there. 22 now, House and Leg. They're trying to go. Oh, cart 82's in there as well. Ladie's trying to make the move further back. Let's see if he can get that job done. He doesn't get it done, I believe. But 22 House is still tucked up behind Leg, and he's still going to be there for a little while, I believe. He's got 2.5 minutes remaining. 26 and 72. Now and Sullivan are close together there as well. And further back, Fairclough is in there, trying to keep up with these guys in front as much as physically possible as they're heading round through Sunny now. Cart 21 runs wide. Cart number 12, Batchelor and Cormac, still having this battle coming round Paddock, trying to stay close. Oh, no. They're going to go 3 wide. They're going to go 3 wide. Cormac, Batchelor. Oh, that's Leg. Oh, Leg nearly bounced over the grass. I think he managed to keep it on track. But, oh, Lord blimey, that was close. That could have been a lot worse for that poor young man as they head down into McRae's. He was his tail went up in the air and he was diving on his nose, and he literally managed to keep it on track. Cormac still in 3rd, Batchelor 4th, Leg in 5th, House in 6th. But here's a move, car number 32. That's Ladie trying to get the job done on Butcher. He's not getting it done at the moment. Contact warning for Jacob Batchelor there. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, I tell you, Leg did well to survive that. He done an absolutely stellar job. We see Fairclough coming up now, catching up to Sullivan, wanting to try and get involved with this battle. But 21 and Cormac is out in front at the moment. He's in there with Bachelor, Leg and House. They're still having this epic four-way battle. You cannot, literally, you cannot separate them with 1 minute 17 remaining. And they can't be separated, guys. Cormac, Bachelor, Leg and House. All the way, look at this, having an absolutely epic scrap. Cormac's opened up a little bit of a gap, not by much, but you see further back, cart number 12 there, that's Bachelor trying to go the outside of Leg. Leg's got himself bogged down. Oh, Leg is in the middle of these guys. They're too wide, cart 22 and House. Oh, poor old Leg bogged himself down. Coming through McRae's, and he didn't quite get it. Job 32's on the grass. That's Ledie's on the grass. You don't want to be on there. There's no traction on there for you, sir. You want to kind of keep it on the black stuff. Otherwise, it's all going to go wrong for you. Stuart S's, here we go. Oh, as they're coming out on that run now, up into St. John's, through Sunny Bend we go. We've still got Stuart Gray out in front. Hookie in second, Cormac third, Bachelor fourth, Leg fifth, House sixth, Butcher in seventh. Round Paddock Bend now, there you go, that's cart 21, that's Cormac, he's opened up a little bit of a gap. Bachelor in fourth, Leg in fifth, House in sixth. Oh, he's trying to get, look at the car number 55, look at Leg, he's climbing all over Bachelor. The trouble is with Leg, is when he sends it in, he gets himself bogged down, especially here. This is where he was very slow on the last lap. Manages to keep it this time and is tucked right up behind Bachelor now. Trying to keep it to go down Iredale on that run down into the Stuart S's contact further back. That's cart number 72, that's Nell. And cart number 26, that's Sullivan involved. Oh, Sullivan's trying to go around the outside, didn't get the job done. Here we go, he's tucked up now behind him in the Stuart S's. Fairclough, Sullivan and Nell having an absolute epic battle. Gray's going past my window, still out in the lead. Hookie is still second. In third place is Cormac. Bachelor now is leading off the pack now. Bachelor, Leg, House, Butcher. Absolutely having an epic battle on the last lap of this race as they go round, taking the last lap now. If they're going to get it done, they've got to get it done on this one, otherwise there's no time left at all. Running through the chicane there. Oh, 55, I do feel sorry, Leg there. Really trying to get ahead of Bachelor and keep it in front. Oh, round McRae's they go. He's got to get low. He struggles coming out of that corner, and it puts him under pressure on that run down into Iredale now. Bachelor's trying to take the line. He's not there. 22 has just sent it up the inside and House. He literally stuck a stamp on the letter and he posted it right the way through, and he's trying to keep. He got the job done there. Here we go. Leg is under so much pressure on the last lap for the final time, coming through the Stuart S's. He's got to be getting on there as we see Gray coming across the line, making it 3 out of 3 for Gray, qualifying Heat 1 and Heat 2. There you go, Hookie in second place. These guys still having a battle all the way through. In third is Cormac. Leg is still in fourth. Is Leg going to hold on to it? I believe he's going to take the fourth place. He is. Hands in the air. Double hands in the air. He's there victorious. I did it. I survived that last lap, and he survived that pressure. And car number 32 got a penalty there. That was Ledee. Samuel Ledee got a penalty at the end there. That was absolutely wow. God, that was absolutely incredible. Does slipstreaming make a difference, says Simon Berry? Well, I wouldn't say it does make a massive difference in the karts. It's like any form of slipstreaming. It does, it does, but you've got to really try and keep it up and stay close together to really make a difference, and then obviously that allows them to pull out and trying to take the difference. Loads of moves allowing it to close more, I guess. Yeah, someone on the grass. Yes, he was. As well, and poor Leg got kind of bogged down going into McRae's. He couldn't get that run out of McRae's, and unfortunately he just kind of put it in there, didn't he? And he just kept trying to get it going, and it just wouldn't go in. So he went full hammer time. Good race there as well. Hayden Gray taking the victory again in Heat 2. So he is on 3 out of 3. Next up, guys, we've got the Minis and Junior Maxes for you. Now, well, if you think that last race was unbelievable, you are in for a massive one this time. We are going to have 26 karts on there as well. So Aidan Hassan and Ewan Charman on second, Howarth in third, Duncan fourth, Kulkarni in fifth, Earl in sixth place. Row 4, we've got Graham and Murphy. Row 5, we've got Mina Spearin, and we've got Zigovic in 10th. Majalskis in row 6th, Gabriel Cullen in row in 12th. 13th is Oscar Cartmel, Mateus Mazenkas in 14th, Joe Lewis in 15th, Kaspar Tomalewski in 16th, Emily Cooper in 17th, and Ollie Paul rounds out our grid. Row 10, we've got Thomas Clark, Joshua Jarvis there in 20th. 21st is Joseph Murray, 22nd is Taylor Dixon, 23rd is Daniel Hartley, 24th is Christian Campbell Duff, 25th Cowlin, 26th is Bath, and 27th is Brantford. Whew. Right, so we've got the junior Rotexes out in the group. You can see this is like almost multi-class racing. Junior Rotexes now go away. They go. There you go. They are off first. Full start. We've got a full start. Full start. Have to go again for these guys. If you're wondering what the flag with the yellow triangle, it does mean a full start. They're going to have to go again. Whew. Wow. The junior Rotexes there. Absolutely incredible. Aidan Hassan out in front. I've got a split grid. It's like multi-class racing, guys, with GTEs and LMP2s. The LMP2s will take forward, and then the GTEs or GT3s will follow up behind them. This is the same thing. Junior Rotexes will go first, and then we got the Minimax with 20 entries will go behind that as well. So there's definitely a toe in these Hondas. Doesn't help passing too much, though. Well, it does kind of help a little bit. So let's see what happens and see how we get on. But these junior Rotexes are lining up for their second go. Hassan on pole position, Charman in second, Howarth in third, Duncan fourth, Kulkarni in fifth, and Earl in sixth there. Car number 42, Charman lining up. 64 is Hassan. Slowing them right down. Look at that. They're trickling. They're trickling. They're trickling. They're really, really trickling. They're almost at a standstill. Hassan back at them right the way up. Charman's keeping an eye. He's looking, he's looking, he's looking. Hassan has gone. They've gone all the way down into the first chicane. They are side by side going into the first chicane. Is this going to end well? Didn't get it done there. Hassan still manages to keep the lead, though, going through the first chicane. Behind them as they're heading down into McRae's for the first time. Hassan backed him right up there. That was so well. He could have really put himself in a great deal of pressure from Charman there, backing him up so late. And then he went, and then down in the Minimaxes on the screen as well. But Hassan is still out in front at the moment. 7 minutes, 50 seconds to go. And what an absolutely incredible start there. As we see cart number 24 and 32, that's Bath and Cowlin having a scrap there at the back of the field. But out in front in the Rotexes, we've still got Hassan out in front. Car number 95 is involved in that. That's William Murphy. You can see the split grid on your side. Graham is leading the way to Minimaxes with Murphy in second, Spearin in third. Majalskis is in fourth. Hassan is leading the way to Rotexes. He's out in front. He's got Charman tucked right up behind him. Now having this absolutely epic scrap. Charman was waiting and waiting. You can see Charman looking over. He knew Hassan was going to go, but it was only a matter of time. Charman sent it out the inside of Hassan. He's sending out the inside of Hassan there. He's got the job done. Charman makes the move as they go round into the Stuart S's coming round Sunny Bend now. Charman takes that lead in the junior Rotexes. Car number 42 is in the mix. He's there. He's out in front in the Rotex. He's trying to keep Hassan behind him. Charman, Hassan, Howarth, Kulkarni, Earl and Duncan. Absolutely epic battle in the Rotexes. Further down, Graham is in 88. He is leading the way to Minimaxes. Carl Hassan's there. He's got Charman out in front. He knows that he's got to try and get past him again. He's got 0.164 seconds. Oh, hear the screech in there. These guys trying to get these cars stopped and turned. But Charman is leading away. 0.164 now. Back to Hassan we go. Through the Stuart S's they go on that run out. It's all bumping there from Charman. Absolutely incredible. He comes round St. John's, round Sunny, still in the lead from the junior Rotexes. He's going to get the job done. He's still holding it all the way through paddock. Charman, Hassan. Oh, they got it done. Howarth in third, Kulkarni fourth, Earl in fifth. Duncan down in 6th place now. These guys still having this battle on the... Oh, Hassan gets bent out of shape. He gets a big slide on there as they go round McRae's on this run down into Iredale now. On the right, Hassan's looking racy. He's in the green cart, guys, as well. Hassan is in the green and lined cart through the middle. Oh, he's really putting the effort in with that cart as he goes up through the Stuart S's now. On this run out into St John's, Charman still in front of the junior Rotexes. Hassan second, Howard third, Kokani fourth, Earl fifth, Duncan in 6th place. There is literally barely anything between the top two at all. Nothing as they go past my window all the way through. That's cart number 88. That's Graham. He is leading Murphy. But back up in front, we've got Charman and Hassan as they're going around McRae's. Still battling that out. There's a very wide line there, guys, but you do have to be a little bit careful. Coming around Iredale now, 42-64. Charman in front of Hassan. Hassan's with a green stripe up the middle of the car. Oh, Hassan's trying to go up the inside of Stuart. He gets the job done. He gets the job done on the early entry into the Stuart S's. That puts him back out in front on the run round St John's, coming round Sonny Ben now. Oh, Hassan literally sent it up the inside of Charman at Stuart. Further back as well, I believe there's a swap between Howarth and Kokani. Kokani's took 3rd place from Howarth going round paddock, but all the while Hassan now is leading us off in the Rotexes as we go through the chicane down into McRae's. 3.5 minutes remaining. Oh, Hassan is trying to get that car stopped. Look at him working hard in that car. Absolutely incredible on that run down to Iredale. These guys have had an absolutely epic battle in these junior Rotexes. Absolutely incredible. Car number 64 on the screen. Oh, is that at the back of the field there? On this run down, picking up Hassan and Charman round paddock for the 3 minutes remaining. Hassan got the job done on Charman on the first, on that run down into Stuart. Can Charman get the same thing done? He's got to look for a better line out of McRae's to get the run through to Iredale and stay as close as he can, right up behind Hassan. Out in front at the moment. They go around Iredale. Charman closes right up. He's going to be trying to look back through the inside line. He signals out to Kokani behind him. He's got his finger. He's telling him, let's get going. We can work on this together. Don't battle. Let's try and get Hassan as they're going to be done. But Hassan just looks so confident in that little car. Throwing it round Sonny. That's car number 95. That's Murphy and Graham. They've swapped positions in the Minimax. They're out in the lead in that Minimax series now. Them guys are in 1st and 2nd. Charman now, Kokani's got him. Kokani got him, I believe. He's now in 2nd place. On the screen at the moment is Earl and Howarth. Then we've got car number 32, that's Kokani. He got Charman, I believe. That was coming round paddock. He got Charman, and Charman is now down into 3rd. He's gone from battling for 1st place, now down into 3rd. You can see some of the lap times on the left-hand side of your tower. Hassan in 1st. He takes a big load of curb there, I'll tell you that much. Murphy and Graham, as these guys are going around, they're coming down into the Stuart S's, so they've just gone round Iredale on the track. Murphy, 95. 88 is Graham. Further back down the field is Spearing in 9th, and Majalskis in 10th, Zingovic in 11th, Lewis in 12th, Cullen in 13th. There's a battle on your screen now. Oh, there's a big contact there. That's car number 94. That's Paul. He was involved in that contact. But here we go, car number 43 is there, trying to keep hold of that position. Absolutely incredible. That's Dixon. Dixon has got car number 30. That's Cooper. Emily Cooper tucked right up behind him, coming down into the first chicane. Cooper there is trying to chase down Dixon at the moment. He's trying to chase down. She's trying to chase down Dixon and trying to take that position. There's slight contact behind him. Still manages to keep it on track. Emily Cooper still keeps it on track. Car number 12 is sending it. He's sending it out the inside. That is Mateus Mazenkes. He's just got the job done on Emily Cooper, who's now got to be trying to look at getting back up that position back. Taylor Dixon, contact there in the entry to the Stuart S's. 48. Oh, Oh, 48 and 94. That's Josh Murphy and Ollie Paul have come together. They're trying to separate their cars, but they are in the Stewart S's. Oh, see the leaders of the Rotax go round them there. Manages to get past, but that is massive contact. And unfortunately, that's put them both down in the Stewart S's now. Murphy leading Graham in the Minimaxes. Guys, this is incredible. 26 cars on track. What more could we ask for? Here we go. Oh, kart number 18 there. Zingovic's got Lewis and Cullen tucked right up behind him. Oh, he's under pressure all the way through. But back out now, we've got Murphy and Graham coming round paddock. There you go. These guys are the leaders of the Minimaxes. Okay, so we did have two groups, guys. We've got the Junior Rotexes in the Minimax. Ah, they're going side by side. He goes in deep. Graham goes in deep, gets the job done over Murphy on that run down into McRae's. Here we go, round here down we go on this run down into Stewart now. Is Murphy going to try and repay the position coming down into Stewart? Well, on the last lap of the race. No, he didn't get the job done. Is he going to try and that run down into St. John's? We're going to have to see what he can do here. Murphy, Graham, Minimax leaders. Going around Sunny Bend they go as they're coming around paddock now. Murphy's right up. Murphy's sending up the inside. Does he hold the position? He's slow on the exit. Murphy, Graham and Spearing. Absolutely epic freeway. Through the chicane they go, coming down into that run down into McRae's. Absolutely incredible from these guys. Murphy out in front, Graham in second, Spearing in third. They go around, they're coming around Iredale now for the last lap of this race on the run down into the Stewart S's. They're going to see if they can keep at these positions as they have at the moment. Murphy is still leading off the Minimaxes. Graham in second on this run out to St. John's. They're nose to tail, look at that. Nose to tail, they're coming past my window now. Oh, Murphy still tucked up behind Graham. He's going to try and look. He's not got nothing done. I think Murphy's going to keep it, you know. I think Murphy is. Murphy does. Graham in second place, Spearing in third. As you see there, absolutely incredible. That's kart number 48. Having a spin, that's Joseph Murphy. Unfortunately there for Joseph Murphy. Comes across, you see the finishing line, the flag waving there. Hands up in the air there. Well done for you, young sir. Absolutely incredible. So guys, don't forget as well about the fact we were talking about the poll on Instagram earlier on, okay? What is your favorite circuit? What would you say your favorite karting circuit is? Is it Rowrah? Is it Wilton Mill? Let us know in chat. That would be absolutely incredible. And let us know what you thought of that last race as well. These guys in the Minimaxes are really putting it out. They're 11 to 13-year-old guys as well. 11 to 13 in the Minimaxes there. That's absolutely incredible from them. Wow, wow. Let's see if we can keep this going now. We're in the Lamy Bambinos next. They're on a standing start. Lamy Bambinos. Wow, absolutely incredible. 22 entries. They're on a standing start next up. So that's going to be absolutely amazing. But as I say, guys, next up for you is the Lamy Bambinos. Iami. There you go, guys. You probably just heard me say Iami. It's just been corrected in my ear. Oh, no, producer James just told me it's Iami Bambinos, James. It's Iami. But here we go on the grid now. On row one, we got Carter in first, Watley in second, Cook in third, Singh Bahau in fourth, Clough in fifth, Mebagashvili in sixth place. In seventh is Southwood, Lizicki in eighth, Roots in ninth, Pantino in 10th, Stebbings in 11th, Rolf in 12th place. Further down from that, Anderson in 13th, Kenny in 14th, Williams 15th, Crombie in 16th, Ferguson 17th, Ollie Little is down in 18th place. Back behind is Popical in 19th, Maximilian Michalski in 20th, and Jones is not on the grid, I believe. So there you go. Miami's are standing starts, guys, so just be aware. We've got a standing start with 22 karts. 21, actually, if Jones doesn't take the start. Absolutely incredible. Right. Best of luck, Josh Cook and Charlie Clough, Iami Bambinos. Yeah, they are up next. So Charlie Clough will start in 5th place on that one, and Josh Cook will start in 3rd. So 5th and 3rd for you there, Dimitrov. Welcome in. Thank you very much, guys. Don't forget, if you are here as well, please hit that subscribe button, turn on them bells for notifications, and don't forget to press the thumbs up if you like what you're looking at. I'm sure you do, because here at Alpha Live, we're putting on a show for you guys. We have had 4 heats of just absolutely epic racing already on this Mother's Day. Don't forget, if you have got your mother sat next to them, turn your face, tell them you love them, give them a kiss. You'll be fine. Mums will love it. Don't forget the chocolate and flowers, though, because they have got to be doing that. And tell us if you did that, if you turn around to your mum and told them that you love them and you give us a kiss, tell us if you put it in chat. Put it in chat and let you know. Because everybody has got to be, at some point, give a kiss to your mum. We all remember the school days when your mum would walk us to school and then she would lick her fingers and run it through your hair. It's like, mum, please don't. But we all know our mums who have done that. I know certainly my mum did that quite a few times. It was really horrible, to be honest. I didn't really like it. I don't know about the rest of you all feel about that, but no. Having your mum lick a tissue and rub it over your face, never good. But turn around, tell them you love them, give them a kiss, and put it in chat and let us know that you did that, guys. Right. Oof. Iami Bambino standing start, as they all come flooding out onto the circuit with 22 entries. This is going to be, wow, absolutely incredible, as we are basking in the sunshine up here in Rowrah, up in Cumbria, basking in the sunshine, got it directly coming through our window, and it is incredibly hot. So let us know what you think of the last race. Let us know if you kissed your mums and tell them you loved them, and let us know what you think of the racing, because so far, guys, it's absolutely incredible. I've loved every single minute of it so far. It has been frantic. We've had them on the grass. We've had them spinning. And I tell you what, we've managed to try just about keeping up with all the action on the screen. So there you go. Whew. I need to take a breather before these guys start. I don't know about anybody else. I think you need to take a big breath as we line up on the grid, ready to go. Kart number 70 is in first. Oh, it's not. It's brilliant pull back there. That should be Ronnie Carter. Ronnie Carter in first place. Then we've got Woodley behind him in second. He's in kart 70, all in green. Rather dashing looking car. He's got a green kart, green race suit, and a green and blue helmet. Not gonna lie, it does look very nice. You know what I mean? But there you go, guys. Kart 77, Josh Cook behind him in third place. Kart number 23 is Pahau. He's in fourth. Right. So I'm going to start your engines. It's like NASCAR style. Start your engines as the guys get pulled. Their engines get started, and their end mechanics run away from the grid frantically. But here we go, looking for the board. 5, 4, 3, 2. We are away. We are away. And there you go. You see Ronnie Carter bouncing in his car, but unfortunately it didn't do anything for him, and Woodley got the jump on him going through the chicane for the first time. Woodley out in front from Carter. Carter he was sat in his car, he was bouncing like he was sat on a trampoline, poor young sir, trying to get that car moving, trying to get that traction through them little short tyres that they've got, and really pushing on now, but Woodley has got the lead. Out in front at the moment, kart number 70, all in green, has got Ronnie Carter tucked right up behind him. As you can see there, oh, he was trying so hard. That start was absolutely incredible, as these guys heading down now, coming up through Stuart S's for the first time on this run down into St. John's they go. These little Lamy Bambinos guys out in front at the moment. We've got Woodley out in first place, Carter in second, and then we've got behind him, I believe that's kart number 77. That is Josh Cook. 77 is in third place at the moment. on this run down. They go past me on paddock as they go round up through the chicane now. Woodley is out in first place, I believe. Grayson Woodley is out in front. He's got Carter behind him. That will swap on your timing tower when they go past the start-finish straights, guys. They have got transponders, so it's on the start. Obviously, we have Carter out in front, and then Woodley is taking that victory. He's taking the third victory down into the first chicane. He got the job done. He was down in first, bless him. So Woodley's out in front now. Carter in second. Cart number 77 is Cook. These guys, as they're heading round Stewart on this run down into St. John's, really try and look at that. These little cars going for it. Up into St. John's they come. Oh, Carter is tucked right up behind him. He's going to have to be careful, though, because they do, unfortunately, get a 5-second penalty if there is any damage on their front bump, on their front fairing. So they're going to have to be careful. You can't be doing that too often as they come whizzing past my screen. Woodley in first. Carter trying to take it out the inside into the chicane. I believe Carter got the job done. Carter got the job done in the chicane. That's cart number 93. That's Michalski at the back. But Woodley and Carter are side by side on this run down into McRae's. Woodley's trying to take the tighter line. He manages to make it sit. They're coming 2 by 2 all the way down into Iredale. Their fingers out from Carter already. He's trying to tell Woodley, let's go on with it, because we've got Cook tucked up in third place. Here we go round Iredale. They go on the run down into Stewart. Further back, that's cart number 5. That's Clough. He's got Mebagashvili behind him. But back up in front now, we've got Carter. He runs in wide in Stewart. That's allowed Woodley to come up the inside. It's going to be Cole. Are they keeping it? Oh, they side by side on this run up into St. John's. Are they going to keep it on track? These little. Oh, he's done it. He's done it, I believe. Woodley has managed to keep it on track. They were side by side. There was contact in the middle through the Stewart S's. And I thought that was going to, unfortunately, put a bit of a crop of it. Here we go. Woodley now out in front. Carter in second. Cook is getting that run down into the chicane as well. Cook wants a piece of the action. I tell you what, if Carter's got some Haribo, Cook wants some, because he is after some now. He's trying to chase him down. Woodley coming through some McRae's now. Woodley out in front. Carter in second. Cook in third place on this run down. They've gone round McRae's. They're on the run down into Irabel. Woodley leading us off. He is all in green. He's in cart number 70. Carter behind in cart number 6. 77 is Cook. Cook's got his head down. Look at him. He's looking racy in third place. He's trying to close up to the back of Carter now. Trying to make that difference through the Stewart S's. Woodley goes in wide. They're going to be 2 wide again. Oh, did Woodley hold it? He went in deep in the first part of Stewart S's. And unfortunately, that's really put him under the cosh now as they're coming round Sunny Bend. Right in front of me at the moment. Heading round through paddock. These guys are having an epic battle, first, second and third on your screen. They're going to be coming whizzing past the main grandstand now. I can see them out my window, and off they go into the chicane section there. Woodley putting in a 59.2, Carter putting in a 59.1. Currently the fastest man on the track is Carter in second on his run down into McRae's. Woodley's got to be looking at trying to take that inside. He's got to keep that cart tight, because otherwise Carter's going to have some of it. Track limit warning there for Duncan Ferguson. That's cart number 51. He's going to have to be careful to keep it on the black stuff, sir. You're only allowed so much room on the outside, and unfortunately you're going a little bit too far. But out there's cart number 88 there as well. Remember Gasfili, and I believe that's Powhow out behind him. And cart number 5, that's Clough in front of him. Clough is currently in 4th. Cook is in 3rd. Carter in 2nd. Woodley is out in front. As we follow these guys now. Mebagashvili coming on that run into St. John's. He's got Pahal behind him. There you go. Cart number 5 is Clough. He's got Mebagashvili tucked up behind him. Clough's in all of the pink. You can see there, pink on the top and blue on the bottom of his fairing. On that run down into the chicane they go. But back, oh, there you go. They're still behind each. Oh, cart number 23. Pathouse going to have to be careful. Oh, there's going to be a back marker involved in that as well. That's allowed Mebagashvili to try and come through on the inside. Oh, no. Poor Clough. He lost 2 positions. That's unfortunate, but there you go. Powell's trying to take the inside line now over Mebagashvili down into Iredale on this run down into Stewart now. Here we go, Clough's trying to come back. He's now down in 6th. He lost 2 positions there, and unfortunately that was not good. Oh, he's trying to go into the S's. We've seen this not work before. Oh, car number 23, Powerhouse, sends it up the inside of Mebagashvili, turns around and says, I am having that position. You're not having it, and I want it, and I'm going to get on my bike and leave you guys to battle. So there you go, Powerhouse now up into 4th place. Here he goes, cart number 23, Powerhouse with a pink helmet on. looking rather dapper, I may say, today in this sunshine there with a low Ferrari logo on the back of his head. And right now, you would think he was in a Ferrari. 48 seconds to go. Here we go. Carter's trying to make the inside of Woodley. That's down into McRae's. They're trying to work. Look at that Carter. He's got hold of the wheel. He's really kind of getting his head down. He's tucking it up behind the steering wheel. We go. Woodley now is just following. Is he going to try and make the move into the S's? We've got 30 seconds remaining. Woodley and Carter, they're not going to take it side by side down into the Stewart S's, surely. Oh, no, they're not. Carter's got the lead out in front. Woodley in second. They've dropped Cook, but then Cook got involved with all that power and Mebagashvili. But Woodley is taking there as he goes around St. John's. Woodley retakes the lead. Carter's giving him second in. Cook still trying to keep up with him in third. But if he ain't careful, he's got to be looking now as we come across the last lap of the race. Woodley is in the lead. Carter is in second, going through the chicane on that run down into McRae's. Oh, he's trying to push him off. Look at Carter. He's trying to take the inside line. Carter and Woodley down. It's contact. Contact between Carter and Woodley. That's put Woodley under pressure from Cook. If he's not careful, he's going to lose second place as well. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Carter sent it in there. Incredible. He sent it right up there in Woodley and turned around and said, you're not having it. He runs him wide and just bullies him out. It was like Verstappen and Hamilton all the way from Interlagos all over again. But here we go now. Carter is out in front. Woodley in second. Cook is in third. Last lap of the race coming round St. John's now. Here we go. What's Woodley got? They're going to catch Kart 28. They're going to catch Kart 28. Is that bad market going to pay? Oh, is he going to get in the way? Leave the inside open. Leave the inside open. Oh, he left the inside open. Carter's going to take the lead. Woodley in. Oh, Carter takes the victory. Woodley in second. Cook in third. Absolutely incredible. Carter, Woodley, Cook take a bow. Powell fourth, Mebagashvili fifth, and Clough in sixth. Get out your car, stand there and put your hands across your waist and take a bow, boys, because that was absolutely epic. Absolutely epic. Dustin McManus joining from the US. Welcome in, and thank you very much for joining us today. Good luck, Fraser Anderson. Iami Bambinos. Lots of love, Mum and Austin. So there you go. That's Fraser Anderson down in, I believe he finished down in 9th place. There for Anderson. Woo. There you go. Don't forget, guys, as well, let us know if you did just turn around to your mum and tell her you love her and you give her a kiss on the cheek from us here at Alpha Live. Put it in chat. Let us know what's happening. It's been absolutely incredible. Don't forget, guys, if you are here for the first time as well, subscribe, like, turn on the bells. Most important thing when you're watching us on YouTube, because that's what you want to do. But I hope everybody is enjoying the racing. We've still got 3 more rounds to go, and well, I don't know if I can take this. I'll tell you what, I have to sit down and get some oxygen because I don't know about the rest of you, but I've been loving this, as you can hear there, and I'm sweated out with the sun blaring through the window in my little box here. I'm sat in a corner of a cafe. Maybe we can order a coffee. Whoop. See what we can do. Let's see what happens. Right, here we go. There we go. Guys, we've now got the 950 cadets. Whew, right. Well, I don't know. Here we go, round 1 in 1950 Libras. Charlie Benson in first place, Oliver Reynolds in second, Jake Woods in first, Marcel Popical in fourth, Rhys Davids Richardson in fifth, Harvey Jai Wagstaff in sixth place, Langley in seventh, Jensen Jones in eighth, and Sam Woolley's on the DNS list. So let's see what happens. Unfortunately, I don't know if Sam Woolley's actually here because he DNS'd in qualifying, DNS'd in Heat 1. So I'm not sure if he's actually still here. But that is absolutely incredible. Now, the round 950 cadets are rolling again. Now, that has been, wow. I don't know about you, but I need a break after that last one. I'm literally, that Iami Bambino has really put on a show for us there and was absolutely incredible. So thank you so much for joining us. If you are here for this BKC round 1, from Rowrah up in Cumbria, enjoying the sunshine in a little booth with the sun blaring through on us. watching this absolutely incredible racing. There you go, guys, as well. So out of all the tracks, guys, let's say we've got Rowrah, GYG, Clay Pigeon, Fullback, and Wilton Mill. Let us know in chat, what one's going to be your favourite race of the season? We've got 6 rounds for you. 2 at Wilton Mill, 1 at Fullback, 1 at Clay Pigeon. Let us know in chat which one you're most looking forward to. You've seen the racing so far. It's been absolutely incredible. So just let us know what you think. You know, which ones will be the top one. There we go. Rolling start with these guys. Can't wait for this. This is the 950 cadets. This is going to be incredible racing from these 950s. Here we go. They go across the line now. There's car number 25, a Benson out in front. He's leading us off with car number 33. That is car number 33. Sam Woolley, I believe, is tucked up right behind him as they're heading down into McRae's for the first time. We've got 199 on the screen. That's Jake Woods is in 33. Sorry, 199 is Popical. So there he goes. They come round down through Iredale. We go. These little 950s. Absolutely incredible. 14 and 24 are going to be side by side. That's Jones and Wagstaff on that run down. You can see it in the background there. But as we go through the Stuart S's for the first time, they're running round out into St. John's. Car number 25 is in front. That's Charlie Benson. He's got 33. Is Jake Woods tucked right up behind him. Here we go. They're going to be coming round paddock for the first time. These cars are right close to together as they go down into the chicane. Absolutely incredible. Benson out in front with Woods tucked right up behind him. Reynolds in third, Popical in fourth, Richardson in fifth, Wagstaff sixth, Jones in seventh, Langley in eighth place as they're heading round McRae's. Now 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes remaining of these 950s. Coming round Iredale now. You can see them there heading down towards us. Absolutely epic shot there as you can see these carts heading down towards us. Out in front is got Benson out in front. This is the battle between Richardson and car number 24. That's Jones. These guys are having a battle. Oh, up through the Stuarts as they go on this run out into St. John's. Richardson is in fifth. He's there in fifth place. Oh, there was a big puff of dust there from the car there. I can't just make out who that was, but I have to see if we can get that. So Richardson and Jones, round paddock. Jones on 2 wide. Pat Jones is taking the lead, comes out in front of Richardson. That's Jones up into fifth place. There you go, Jones, Richardson and Wagstaff on this run down into McRae's we go. There you go, out back up in front, Benson. Woods, there is Benson there is Woods. These guys are 0.364 back. Closest battle at the moment, give or take. We've got the Jones Richardson, but these guys are really much closer. Coming down now, they're coming down into St. John's, round Sunny Bend they go. Flashing past and down through paddock. They're going to be past the grandstand now. You see them out my window. There you go, job done. Benson out in front, Woods in second. He's lost time, 0.49. He's going to have to try and really put his right foot down and keep that car under control because at the moment, he's dropping back a little bit at a time. He's dropping and dropping and dropping, and he really doesn't want to drop back any further from there. Oh, that's car number 14. That's Wagstaff pulling over on the start-finish on the grid. He's getting going again, I think. I think he's moving, he is. But Benson out in front, Woods in second. We've got a white flag waving there. I'm not quite sure what that is currently for, but we've still got Benson out in the lead. It's definitely not for the leaders because here they come round paddock with 4.5 minutes remaining. Benson, Woods, first and second. Reynolds third, Popical fourth, Jones in fifth, Richardson sixth, Langley in seventh. And then we've got Wagstaff in there as well. So we're just going to have to try and keep an eye on these two up in front with Benson and Woods. Benson's pulling away. He's got about half a second. And he's dropping back and back and back. He's kind of got to try and get on. It's really hard for me to stand here and say he's got to get on. I'm not in the car, am I? I'm in the booth just talking about it. But he's got to get his head down and try and maybe what might be a good idea as they come round through the Stuart S's is trying to pick up Benson's line. See if he can follow what Benson is doing. That might allow him to come tucked up right behind him. And if he doesn't, we never know how this is going to turn out. But he's got to try and follow where Benson is going and where he's going to try and keep that distance down to half a second is 0.58. Oh, he's under. He's got it down to 0.48 now, so he's closed up. Oh, Benson takes a lot of the curb there. That has closed that gap up with Woods down into McRae's. And it looks like, from what we said about the fact that Woods has got to follow Benson, it looks like he's doing it now. Over the last couple of corners, he's followed his line in and he's followed his line out. There you go, he's done it again. Let's see if he does it down into Stewart, because that would be explained why he's closing up. He does it again. There you go, he does exactly the same line. So he's got back on his line. He's following Benson's line, and the gap is coming down. It's coming down a little bit at a time. We'll see what it is when they cross the line. These guys, oh, you can see it. It's not even that. It's not even 0.4. I can guarantee 0.2, 0.1. There you go. My prediction is out on now. What have I got? What have we got? 0.197. Woods has closed out now. 2.45 minutes left. And he's got to try and get it. He goes a little bit wide, though. That's got to drop him back. We've got a 52.8 from Popocow at the moment. He's currently on there, fastest man on the circuit. But actually, Benson and Woods... Woods has dropped back. Woods has dropped back, unfortunately, from Benson. He's... Come on, he's got to try and follow that line and close that gap up again. He did it over the last couple of laps. And he's got to get back on it again to really close that gap up. And that run out to St. John's, he seems a quicker than Benson. And this run round Sunny Bend, oh, there you go. They're closed right the back up again. They're close together. Closing all the way back up. What have we got on the timing tower? 0.17. It's come right down. Right down again as they're running through the chicane. Right down out into McRae's. The gap is closed right up now. They're following each other's line. Benson was a little bit tighter. Is Benson out in front? Benson is out in front of Woods. Did we miss that overtake? Wow. Very bizarre. But let's see what we can do now. These guys are got about 1 minute 31 remaining as they go round Stuart S's. Benson's out in front. Woods is tucked right up behind him. Here we go on the run down into St. John's. They're coming down past me now. Sunny Bend, they get the job done. These guys out in front of the 950s. Round paddock they go. Benson still out in front. We've got Woods in second. Benson 51.3. 51.3, purple, fastest man on track. Take a bow, young sir. Here we go, 59 seconds remaining. We're expecting this to close right up, but they've got to try. Here we go. Woods has got to get in now. He's got to get up the back now. Round Iredale, they go on the run down into Stewart. 42, 41. Look at him down there. Look at Benson behind him. He's like a cyclist in the Tour de France, tucking down behind his steering wheel to see if he can get that airflow over the top of his little helmet and try and open up that gap up. But let's see what happens. We have got cart number 14. Wagstaff, if he's not careful, is going to get lapped. He's coming up in. Hopefully he won't get involved with this lead battle, because this lead battle, I'll tell you what, is looking spicy. All the way down now. Here we go. Benson, Woods. Right up behind him now. Comes into McRae's. Into McRae's we go. Benson's now, he's got the lead, but Woods is coming, 0.29. Look at Benson behind the wheel. Look at him. Look, he's got his slipstream helmet on, and he's passing over his head every time he bends down. Through the Stuart S's we go. I've got a funny feeling Wagstaff's going to play a part here. If Wagstaff's not careful, he needs to try and move to the side if he can, because these guys are coming, and they're coming quick, young sir, and if you don't be careful, oh, that's going to be the move. 33, Woods makes a move on Benson there. Going into Sunny, I think he ran wide, and that allowed Woods through, sorry. And now Woods, oh, look at this, Wagstaff is playing his part. I don't think this poor young sir means to, but unfortunately he's going to go through wide either side of him. Oh, Wagstaff in the middle must have thought, what is going on? I can't go left, I can't go right. Guys, give me a break. Here we go, he's gone 3 wide. Woods and Benson there. Oh, Benson's trying to send it. Woods is 2 wide now, coming down into Stewart. This is absolutely incredible. Wagstaff's thinking there. I'm not quite sure why you want to get involved with this battle, sir. That could not work out well for you. Benson's out in front. Woods in second place. That was absolutely insane. And that was absolutely incredible as they go round Sunny Bend now. Benson's out in front of Woods. Oh, I thought he was going to send it over the last corner. They come across the line. Oh, he gets his hand up there. Benson takes the victory. Wagstaff's just happy. He's at the back. He's just finished the race. He survived the 3 wide. How he survived that, I do not know. I'll tell you, that poor young man, he was like a cake in the middle of 2 ferocious Rottweilers. That was absolutely incredible. And literally, he just, well, Benson and Woods, either side, that was mental. Wow. Whew. I don't know. Here we go. Leo Murray, Clay Pigeon is such a great trade. What a race. That was absolutely incredible. And Paul Wagstaff in the middle. I tell you what, I wouldn't have known what to go. He couldn't go left, he couldn't go right, and he had the 2 leaders just literally sandwich him 3 wide. Well, absolutely incredible race there. Man, the 1950 Lubras, take a bow, young sirs. I tell you what, Woods and Benson, how you cleared Wagstaff, that was just absolutely incredible. Oh, dearie me, dearie me, dearie me. What an absolutely epic race. Incredible. So here we go. Next up, guys, we've got the Coma Bambinos. Right, guys, we are back with the Coma C50 Bambinos. We got 15 entries there. Absolutely incredible. Riley Murrow is on first. Austin Oman in second. Harper Daz in third. Ethan McLennan in fourth. Jake Mellon in fifth. Henry Elgar is in sixth place. Freddie Budd in seventh. Rex Pooley in eighth. Ellis Wildchild in ninth. Amelia Dalzell in 10th, Lewis Kirkcaldy in 11th. Bradley Aitken McDonald is in 12th, and bringing up in row 7 is Harris Barper and Numu Fayazan. Wow, there you go. Now, let's give you a rundown from here. Heat 1, Riley Murrow took the victory, so he's out in pole. But the thing is with that as well, Austin Oman got qualifying. He took the pole for Heat 1. And it seems to have been picked by Murrow there. And Murrow's is got it there. Now, these guys are on a standing start, so we will wait for them to come across the grid. We've got OH Management. Good luck to Ewan Charman and all the Agenti crew. Well, Ewan was involved in an absolute epic battle earlier on. If you have missed it, please go and have a look, because it was absolutely insane there, with Charman involved in that battle. Yeah, it's definitely worth a rewatch, sir, as well. Here we go. Wait for these little cars to line up on the grid. As we're in now, 11:20 already. Where has that time gone since we started? Oh, it's only later. It's 11:40. So the Coma Bambinos running a little bit behind. We've got a standing start for these guys. So we'll just try and keep an eye on this. As you see, Austin Oman is there as well. And we've got Riley Murrow. So this is going to be an interesting one. Let's see what happens with these guys and see if they can get away. It's up there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are away. We are away in the Coma Bambinos Heat 2, and currently at the moment in car number 38 is Riley Murrow. He got the jump, so did Harper Diaz there in 95, and poor old Murrow went from first to third within the first couple of corners of this track as we go round McRae's. He's lost it up into the chicane. Oh, he's coming back now. He's trying to get this run down. All the way down, Murrow on the right, car number 7. That's car number 95, Harper Diaz on the inside. Are they going to send it? He's going to send it. Oh, there's going to be contact. Oh, no, it's contact. Is there contact? Can't see it. I don't think they come to contact. I think they managed to keep it. There you go. They managed to keep it away from each other. Look at Murrow's on the way. Oh, young sir, what were you doing? You chopped his nose off. That was absolutely incredible. That was like me eating a gummy bear. As we see card number 32, spin round and Stuart S is there. Absolutely incredible there. From card number 38, that's Riley Murrow. did absolutely get the job. I turned around to Austin, Oman, was like, no way, you're not having this position. You saw that move as they come across the line now for the first time, 6.5 minutes out in front. Morrow, Oman, Daz, and McLennan. Absolutely epic there, I tell you. I thought it was just all going to go wrong, but Riley Morrow got the job done and turned around and defended his position with authority. And I don't just mean a little bit of authority, I mean a lot, because I thought this was going to all go off and these two were going to be off somewhere. Now here we go, on that run down to Iredale we go. Down into Stewart, 6.5 minutes remaining of this little Coma Bambino C50s. You can see him there, having this absolutely epic. Oh, Morrow again, he does that line into Stewart, and I'm not entirely sure. I don't think that's the recognised line. I've watched 5 races so far, and young sir, you are the only one doing that. That is absolutely incredible. He goes in there, and then he just cuts right back out for Stewart S's, and poor old Oman behind him doesn't really know what to do any more than does 95 Downs at the back. They're coming past my screen now, and we'll keep an eye on that line from Riley Morrow, because it does seem to be a little bit of a weird one. He definitely does chop his nose off, I'll tell you that much. As it come down into the chicane now, Morrow out in front, a man in second, Daz third, Olga third, McLennan in fourth, McLennan fifth, Pooley in sixth. Here we go again down into the chicane, into McRae's we go. Oh, he's looking, look, they're side by side coming down into Iredale. What's Morrow going to do? Is he going to send it faster than your postman at Christmas? He's not. Oh, you're going to have to watch that line, Daz, because I'll tell you what, if Morrow takes that line again, I'm not quite sure how this is going to turn out. But let's have a look what Morrow does this time. No, it's just a normal line into Stewart S's, so I'm not quite sure what was happening over the first few laps there, but he was trying to, well, he defended. Let's put it this way, that poor young man in that little Bambino kart there. It was defending hard and for them, and Oman couldn't get through, but Oman's taking the lead now. There you go, kart number 95, it is Daz behind him in the yellow helmet. Oman out in front, he's got the orange numbers on the front. Morrow's tucked up behind him, he's on the red numbers, but further back in there, that's kart number 3, that's McLennan. Pooley, I believe, is in the mix as well. Is that car number 3? Yeah, McLennan, Alga, and Wildchild. Oh, car number 88. Wildchild. Wow, that's a way of doing that one, and I've never seen that before. Back up in front, no, Oman, Morrow, Daz. These guys are still 1, 2, 3. What's Daz going to do? What is he going to do? He's got to try and find something, isn't he? He's got to try and find something on Morrow in front. We see Morrow coming down into the S's. He takes the normal line again. Daz takes the wide line. He's looking for that cut back at St. John's. He gets the car straight, and away you go. Morrow's trying to do the same to Oman out in front, and he's not getting it done at the moment. They're right up now as they're heading around St. John's. Down through Sunny Bend they go. They're 1, 2, and 3. Morrow in the bright orange numbers. He's also got orange. He's got pink on the bottom of his fairing there. It looks, oh yeah, he has pink. He's got bright orange numbers. Morrow bullies him off the inside line. Oh, I thought they were going to go too wide into the first chicane. They're not. Let's settle back and take it easy, boys. We've got 3 minutes, 26 seconds remaining. They're bumping. Daz takes a lot of that curb. I tell you what, when Daz takes into that corner. But here we go. Oh, Morrow's sending it back up the inside. They're side by side. There's contact there. They're looking at each other. They're looking at each other. No one look forward, boys. Look forward. You got to get on. But here we go. Oman, Morrow, Daz having this epic freeway battle in the Coma Bambinos. On that run down now into Stewart S's. What is this going to be that line again? Oh, he's got up the inside. Morrow is sending out the inside of Oman, and he's got the job done. Daz is sitting at the back. I think if I was Daz, I would just sit there. Because these two, at any point, could come to contact. They are literally, bar the kitchen sink that they've got hidden in the back of their car, they're throwing everything else at each other as they're coming round paddock now. Here we go for the final corner. Oh, Morrow now. Oman's going to bully him. He's going to bully him. He's got his elbows out. He's going to bully him. Oh, he's got it. I think he's going to come down into the chicane. I think that's going to be Oman back out in front. He bullied Morrow off that inside line, going around paddock for that last corner, and he got the job done. And that's the thing. Oman wasn't afraid there to bully Morrow off that line as they go round McRae's now on that run down into Iredale. Daz has really got to try and keep up to the back of him to try and stay on board. Oh, Oh, there's a back marker. Oh, oh, Brian, that was in literally. I thought that was all going to come right in. And that back marker, who is that? That's car number 44. That's Fayazan at the back. Well, I don't know. Unless you're in Harry Potter world, you wouldn't have seen that sudden, I'll tell you that much, because it was like an owl dropping your mail off down in the ground hall. Absolutely incredible. Oman was not hanging around, and he literally went up the inside. That was absolutely insane there. No quarter given to any of the back markers there from Oman. Oman out in front, Morrow in second place, Daz in third. Morrow's looking for bullying again. He's looking at bullying again. We have to see what happens there. See if he bullied him off that line. But here we go. This is the battle. Kart number 58. That's Melon and Olga. These guys are still having their battle as they're going up through the chicane now. But let's see what we've got going on back up front. Oman, Morrow, and Daz. 53 seconds more. Oh, Daz is sending out the inside. He licked that stamp, he stuck it on his letter to Christmas Santa, and he sent it straight the way through. That was absolutely incredible from Daz. Morrow's not giving up now as they're coming down into the S's. Oh, Morrow takes the inside line. Daz, you should have defended, son. I'll tell you, we could have taken that line away. But Morrow just literally took that position. Absolutely incredible. Here we go now. 40 seconds remaining. These guys are going to cross the line within the time, so we're going to get this one and the white lap. How exciting. This is going to be absolutely incredible. Morrow takes that inside line again, goes down into the chicane. He's looking across at Oman. What's Oman going to do? Is he going to give you quarter? He's not. He chops your nose off, and there you go. You are back behind him. Through the chicane you go. 106 there, 774 for McLennan. Absolutely incredible. 583. Oh, look at him. Times on the left-hand side. But this is it now. Oman, Morrow, and Daz. Daz has dropped back a little bit. Penalty for Ellis Wildchild. That'd be interesting to know what that one was about. Oh, Daz, what's he going? Did Daz run in? Oh, I thought Daz running wide there. He looked like he went whizzing past us in the yellow cart. But here we go. Into S as we go, into Stewart. Round out to St. John's. Oman out in front, Morrow in second, Daz in third. There's a penalty for Wildchild in fourth. Not quite sure. We'll have to try and see if we can find out what that was about. But here we go. They come round paddock. Oman's got to hug the inside because Morrow takes that inside line and he bullies him. Oman does a lot better job. Last lap of the race. Oman keeps it tucked up right beside him. As they're going out through the chicane, they go. Penalty there for Wildchild was for contact. So there we go. Last lap of the race. Oman, Morrow coming down into McRae's. Are these guys going to keep it in the last lap of the race? Let's see how this pans out. We're going down into Iredale. These guys have been backwards and forwards constantly throughout this whole race. And now they're consistently and constantly still having that battle as we run down into Stewart. Let's see what happens. Oh, Morrow takes the wide line. He's trying to cut the cut back. Through Stewart they go. Oh, I think he's going to go up. Oh, what are you going to do? Oman and Morrow close together. Round Sunnybend they go now, round the last, coming round paddock. They've dropped Daz back. These guys are still side by side. Can Morrow take it? He's on that run down into the line. Morrow takes the tyre line. They're going to come across the line. Oh, Oman just gets it. Oh, Oman takes the victory. Morrow in second. That was absolutely incredible. And I don't know about everybody else, but I loved every minute of it. So here we go now. Victoria Anderson in chat, welcome in. Good luck, Amelia. Thank you very much. I'm sure we will get that down to let her know that you said good luck. That was absolutely incredible. Now, before we start it all again, we've got one more. We've got the Tilletson T4s. Let's just have a breather there, Victoria Anderson. Amelia Ackett is in the next heat in the Tilletson T4s there as well, and she'll be in kart number 11. So there you go. Keep an eye out there. Victoria. So welcome in, everybody. Let us know what you're up to on this Sunday. If you're sat with your mum, as we said, give her a kiss, tell her you love her, and put it in chat and let us know that you did it. Close finish. Love watching this, James. Much love to you, Liam. Hope we're delivering what we can for you and bringing you all the best of the action here on Alpha Live on YouTube. But next up, we have got the Tilletson T4. Right, we are back. Oh dear, it's amazing what happens. Right, we're in the booth now for the Tilletson T4s. Right. Got 10, well, we're actually on a 10, 11 entries. So we've got George Townsend in first place, Jensen O'Neill going in second, Ty Cuthbert in third, Malk West in fourth, Alliston Tinker in fifth, Kai Nasser in sixth there. In row 4, we've got John Nuttall in fourth, seventh, Emily, there you go, Emily Hackett's in eighth there for you, Victoria. Richard Kinlock in on 9th, Scott Ralph in 10th, Owen Spires in 11th, and Dan Blackledge in 12th place. Now these guys are on a rolling start, so we will have to see, watch them gather up and see and go from there. They normally, as I say, we round by St John's, round through Sunny, they gather up. So let's see what happens. Right. This is going to be the last race of heats of Heat 2. So this will be, okay, let me rephrase that. This will be the last series of Heat 2 before we go into Heat 3 for the mighty Bambinos. Okay? So I hope that all cleared that up for you. And once I've got my teeth in, ready to go. There you go. Well, I don't know. It's been one of them days today, and do you know what? This has been absolutely incredible. Here we go. They're on a yellow flag. They've got all group up. This is a roll. Oh, be careful. Rolling start. They're looking very quick, considering they're normally slowed a lot lower than that. They're looking very quick. Let's see. Here we go. They go across the line now. Kart number 67 is out in front. That's George Townsend as he leads us off through the chicane for the first time. Kart number 72, Jensen O'Neill going. He's going to be trying to get up into second place. But here we go. They go round for the first lap, round McRae's for the first time. And that was an absolutely epic start from George Townsend. And he got the jump and away he went. But looking at the back there, there's number 40, Ty Cuthbert, is tucked in. Number 23 there as well, John Nuttall, is trying to get it back. And look at the line. They're all line astern behind our leader, which is George Townsend, is currently out in front of the Tilletson T4s. Behind them, number 72 there, Jensen O'Neill going, is coming through as it come across the screen, across past my box for the first time. And at the moment, I'll tell you what, George Townsend has opened up a bit of a gap now, but he is dragging along. That's kart number 72. He's dragging along Jensen O'Neill, who's tucked up behind him, but then they've opened up a little bit of a gap to West, Nusser, Tinker, Cuthbert, Spires and Nuttall, Kinlock, Blackledge, Ralph and Hackett's. Hackett's down in 12th currently at the moment. But here we go. These guys are out in the lead. Townsend, lap 1, leading by 0.253. Now, on what we were talking about this in the last race, as we see car number 64 and 69, that is Nasser and Tinker going side by side. If we can cut back, coming down into the Stewart as they go. Oh, Tinker took the inside line. And that was it there. Nasser had nowhere to go. And Tinker took that inside line, and right about now he's taken 4th place. Absolutely incredible race in there from kart number 64. Mr. Tinker, Alistair Tinker, as we come round the final lap, final corner. These guys are still battling each other. They're still as they are. Townsend, O'Neill, West, Tinker, Nasser, Spires, Cuthbert, Nuttall, Kinlock, Blackledge, Ralph and Hackett's at the back. Ralph is at the back of this field. Oh, we got car number 0 in there as well. It's car number 0 at the front. of these guys. But we've got 64 trying to get past them. That's Tinker. Tinker takes the inside line. 43 is there as well. Spires, and almost looked like he was sending out the inside on the Sir. On that run down through Sunny, down St. John's, through Sunny they go. 64 there is Tinker. Is that West in the back? Is that West separating them? I think that's going to swap to West, isn't it? Yeah, West is in car number 0. He's not in 32, and that's what threw me off. And I'm sorry if that caused any issues for anyone. But he's got 0 on his screen, not 32. That's what threw me off. But out in front, Townsend and O'Neill going. They are still in first and second. The gap still is down to about 0.141. Further back, Tinker, West and Nasser, 0.453. There he is, West in the middle, car number 0. See, I've got him on my shit, it's 32, as you can see him on the timing tower there. I had the same as the timing tower, but he's only got 0 on the front now. But these guys are closing up now. Townsend and O'Neill going. O'Neill's trying to climb all the way over the back of him. He's looking at the centre. Oh, I thought he was going to send it in the last corner there into paddock. He didn't send it, but they are nose to tail. Up through the chicane they go. Absolutely incredible on that run down into McRae's. Here we go with these guys, these leaders. George Townsend out in front. Jensen O'Neill going in second place. Closing right up now as they come through to Iredale. 0.087. You can throw a blanket over these two. This can't be any closer, even if it wanted to, unless they were contact. But we don't want that as they come round Stuart S's. Further back from there, Tinker has got the job done. West is still holding on to 4th place from Spires. Absolutely incredible racing from the front two, with Townsend and O'Neill going. They're still there, and 64, Tinker's got a little bit of a gap. He's kind of sitting in what we call a racing no man's land. He's got about 4 seconds in front, and he hasn't got far behind him, but he's kind of got that little bit of a gap where he's just kind of sat in the middle. He can't quite catch the leaders, but he's pulling away from Mount West in 4th place there. And he's got to see, he's 43, he's sending it. Spires is sending out the inside of West. Oh, there was contact at the back. He waves, he says, sorry, mate, I didn't realise, well, not that you didn't realise it in there because you didn't see him, but clearly there must have been contact. But West and Spires there. Nasser, car number 69, trying to now catch up to the back of West as they come round Stuart S's. 23's in there, that's Nuttall. He's looking a bit racy at the back. I tell you, he's been a little bit of a quiet fox of these three. He's made his way up quietly, and he hasn't really made much noise as Nuttall. But I tell you what, with about 2.5 minutes remaining, I wouldn't put it past Nuttall to look at making that move, because I tell you what, he's looking racy at the back of these three. Get your head down, mate, and tuck in, and let's get going. Out of the front now, Townsend is still in the lead from O'Neill going. West is still under attack. He's got Nasser behind him, car number 69. He's still there. West, unfortunately, was in 3rd at one point. He's now down in 5th. So, unfortunately, there, he's lost a couple of places, and that ain't good, is it? Nasser in 6th, Nuttall in 7th, Cuthbert 8th, Kinloch 9th, Ackett's in 10th, Ralph in 11th, Blackledge down in 12th place. So, that's car number 40. You can screen at the back of the screen. That's Cuthbert there. Oh, Nasser sent it. He sent it. They're going to be side by side going around this. Are they going to keep it clean? They are, I think. No, they didn't. That was 23. Niall was off there saving the groundskeeping job and cutting the grass for him on that corner. Absolutely incredible. Nuttall trimming the grass. And unfortunately, that for him didn't go so well. As we see Cuthbert there, car number 40. Nasser in 5th place. Cuthbert in 6th. West down in 7th. Nuttall down in 8th place now. 1 minute 22 there. Oh, look at this, 43, 64. This is Tinker and Spires. Down into Iredale they go. Tinker still defending that position. He's trying to keep it. But I tell you what, Spires is climbing all over the back of him as they go round Stuart now. Up into the S's. Oh, Spires looks like he got a lot better run. He got a lot better run. Is he going up the inside of St John's? He's not. Is he going to try and go up? No, he's not going to try Sunny. What is he going to do? He looks like he's setting him up. I think Tinker, unfortunately, if he isn't careful, Spires is going to go round him here, and he's got to be really tucked up. I'll tell you what, he's got to try and defend that position because we're about 38 seconds left. You're going to have one more on the last lap, mate, and then you are really under attack, and Spires is really under attack. Spires looking to come in the inside into McRae's. There's going to be, oh, he pushes him out. He's still out. He's still out. He's got his foot in. Tinker's still got his foot in. Oh, 69. Nasser looks at making a move as well. These guys down into Stewart. I'm not sure there was much room left there. There wasn't much quarter given. And if it was a pirate, you would have been made to walk the plank because he gave you no quarter there. And absolutely incredible there. 64. Poor number 60 Tinker. I tell you, nothing given to you, sir. And you try to keep your foot in along the grass. I do like your bravery, but I tell you what, yeah. No love given there from car number 43 from Spires, because there we go on the last lap of the race now. Oh, there's contact up in front. I think O'Neill going and Townsend come to contact. O'Neill in 72. They're side by side on this run down into Stewart. They're on the grass. He's on the grass as well. Car number 72. O'Neill going is down in second. Is he going to try and send it on the inside of Stewart? He's not. Oh, O'Neill going now. He's tucked up in second place. We got Townsend out in first. On this run down into St. John's, we're on the last lap of the race. If this is going to be it, mate, you got to do it. If you're not going to get it done, you got to try and send it out the inside of Paddock. Here we go. Is he going to try and get it? He's not. On the run down into the line, Townsend takes it. O'Neill going in second. Spires in third. I'm not sure how that's going to work out there because Nasser's going to come across the line in fourth. Oh, that run down to Tinker. Tinker and Cuthbert. I think Tinker just got it. But I tell you what, that was separated by absolutely nothing. Wow, absolutely incredible. Absolutely amazing here. Townsend and O'Neill going, fist bumping out the side of the cart. That was absolutely insane from them guys. Wow. Some good battles going on, nice and clean, which is good to see. Yep. Apart from we had poor old Alistair Tinker cutting the grass there because no room there given by Spires in that last race. So I'm not quite sure how that will be perceived, whether or not there was gaps left, or whether or not there wasn't. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you so much for everybody that's here in chat. Let us know what you're up to on this Sunday. Let us know what you're looking forward to this season. We've got 6 more rounds to go. 5 more rounds after today. Obviously, GYG, we're on April 23rd and 24th. But now we're back with Heat 3 from the mighty E Bambinos. Right, and we are back for Heat 3 of the mighty E Bambinos. Now they are going to start off. We're on now through the round robin. Ansel is in first. He's made it 3 out of 3 so far. Freddie Baker is in second. Bachelor in third. Nell in fourth. Joy in fifth. Bath in sixth. And then Jarvis brings up our 7th place. So there you go. Absolutely epic battle in the last run out. I tell you what, Ansel took the victory, and he took it by a little bit of a while, but Nell was locked in a battle, and I can't believe it. It was absolutely incredible. So let's see there, Rockshack Racing, do you, when BKC starts, or if it started? Is that do we know when the BKC starts? It's round 1 today. I'm going to presume that's what you meant. I'm going to presume that's what you meant. But it starts today in round 1. Now, these guys are on a standing start, so they will come round and take the grid. We will have Ansel out in front again. Qualifying, Heat 1, Heat 2. What more is there for this young man? He's taken it all at the moment. As we see, car number 92, that is Baker. He is second on the grid. 54 and Nell. So that was Bachelor there and Nell having an absolutely epic battle. And here we go again. Let's see if we can get the same thing again. from these guys for the mighty E Bambino standing start. We're just waiting for the last remaining carts to come up to the back. Cart number 24 there. That's Arthur Bath at the back. He's in 6th. Here we go. Let's wait for the starting procedure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we going to be away? We are away. Ansel got off the grid with an absolute flyer. Baker in 2nd. These guys were trying to see if anybody can catch Ansel. Ansel just looks so fast, but here we go round the chicane for the first time. Ansel in 2nd. Ansel in 1st, sorry. Baker in 2nd. Cart number 12 there, Nell in 3rd. And tucked up behind now at the moment is car number 54. That is Albert Batchelor. Side by side, run that run down into McRae's, into Iredale, sorry. Here we go now with these guys. Absolutely incredible. 7 minutes remaining, and Ansel is out in front again. Off there, out in the lead. And we've got Baker in 2nd. Ansel's just looking in a different world today. Look at it, look at that, the confidence of the young man. He's just looking absolutely incredible out in front at the moment. But here we go, round St. John's we go, round Sunny. The Nell, you know, it'd be interesting to see what Nell can do this time and to see whether or not it's going to be returned on the favour of Batchelor, because them two were having literally an epic battle during the last heat, during Heat 2. It's going to be interesting to see how that actually materialises as these guys go across the start now. Ansel is out in front, Baker in 2nd, Batchelor in 3rd, Nell in 4th, Joy in 5th, Bath in 6th, and Jarvis in 7th place. Bath is there coming round paddock. Jarvis is in there as well. He's just coming around the final corner. Ansel's out in front, and he's out in front by about 3 seconds already. No fear from this young man. Bounces the curb there and absolutely does a stellar job and gets out in front. He's out in front again, and he's done it in quali. He's done it in Heat 1, he's done it in Heat 2. And Ansel is just running an absolute way of it. He's opened up an absolute massive gap. He's got over 3 seconds already. Nell was dropped back as well. I thought Nell would have been a little bit closer to Batchelor, but unfortunately they've dropped back as well. So it's a very spread out field at this moment in time in the mighty E Bambino's Heat 3. Right. So we've got Ansel out in front, Baker in 2nd, Batchelor in 3rd, Nell in 4th, Joy in 5th, Bath in 6th, Jarvis in 7th. Sana Murray, go Ansel, lots of love, mummy. He's out in front. He's winning by an absolute country mile. He's got 5.5 seconds over Baker in 2nd there on the screen. Baker in that lovely yellow car. I've got to admit, it's a very nice paint scheme it's got going on there at the moment. So Baker in 2nd. Batchelor is there in 3rd. Nell is in 4th. Joy in 5th. Bath in 6th. And Jarvis down in 7th place. As we can see these young gentlemen there, car number 24. Just go past my screen. There you go, Bath there. Batchelor is on your screen at the moment. 5 minutes remaining. Ansel there, excuse me, as he just goes past cart number 22. That's Jarvis. Is he going to take over cart number 24? He is. Cart 24 keeps his head down. Stays out of the way, but Ansel is incredible. You know, at the end of the day, these are only 6 to 8 year old guys, and literally Ansel is flying. Class weight of 80 kilos, and we're with the cart. That's me without the cart. And these guys are doing an absolute stellar job, and Ansel is out in front. I'll tell you what, he's literally human DRS working for Ansel. I'll tell you what, he's doing a stellar job. It must be open constantly on his cart because he is absolutely flying. Look at the young man there. Cart number 96. Just, well, no pressure, no problem. And as long as he keeps it on track, he's got this victory in Heat 3. And I tell you what, he'll be my shoo-in for the final, I tell you, because at the moment there is proving nobody, unfortunately, in this group being able to get near him. That's cart number 33 there, that's Joy.
looks like he's just had a spin. He looks like he's collected something there. He's got his own little something on the side as we see Ansel come round. There you go, Ansel still out in front. That was 33. What's he got on the back? Has he got damage on the back there, or has he just picked up a piece of the barrier? Maybe he's might have picked up something there, because he looks like, oh no, it could be just his tag, I think. His tag on his pull. But there you go, he is still going. But oh, now gets past Bath in a very inconvenient way there. Probably not the best way to be doing that, because, you know, poor Bath is at the back. He's been lapped. He's, you know, trying to stay clean. And unfortunately now comes up and just gives him a little push along to see if he can get him going a little bit faster. So, you know, contact warning Sydney now. Well, that was expected, unfortunately. You can't just go into the back of somebody. But out in front, Ansel is flying. There is Bath. There's Ansel there. Look, he's just literally... I don't know what to say about this young man. The superlatives, to be honest, I reckon he could do well in a higher category. Look at him flying along in that little car. 2 minutes 32 remaining. 9 seconds. 9 seconds. He's absolutely flying. And, well, there's just no challenge in this mighty E Bambinos for him. And he's just looking really comfortable. He's just absolutely... He's got his head down, taking his line, no pressure. No need to do anything silly, young man. He's got his GoPro on the front, so he'll be able to review his races later on. Show how much out of the lead. All he's going to see, really, is just the Cumbrian skyline without your GoPro, because that's all he's looked at for the last 3 races. He's just out in front, running away with it. 10 seconds now. Absolutely incredible from this young man. Baker is in second place. Batchelor is in third. Now fourth, Joy fifth, Bath in sixth, and Jarvis in seventh from Heat 3. And the mighty E Bambinos here before we go into the final. And I'm struggling to see where the competition's going to come from in this one, because he's coming round again. He's coming round to Jarvis and Bath, and this is going to put them 2 laps down. Ansel just, I don't know. I can't really give you anything, guys, because he's just running away with it, isn't he? At this rate, he's going to lap the whole grid. Yeah, literally, I can't think of anything else to say apart from that's a possibility. Go on, Ansel and Freddie, says Kana Langley. I think definitely there. Freddie's in second, and Freddie Baker, he's in second. But I'll tell you what, at the moment, Ansel is just, he's just gone, isn't he? He's loving Mother's Day. He's just off on his car. Hey, Mum, hope you enjoyed the flowers. I've got to go and drive 3 heats and win them all by miles. 13 seconds. Ansel is currently out in front as well. I don't know what else to say. He's just running away with it, isn't he? Literally. There is kart number 92. That's Baker there as well. He is currently in second place. Freddie Baker. Oh, that's kart number 33. That was Joy. Did he have a spin down into the stewardesses? I think he did. But at the moment, he's brought him back into, I don't think there. Yeah, that's Joy. Kart number 33 had a bit of a spin. Baker's gone round 24. That's Bath again. So he's got that job done for him as well. COS is coming round. I believe this is going to be Batchelor 54. 7 seconds remaining. We'll pick up on Ansel. He's going to be coming round, taking the white flag very shortly. Where's young Ansel there? But hey, it's been a nice, easy, fairly straightforward. Let's not say easy, because it sounds derogatory, but we're not trying to be derogatory. It's been a fairly straightforward run for Ansel. He's kind of got the job done. As we see Joy and Baker, there's really no pressure there, young man. Just let him through on the inside. Don't close him, okay, or close him off. That was not good as they come to contact there. I'm not quite sure, young Joy, what you cut it. There should have been more room. He was lapping. But here comes Ansel now. I believe Ansel's going to take the last lap of the race. Here we go. Ansel takes the last lap of the race, gets the job done. I think Ansel's going to win, to be honest. I think he's 16 seconds. Absolutely flying along as you see Ansel and Baker. Batchelor there as well. Now in fourth. Joy in fifth. Bath in sixth. Jarvis in seventh place. Coming around, there you go, for the final lap of the race. Absolutely incredible. Joy's been lapped, Bath's been lapped, Jarvis has been lapped, Nail's been lapped now by Ansel on the last lap. So we only had Batchelor, Baker, to go before he would have lapped the whole field. This is incredible driving from this young man. Absolutely motoring along in his little Bambino there. It's just in his little Mighty E, absolutely flying. There we go, round he comes again, round Sunny. Here we go, round paddock. And here we go, Ansel's going to be your victory. Here, Ansel with his hand in the air. Sir, you kind of won it by a little bit of a country mile. There you go, Nels comes across the line. Nels been lapped as they were finished. He lapped everybody up to 4th place. That was incredible for Ansel in 4th place there. He lapped absolutely pretty much everyone. He's just had Bachelor and Baker to go. I tell you, Ansel just run away with it, and I've got to be, if you're going to put money on anyone for the final, it's got to be Ansel for the final. Unless anything dramatic happens to his car, I think he's going to take the victory, and I think at the end of the day, nobody can stop him. He's absolutely a machine. Absolutely a machine. So there you go. That is heat 3 done of the mighty Bambinos. Done and dusted. So we've only got the final to go. That will be after lunch, guys, okay? So we will break for lunch at about 20 past 1. And then we will be back at 5 to 2 after that. So 35 minutes later, we will be back for lunch. So after lunch, we will be back for the finals. And then there you go. That will round out our broadcast. As we can see here, car number 24 crossing the line. That's Bath. And then the Nell has gone, crossed the line and finished already. But here we go. Here's Jarvis going round now, coming round paddock, finishing this off. There you go. All done. Next up for you now is the Iami Cadets. Right, there you go. As we look at the countryside there, starting grid, Jensen Chalk is in 1st place. Maximilian Abrahart in 2nd. Max Mason is in 3rd. Alfie Davidson is in 4th. Harvey Bacon is in 5th. Nathaniel Hodges is in 6th place there. In 7th is Luke Millwood. Leighton Kelly in 8th. Freddie Denton in 9th. George Swire in 10th. And Liam Welsh down in 11th place. Now we are on a rolling start for these guys, so they will go round and then group up just at the base of Sunny Bend. So yeah, we'll catch up with them when we can before we go into our lunch break to come back for the final. So there you go. As I say, if we are here in chat, let us know that you're here. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and turn on them bells for notifications, because you're not going to want to miss any of this action. It's been incredible. We've got Jensen Chalk here will lead us off. He was first in Heat 1 and Heat 2, and he's now first in qualifying as well. So that's absolutely incredible for him. Well, let's take a quick breather while these cars group up. You wouldn't see this in the adult classes. What, you wouldn't see the action? I had a 45-minute race at Lakeside Karting yesterday, finished P4. I got taken out by a backmarker. Rock Shock Racing. Unfortunate, it happens though, doesn't it? But here we go for the rolling start of the Iami Cadets. Chalk's at the beginning. He's at the front again. Car number 18. Here we go. He's got jumped. He got jumped. I think Chalk got done there. I think Chalk, Maximilian Abrahart, did he take the lead? He did. Abrahart got the lead into the first corner, into the first chicane, and that's put him out in front of Chalk as they run down into McRae's. Oh, big contact there. That's car number 98, I believe. Was that Freddie Denton? Was involved in that one. There was big contact there. That's Freddie Denton. He was up in the air. And that's car number 38 as Millwood involved as well, but up front. Oh, he spun number 61. Oh, Maximilian Abrahart spun. He manages to keep it out of the wall, but unfortunately he's collected a load of gravel, and that's put him further down the field. I believe he's all the way down in about 7th or 8th positions. But Chalk's out in front now. Davidson in second place. Tucked up right behind him as they come whizzing round the grandstand for the first time. Car 11 is tucked up right behind him as well. Here we go. We're waiting for Chalk. Davidson, Mason, Bacon, Hodges, Millward. Abrahart so unlucky from the lead. Denton Hare had that massive contact and unfortunately dropped down to last place. Right about now, did Denton have it in McRae's? That was absolutely incredible. But Chalk is out in front. Davidson is in second. Mason third. Bacon fourth. Hodges fifth. Millward sixth. Abrahart seventh. Swire in eighth. Welsh in ninth. Kelly in 10th place. But as you can see, out in front, Chalk has got this done. He's leading now. He's pulled out 0.39 seconds of a gap. Davidson's not looking as comfortable as he'd want to with Mason. And Mason is tucked up right behind him. A Bacon there as well. He's got to be looking at trying to get the job done, but he would just have to see how close he can get. As they come across the line now, 6.5 minutes. You can see Chalk's taking the lead. Davidson is in second. Mason is in third. On that run down into McRae's now, they're trying to signal each other to push on, but if unfortunately it's one of them things where Mason's behind him and he's sitting there going, well, I can get past you, let me through, and I can pull you. Come on, let me through, he's there saying, because he's got Bacon tucked up right behind him. And at the end of the day, there's going to be no love lost in these cars. You want that position that your man's got in front of you, and if you don't get it, you're going to try hard. And as they're further back, I think Bacon did try hard there. He's dropped car 71, that's Mason. I think Bacon got past Mason there, down into the Stuart S's. On that run out into St John's they go. Chalk out in front now. Davidson is in second. Bacon's in third now, and Mason's tucked up right behind him in fourth place. Here we go now. 5 minutes remaining of this absolutely epic Iami Cadets. Chalk is running away with it again. Chalk is out in front. Davidson's looking comfortable in second. He's got about 1.1 to front, and he's got about 0.6 behind him. So he's still not out of the woods yet, but Bacon is in third. Mason is in fourth. Hodges is in fifth. Millward in sixth. Abrahart is on the comeback now. He's down in seventh. Swire is in eighth place at the moment. So let's see what can happen there as we see a marshal just go running across. I think there's been a spin up in McRae's. That's car number 32, I believe, and 26. That's Swire, and was that involved? Was that Dawson in there? I don't believe was it? We didn't see it. Well, I have to see, but I know Swire was involved in that mix as well. It could have been Denton, but we'll see what happens. Penalty, Freddie Denton. It must have been Denton involved in that accident, unfortunately, there, as we can see on the screen. Mason, number 71 there. We've got Chalk out in front. Davidson's under attack from Bacon. Oh, he's sending out the inside. Did he get it done? No, Davidson shuts the door. That's Bacon. Bacon got the job done over Davidson, going down into McRae's. Oh, we've got a wide runner there. That's car number 93. That is Hodges. Man, this is absolute epic as they come down into the Stuart S's. 3 minutes 45 remaining. And these guys are having an epic battle. Davidson, Bacon, Mason. Out in front is Chalk, and he's leading by 1.6 seconds. There, car number 80 is Bacon. He is currently in second. Davidson in third now. They're going past the grandstand. Bacon in there as well. You can see Davidson, Chalk, Bacon, Davidson, Mason, Hodges, Millward, and Abrahart bringing in seventh place. Absolutely incredible racing from these guys in the Iami Cadets. Here we go as they run it down into Iredell. So 98, that is Freddie Denton. He's going to get a penalty for the first lap. We'll find out if we can what the extent is. He's trying to get his finger out there, is Davidson. But unfortunately, that is not making grave impressions, and it looks like Mason is quicker. And I think if anybody should be there, I think maybe Mason may want to look at trying to make that move, because otherwise they're going to be losing contact with Bacon up in front of them. And unfortunately for them, all the while they're doing that, Chalk is running away with it. They're about 2.26 seconds as they flash past my grandstand. Chalk out in front, Bacon in second, Davidson third, Mason fourth, and Hodges in fifth place. 2.5 minutes remaining. running down into McRae's. They are literally line astern as they were. Bacon, Davidson, Mason. These guys having their own little freeway battle on this run. 2 minutes remaining. There we go, as you see all the way. You see now run down into Stuart S's. Chalk still out in front. Bacon second, Davidson third, Mason fourth, Hodges in fifth, Millwood sixth, Abrahart seventh, Denton is in eighth, Welsh in ninth, Kelly 10th, Swire in 11th. Now we see Chalk there. Chalk up in front, gets the job done. And behind him is Bacon, and then behind him is Davidson, and then behind that is Mason as they run down into the chicane. Car number 71 is Mason there. Looking at trying to take the inside line. He sends out the inside of McRae's. Does he get the job done? He does. There you go. That's Mason now. He's now singling to Davidson. Davidson's trying to come back. Oh, there's contact. Oh, I thought that could have been more danger than it needed to be. I think Davidson has got to follow in and see if he can settle in behind him and see if he can keep up with him now. Follow his line. It seems if we follow the faster car's line, they do pull the people behind him, and it doesn't take as much curb. Mason's trying to signal to Davidson. Come on, let's go. We've only got 53 seconds back. Here is Chalk. He's going to go across the line. First place, Bacon in second, Davidson third, Mason in fourth, Hodges in fifth, Millwood is in sixth, Abrahart seventh, Denton eighth, who's on got a penalty coming there for lap one. But Mason is pushing on a bit. He's opened up a little bit of a gap, not massive amounts, but he's opened up a little bit of a gap to Davidson behind. And if Davidson's not careful, he doesn't want to get caught by Hodges. There's Hodges behind him, so he doesn't want to get caught by him. Here we go now. He's trying to take the inside line. There's weaving there. Car number 71, Mason. Be careful. Davidson tucked up right behind him now as they head through Stuart S's and out into St. John's. It's going to be the last lap of the race, and we're going to see Chalk. Davidson's there looking very snaky at the moment. Oh, smoky, he says at the back there. He's got a little bit of, yeah, every now and then you can see it puffing out the back. But let's see if he can hang on for the last lap of the race. I'm sure he should be all right. I don't think that car's going to have any dramas, but we'll never know as they're heading down into McRae's. There we go for the last lap of the race. Davidson's going to try and want to get this position back from number 71, Mason. And he hasn't. Here we go on that run down into Iridale. He's kind of bullying him off the inside line. He doesn't get the job done down into Stuart S's. I thought Davidson was going to try and bully Mason off the inside line. He didn't get that job done. Now Mason's just got to hold on as he's coming round up into St. John's now. As we can see, we'll see the leader go past the line. Chalk is going to take the victory. Oh, Davidson sending up the inside of Mason on the last corner. There's contact on the last corner between them two. Oh, hands in the air from Davidson. I'm not quite sure how that was going to finish, but that was absolutely epic. Davidson went up the inside of Mason, and then there was contact after. Wow, that was an absolutely incredible ending as we see Chalk take the victory. Bacon in second, Mason third, Davidson fourth, Hodges fifth, Millwood sixth, Abrahart seventh, Denton in eighth, and Kelly down in ninth place. Right, here we go. So these guys are coming around into the pits, and then we will have the Honda Cadets will be back out on track, ready to go. See what happens with these Honda Cadets very shortly. Right, absolutely incredible racing there from the Iami Cadets. But now we're going to be moving over to the Honda Cadets. Right, we are back now with the Honda Cadets for Heat 3. So here we go. We've got Hayden Gray in first place, Jensen Hookie in second, Josh Cormack third, Ronnie Legg in fourth, Ewan House in fifth, Jacob Batchelor is in sixth place, Thomas Butcher is in seventh, Alice Fairclough in eighth, Kian Sullivan in ninth, Joe Neal in 10th, Samuel Ladie in 11th, and Leo Livings down in 12th place. So here, there you go for the Honda Cadets, guys. Absolutely incredible, heat free. Let's see what happens here and go see where we can go from here and see what happens. Right, let's. They're going to be coming round now. We are going to be on a standing start, so let's see what happens. Right, heat free, standing start, Honda Cadets, Hayden Gray out in first place. So here we go. We'll wait for them to come round there as well. So let's see what happens. Right, what a day. It's been a hot day. And see what it will be going on there. We've got a few more rounds to go in this BKC series. So here we go. So as we see Hayden Gray coming up to the grid now. He's in first place. And so here we go. Car 18 is rather bright. Wouldn't miss him on track. No, you would not. When are the juniors up, Neil Russell? Let's have a look. The Mini Max Junior Max is next. So they are after these Honda Cadets. But Hayden Gray is in first place on the grid. Let's see what happens for these Honda Cadets. 12 cars. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And here we go, standing start. We're going to wait for the 5-second countdown. Let's see here what's going to happen. Don't forget, Hayden Gray had an absolute, he ran away with it in the last race. He did have Hookie right behind him for a bit at a time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are going. Go, go, go in the Honda Cadets. He got a little push there. Hayden Gray from car number 21. That was Josh Cormack, but out in front is car number 33. That is Hookie out in the lead at the moment as they run down into McRae's now. Hookie's big on the defense as he's trying to keep that lead round in that one. There's a little wide runner there. 55, he's got to be Legg. He was involved in there. He bogged down in McRae's last time. Doesn't look like he still managed to sort the issue out, as he's still bogging down in McRae's as he's coming around the corner. But here we go, number 9 there, that is Fairclough. Having a battle with car number 54 is Thomas Butcher as they run down into the Stewart-S's now. For the first time with 7.5 minutes remaining, this is going to be absolutely incredible. But out in front at the moment is Hookie. Car number 21 is there, Josh Cormack. He's got Legg tucked up right behind him at the moment, and also within that mix as well. Here we go. Who's there? We've got car number 33. That's currently our leader, Jensen Hookie. He is out in front from Hayden Gray. As they come across the line, there's the timing tower. Bachelor Legg is there. Legg is down in 5th. House is down in 6th. Fairclough is absolutely stellar job in 7th place. Absolutely incredible there, considering who started in 9th, is now up 2 places in 7th. Oh, there was a car up in the air there. Oh, that was a car up in the air. I believe it may have been a house was up in the air. But there was a slight contact, and that was there, absolutely incredible. But Cormack has got Bachelor, Legg, and House tucked up right behind him at the moment as they're running down through the Stewart-S's. 6.5 minutes remaining. Up front, you can see it on the screen. Further ahead of you, got Hookie and Gray really close together. But there we go. We've got the Cormack, Bachelor, Legg, House, and Fairclough. Let's see how this materializes now as we've got car 21. Cormack goes a little bit wide. Oh, it comes around Paddock. Here we go. Legg's going to send it out the inside. A Bachelor into the first chicane we go. His Legg got the job done. They're going around the chicane. He got it done. He got it done. Legg got it done. So that's Legg up into 4th place now. He's got past Bachelor. But there you go. Up front, Gray looks like he's got Hookie. I believe that may have been down into McRae's. And Gray got the job done over Hookie, and Hookie's just there, signaled to McRae, just said, get on, let's go. Let's not get involved in these packs. I don't want to get mixed up in it, because look at the group behind him. All the way down to Ladie there. He's chasing down Gray and Hookie out in front, and literally They're trying to get on, but these guys are trying to not fight. But Leg at the moment, he's got car number 12. That is Bachelor tucked up right behind him. There as they come around St. John's and down into paddock they go. Leg's coming across the line in 4th place. Leg is in 4th. He's going to jump in the time tower. There you go, Bachelor in 5th, Leg in 4th. Fairclough is tucked up right behind. Looking racy this time round. What can Alice Fairclough do? Can she take over the guys in front in that nice, lovely livery? Legs, I don't know what it is about that corner for a Leg, but he just can't even, I don't know, he either gets it stuck or not, but they are side by side, running down into Stuart. Fairclough's not, oh, Fairclough looks over his shoulder and says to House, nope, you're not having that position. I see you, thank you very much. I'm going to be looking at moving forward. Oh, Leg is sending out the inside of Stuart. Here they go, side by side. Fairclough now is in there as well. Leg gets it back. It's kind of a story of two halves for Leg. He looks a little bit sluggish and slow over the first part of the lap, but in the second part, he looks like an absolute machine. Oh, Fairclough's got, unfortunately, been overtaken there, I think, from House as they come across the line. That happened down in St. John's. But let's see, hopefully we can get Leg and see if we can get him this time to see on his run down into McRae. This is where Leg really struggles. And this is where he's a little bit sluggish. And that, unfortunately, allows the cars behind him to come right up. He looks a little bit tidy at that time. I've got to give it to the young man. He looks a little bit tidy at that time. Contact warning for Leo Livins there. Car number 95. So Leo Livins is on a contact warning, so he needs to be a little bit careful. 3 minutes, 54 seconds remaining. There you go. There is Cormac, Leg. There's Leg, Bachelor and House. And there, Fairclough there as well in the green car. It's been an absolutely stellar job from Gray. Gray is just pushing on from Hookie at the moment. And in the middle, Cormac is in the middle. Legs, there you go, Leg now. Oh, on the run round paddock. Leg's left the door open. It's an invite, Oh, Leg left that door open. They're 3 wide, car number 9. Absolutely incredible racing. Alice Fairclough, Bachelor and Leg. I tell you what, Leg left the door open, and it was literally just like inviting him into your house. He's done it again. There's contact there with Leg. Leg on car number 12. That's Bachelor. Fairclough says, thank you very much, boys. If you lot are going to fight, I am just going to come through and take that position away from you. So Bachelor now has gone, Fairclough now has gone ahead of Leg and Bachelor, and she's now down, now up into her 4th. Absolutely incredible driving there. Saw the two guys who were fighting it out between them, took our opportunity, straight through, down at Iridan and said, thank you very much. I'm having that position away. You guys can fight, but I don't want to get involved in this battle. As he goes now round paddock there, you'll see Fairclough's name jump up the timing tower. Absolutely incredible. Up into 4th place. They've got to get on. The boys behind, Bachelor, Leg, Butcher and House. They've either got to literally settle as they are and try and move forward as a group, or they're going to carry on fighting. And this is where Leg really seems to struggle. He goes up the inside, but look, he's got no exit speed. He's really compromising his exit. I don't know what's going on in the car there with Leg. But Bachelor's closed right up, warning you and House as well. There's up in the air, car number 26. That's Sullivan. That could have been more dangerous as he literally, the front of the car lifted off and his wheels were pointing north and it was never good. He managed to get it back down again and saved it this time. But Fairclough has run now, has gone now. Leg and Bachelor and Butcher are still involved in the battle. Car number 55 with the orange fare in there is Leg. He is currently in 5th place when they cross the line. Bachelor is in 6th at the moment. Car number 12, car number 22 is House. This is where I would Leg goes through McRae's now. He runs in, see, look at that, he struggles again. There's contact there for car number 12. He's got to get his head down. He's looking down every time he comes out of that corner. And I'm not quite sure what's happening in that car, but he really needs to be getting on. He struggles in McRae's. Take your line, hit your braking points, young sir, and get round that corner because you're jeopardised every time you come out. You're a machine in the last half, but struggle in the first half there, young man. And I think you'll have to see what you can do about that. As we see Bachelor and House now, car number 22. These guys are close together as well. 28 seconds remaining. They're still having a battle. I believe we've just witnessed House send it up the inside of Bachelor. Then side by side, it's going to be contact. Oh, there was contact there coming off the last corner as they go through the chicane. Oh, absolutely incredible. There was slight contact there between them coming down the start-finish lane straight. Warning Hugh and House again, contact. Have to be careful. Coming round now, we're going to be on the last lap. We're going to be taking the last lap after this one. Gray's out in front by 2.1 seconds over Hookie. Cormac is in third. Fairclough is in fourth. Leg in fifth. House in sixth. Bachelor seventh. Butcher in eighth. Ladie down in ninth. Sullivan in 10th. Neil in 11th. And 12th is Livings. There's another warning there for Ronnie Legg. So last lap of the race now. There goes your leaders through. Here comes the rest of the field there. Cormac, car number 21. Fairclough's just got one more lap. Absolutely incredible there. Absolutely amazing race from Fairclough. Started absolutely flying. The guys were having their own little battle and just snuck the car up the inside of Iredale and just said, thank you very much, I'm off. But now Legg is there as well. Fairclough's looking back. Concentrate on taking that inside line. Oh, takes too much of the inside line. Bumps the curve at Iredale as Legg got up the inside. Fairclough's defending hard. Absolutely incredible. Fairclough as they run round. Stuart S is now out for the final time of the race. As you can see him on my screen, they're coming up through St John's. Here we go. As we see, Hayden Gray crosses the line. He's in first place. Hookie is in second. Can Fairclough hold on to it? Hug the inside. Coming round Paddock. It's going to be on a run down to the line now. I think Fairclough's get it. Legg is there as well. Fairclough took fourth place. Absolutely stellar drive. Legg in fifth. Bachelor in sixth. House in seventh. Ladie in eighth. Sullivan in ninth. And Neil in 10th. So there you go. Car number 9 has really played this race well so far. And that's Elise Fairclough. Absolutely done a stellar job. Cleared them absolutely incredibly. And just basically absolutely got the job done, waited for the boys to have their battles, and then just snuck the car straight up the inside. Future F1 drivers we are watching, I hope so as well. Gray grew that lead quick. Yeah, he went out to 2.5 seconds. Don't forget, guys, hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, and turn on them bells for notifications to stay up to date when we here at Alpha Live go live and bring you all the karting action. Don't forget as well, let us know what you're up to on Mother's Day, whether or not you're loving this, and tell us what you think is your favourite track of the year. So we've got 6 rounds. Circuits, GYG, Clay Pigeon, Fullback, Wilton Mill, and Wilton Mill for round 6. Next up, we have got the Mini Junior Max. Right, we are back with the Mini Junior Max. We've got 26 cars. Here we go. So Aidan Hassan in first, Kokani in second, Earl in third, Charman fourth, Howard fifth, Duncan is there in sixth place. Row 4, William Murphy in fourth, Joshua Graham in eighth, Thomas Minspearing in ninth, Joe Lewis in 10th, Gabriel Cullen in 11th, Kasper Tomowski in 12th place. As we go down into row 7, so in 13th, we've got Alex Zingovic, Oscar Cartmel in 14th, Arias Majeskis in 15th, Mataz Mazinkas in 16th, Emily Cooper 17th, Joshua Jarvis is in 18th place, Daniel Hartley 19th, Taylor Dixon 20th, Thomas Clark 21st, Christian Campbell Duff 22nd, Logan Cowland 23rd, in Ethan Bath is in 24th, Ollie Paul 25th, Joseph Murphy 26th, and Lucas Blentford DNS at the moment. Now, we have got a mixture of karts, guys, okay? So we've got the Minimax and the Junior Rotax. Now, it is, if anybody follows any computer games, sim races, I race in a set of course. So it's kind of like your ESS, you'll have your GTEs, your LMPs, and you'll leave a gap. So this is what we've got at the moment with the Rotaxes out in front of the Minimaxes. But this has been absolutely incredible. I'm not going to lie. So here we go. We've seen this last time from Hassan. He backed him right up into the corner. He's doing the same thing again. Backing him up, backing him up, backing him up. He did this last time. He's doing it again. He's taking this risk, though. I'm not quite sure I would look at backing him up, but he's gone. Hassan has gone. He's gone out in front. There you go. Hassan is taking the lead. Car number 32 behind him. Oh, he's tucked up as well. There you go. The Minimaxes have gone as well. But Hassan is out in front at the... No, he's not. He's not out in front. He got deep. And there you go. That's allowed car number 42 through. That's Charman. And is that car number 36? Was that Howarth out in front at the moment? But here we go. As they go round into the stewardesses for the first time. There we go, on board now. We see as they come around, 7.4 minutes remaining. We've got car number 32 out in front at the moment. As they're coming across the line for the first time now. See what happens as they come across. We get the timing tower out in front. So Kokani, Earl, Charman, Duncan, Hassan and Howarth. Kokani out in first place, Earl in second. Up front, that's Murphy and Graham. Now, Murphy and Graham had this absolutely epic battle in Heat 2 of this Minimax series. Was absolutely stunning. Murphy now has the lead. He's first overall, first in class, 7th overall. Obviously, with the Junior Rotax in front and the Minimaxes there behind them. But the Junior Rotexes are absolutely flying at the moment. I think Earl's taken he's taken the lead from Kokani. Behind that is Charman. Hassan is in 4th, Duncan 5th, Howarth 6th. As these guys run out now, down into McRae's they go. Earl on the inside, oh, 32 there. Kokani sent it up the inside of Earl, and that's put Earl under danger from Charman. Charman's going to try and go around the outside. Earl on that run, warning Matez Menzenguez there in the car number 12. He's got to be careful. Charman's got that run now over Earl. Earl has gone from 1st to 3rd. It's never good when you go down the order as fast as that. And unfortunately, for Earl, he's down in 3rd place. As you see him there, come around now. Paddock bend we go. You'll see the change in the driving standings. Kokani is in 1st, Charman 2nd, Earl down in 3rd place. Unfortunately, in the Minimax series, I think still Murphy out in front, car number 95. He is. Graham is still in 2nd. But there you go, out with the Junior Rotexes now. Kokani out in 1st, Charman 2nd, Earl 3rd, Hassan in 4th place. Hassan, don't forget, was on pole. Oh, big puff of smoke there. That's car number 32. That's Kokani. Charman is now out front. Earl's taking 2nd place in the S's. Hassan's battling back as well. Oh, I thought they were going to end up all coming there. Down into the stewardesses. As we can see him now going around Sunny, and absolutely incredible there. Charman now will be your leader this lap around, and we've got 4.5 minutes. There you go. Charman out in front. Earl in 2nd. Kokani 3rd. Hassan 4th. Howarth 5th, Duncan 6th here in the Junior Rotexes as these guys head out round McRae's they go. Down into Iredale. Then we're going to be on that run down into Stuart. Hassan's got to be careful. Hassan's there with a green stripe. He got very close there as well. He got very close, but this is Murphy and Graham, car number 95. Murphy out in front in the Minimax series. Graham in 2nd place. Spear in 1st. Zigovic in 4th. You can see them there as they head round now. Down for the stewardesses, and up we go on there with these Minimax leaders. Murphy in 1st. Graham in 2nd. Go past the screen now. Spear in there. Zigovic is there as well. Murphy and Graham absolutely flying along. Had an epic battle in Heat 2. They're going to have another one, but it looks of it in Heat 3. Keeping your eyes on the Junior Rotex. Charman still out in front. Early 2nd. Contact warning for Thomas Clark. That's car number 11. He's going to have to be a little bit more careful as these guys in the Junior Rotex series come around now. They're coming down into paddock. They go. Earl's going to be in 2nd. Hassan 3rd. He's lost the lead. He's down in 3rd place. And he's got 3 minutes left. He's going to have to try and battle back as best as he can to try and recover something from this race, because at the moment, Charman's running away with it, and Earl is in second, absolutely flying as they come around McRae's. Here we go now. Bumpy line on the way out. Did you see them cars bump along? Charman now on the run down. They go through Iredale on the run down into Stuart S as they go. Charman still. Oh, big slide from Charman. Earl closes right up as they come through the S's. Hassan closes right back up as well. Earl's just trying to get on with it, and unfortunately there, Hassan is closing right up the back as they come round paddock now. Here we go, round the last corner. Down for the chicane they go. These guys are absolutely flying. Right, and they come down to this run down into McRae's now. Charman out in front. Earl is second. Hassan third. Kukani fourth. Harworth is down in fifth. Duncan is in sixth. Hassan sent it up the inside of Earl. Hassan got the job done. That's pushed Earl out. Unfortunately, that's allowed Kukani come back through as well. And Earl, second to fourth, within one corner. Hassan literally sent it from way back, and that allowed him to take second place all the way down as the cars come round through Sunny now. Round paddock they go. Hassan's trying to take that inside line away. He's got the inside over Kukani. Hassan takes second. Oh, Hassan's battling back. Don't forget, he was on pole. And he's now back up into second. He went down to fourth. He's battled his way back through. And he's now up into second place. So Hassan is back up into second. Kukani is in third. Charman is out in the lead. Hassan is in second. Kukani third. Earl fourth. Howard fifth. And Duncan is down in sixth place. Graham and Murphy are still leading the Mini-Max series. But here we go. Car number 11 is Earl. Oh, there was nearly a nudge there from car behind. Car number 36 is Howarth. As you see them now, they come around. Here is the Murphy and Graham battle. They're coming round Sunny. Round Paddock Bend they go. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Murphy's trying to send out the inside. Murphy got the job done over Graham into Paddock. Absolutely incredible. We've got 30 seconds remaining, so we're going to have this one and then the one more. And then that'll be the final be a lap of the race. And then we're obviously there, but Murphy's coming back. Murphy's coming back. He's not letting Graham get it easier. Murphy was trying to come back through. Graham just shut him off, and that puts Murphy under battle from Spearing. As they're coming round now. Track limits, Tomowski. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, there's going to be contact there. Oh, the car number 95. That's Murphy and Spearing nearly coming together. He's got to be trying to be careful. Murphy there. Car number 95 in that orange and yellow helmet. But out in front is Graham in the junior, in the Mini-Max series. Here we go for these guys. But back now, there you go. Out is the guys there. Car number 75. That's Spearing making his move. Trying to make his move. Car number 18, Zigovic, is up side by side as they're going down into Iredale. Who's going to get this now? Zigovic looks at trying to get the cut back. He didn't get the cut back. Spearing now. It's got to defend, otherwise he's going to lose that position. But here we go. Car number 58 there is on our screen with car number 80. There is Gabriel Cullen and Oscar Cartmail. 32 goes out. This is the Charman Earl battle. Hassan is out in front now. Hassan's out in front in the junior Rotax. We're coming across back markers. It's going to make it hard for these guys. Hassan, Charman, Kukani, Earl, Howarth and Duncan. Earl now looking at trying to keep on into that fourth place. Hassan's trying to get up the inside of the back mark as he runs in wide into paddock. Earl there. Hassan takes the victory. Charman is second, Kukani third, Earl fourth, Howard fifth. And Duncan's going to cross the line in sixth place. We'll see if we can pick up in the Mini-Max series now. Here we go. Out in front is Graham. I think Graham's going to get this. You see just Graham just gone across one line now. Graham takes the first in the Minimax. Murphy in second. Zigovic third. Spear in fourth. Cullen down in fifth place. Come on, lad. Oh, I spoke too soon. Aidan, the lad there, was very exciting. It was absolutely incredible. I'd love to have a dry weekend there for a change. Well, it is nice. It is nice and dry. Nice recovery, Hassan, says Bodko. It was, yeah, he done an absolutely stellar job. Went down into fourth, battled his way back there, all the way back into first place. Right, okay, so that was the junior, that was the mini junior max series there. Mini maxes and junior Rotexes series all done in the heat 3. So there you go. So coming up next is the Iami Bambinos. Right, so in the Iami Bambinos, we got currently on track. We got Ronnie Carter in first, Grayson Woodley in second, Josh Cook in third, Pahau in fourth, Mebagashvili in fifth, Clough in sixth place, Roots in seventh, Southwood eighth, Anderson ninth, Stebbings in 10th, Lizicki in 11th, Pantino in 12th, Rolf in 13th, Kenny in 14th, Crombie in 15th, Ferguson 16th, Williams in 17th, Little is in 18th, Popko in 19th, Jones DNS, and Maximum Chkowski we'll have to see there as well. So here we go, these guys will line up on the grid, ready to go. And we'll see what they can do in this next heat. Absolutely incredible. Wow, I'll tell you, it's madness, isn't it? Absolutely madness. I've looked over to Adam, who sat here currently at the table, and Adam's just looking at me like, shaking his head, because both of us cannot believe the epicness of the racing that we're having today. And, well, I don't really know what else to say. I'm just trying to keep up with the action as much as we can, but I'm not going to lie, it's a tough one. Keep your comments coming in, guys. Good luck, Josh Cook and Charlie Clough, watching you from Florida. Best wishes from Manav. Wow. Look at that, we're global, out for live, all over the world. We're in Florida. Happy days. Well, what more can you ask for? Charlie Clough there in kart number 5. He is currently down in 6th place at the moment. Absolutely epic racing there as well. Hello. You okay? Good. Here we go. We have got a standing start from the Iami Bambinos. Right. Let's see what we can do from here. Carter's out in pole position. Woodley, car number 70, is in second. Standing start. We're waiting for the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Carter rolled there. Carter rolled, and I wonder if that really put him out of his grid slot as they head down into the chicane for the first time. Carter rolled a little bit off the start. That gave him a little bit more of a gap that he should have had over Woodley, but Woodley has got the job. He's currently in second place. Car number 77 is Cook. He is behind him. Car number 23 is involved in that as well. That's Pahau. He's sitting down in fourth. I don't know what's going to happen about the Carter start. He rolled off the start. That took him out of his grid position, and that allowed him to have a little bit more of a jump over Williams. We see, oh no, that's car number 36 in the barrier. Pantino, big spin there. Big spin in that run down into Iridale. I don't know what's going to happen about the Carter start. He rolled off the start. Here we go. That took him out of his grid position, and that allowed him to have a little bit more of a jump over Williams. We see, oh no, that's car number 36 in the barrier. Pantino. Right, we are back, and now, as you see, coming with the leaders. Cook still out in front. Woodley in second place at the moment. Cook in third, Powell in fourth, Mebagashvili is in fifth, Southwood in sixth, Clough in seventh, Anderson down in eighth place there as they run round McRae's. 6.5 minutes remaining. Carter is going to be out in front currently, Woodley in second, Cook in third. Oh, Carter goes in wide, that allows Woodley up the inside. Oh, I thought Cook was going to send it then as well, he just didn't. Let's see what Cook can do into the stewardesses. Round he goes. These guys are having this absolutely epic scrap for first, second and third. Round St. John's, these guys go down into Sunny. Round Paddock. At the moment it's Carter in first, Woodley second, Cook third, Powell fourth, Mebagashvili in fifth. Southwood is in sixth, Clough in seventh, Anderson eighth, Roots in ninth, and Lazicki's down in, rounds out our top 10 for us. But Woodley has got Carter tucked up right behind him as they're heading down into McRae's. 5.5 minutes remaining. Woodley looks like he's looking back. Oh, there's contact there. There's car number 23. Unfortunately for him, car number 23, that is Powell. Was 61 involved? I don't know. He was Anderson. But Woodley, Carter and Cook going up through stewardesses now out into St. John's. These guys go. Having this epic battle. Look at that literally nose to tail. Woodley goes round Sunny. He's coming round Paddock. Goes round Paddock. Here we go. Woodley out in front. Oh, Cook's got a little better run down into the chicane. I thought he was going to be side by side. But they're not. They're coming down into McRae's now. Woodley in first. Carter in second. Cook in third. Clough is down in sixth place for you there, Sesh. He's down in sixth. Keep the comments coming in, guys. Let's see who you think will be a victor at this epic freeway. If you had a choice, would it be hashtag Wortley, hashtag Carter, or hashtag Cook? Well, who do you think is going to come out victorious with about 4.5 minutes remaining of this race? Wortley takes a different line through there. Cook closes right up the back of him as they head down into St. John's. Through St. John's they go past the back marker. Coming down into Paddock now. These guys are still out in front. Woodley, Carter and Cook. On the start-finish straight, flash past my screen now. There they go. Down into the chicane. Carter's looking racy. Cook's dropped back a little bit. He kind of wants to try and hold on if he can. Here they come, Woodley, Cook and Carter. Down into McRae's these guys go now with just over 3.5 minutes remaining. Absolutely incredible. Following each other side by side at the moment. Following each other line astern, I should say. Cook's dropped back a little bit though. Cook's going to have to try and keep with these leaders. Here we go. Woodley goes round the stewardesses now. He's got Carter tucked up right behind him. Cook is in there as well. 3.5 minutes remaining. Hashtag Woodley, says V78 in chat. Let's see who you think. Do you think it's going to be Carter? Do you think it's going to be Cook? Let's get hashtag Woodley, hashtag Cook, or hashtag Carter in YouTube chat now, guys. As we see Cook, he looked like, oh, I'll tell you what, Cook's done that. He's done that for the last couple of laps. He's nearly stuck his nose up beside Carter, but never followed through with the move. And you just kind of think the young man just needs to have that bravery and send it through like he knows he can, because he's clearly quicker out of that last corner. As you can see, Cook tuck it in behind the steering wheel. These guys now on that run down into Stewart. Here we go. 2.5 minutes remaining. Oh, Cook sent it out the inside. He sent it well up the inside there. That's Cook and overtaking Carter into second. We saw that move coming. We knew it was going to come. And literally, Carter done it and he's gone. Oh! I thought Carter was going to look at coming back there, but I think Cook is holding on to the position. Woodley's out in front. Cook there, hashtag Cook, hashtag Carter, hashtag Carter. Let's see how this turns out. Woodley's got the jump though. He's got about half a second lead as these guys go round the first chicane. Oh, Grayson Woodley track limit warning. He's going to have to be careful. There was a massive slide down. Carter's sending up the inside of Cook. Oh, Carter there. Yeah, you're looking because there was contact involved in there as well as they go around Iredale now. Running down into Stewart, 1 minute 40 seconds. These guys are side by side. Woodley's out in front. Cook's going to look at sending out the inside of Stewart again. He does. Cook's got it done. Oh, there's contact there. Contact there. Cook there. Got a big slide on. Car number 6 there. Cook in the green and orange and black helmet. Contact with Carter and with Cook, sorry, and literally nearly put him up in the air. But Woodley is out in front. Here we go. Woodley with about a half a second lead at the moment. Track limit warning for Ronnie Carter. He's going to have to be careful. Don't forget, get your hashtags in, guys. I'll get producer James to count them up. We'll see who comes out in the winner. Woodley in first, Cook in second, Carter in third. Woodley's still holding on. We've got about 49 minutes. 49 minutes? No. What are you talking about, sir? 49 seconds remaining of Heat 3 as we see there car number 61 on screen. That's Anderson at the moment. He's battling car number 18. That's Southwood. 61's going up the inside. This is on the run down into Stewart now. There's contact. There's contact. There's a lot of contact. They're still contacting. Give him room, sir. He got through. Anderson sending out the inside and got the job done over Southwood. That was crazy. Absolutely incredible. Woodley's going to come round now and take the last lap board. There is Woodley there. He takes the last lap of the race. Track limits to Josh Cook. They're going to have to be careful. I don't actually think, to be honest, I don't think he was. I think he crossed just in time to start one more. I think we're going to have another one here, guys, before we do the last lap, because I got a funny feeling he was literally across the line with about 3 seconds remaining. Oh, 11, 18, 93. Roos, pow, and Lizicki 3 wide as they're only done into McRae's. Roos is now trying to battle back. It takes up front now. Cook is out in the lead. Is Cook there still? No, I think Woodley's actually got this. I think Woodley is further up the field. Just trying to see. Yeah, Woodley's up in St. John's, so Woodley's still out in front. Cook in second. Carter in third. And here we go now. This is going to be the final lap, if I'm not mistaken. I think he crossed the line with about 2 seconds remaining. So there is one more lap. There you go. Last lap is on the screen now. Woodley out in front by 2.5 seconds. So if you got your hashtag Woodleys, you're coming out victorious. It's just this young man's just got to keep it on circuit. And he's going to get this job done into the last lap of Heat 3 of this Iami Bambinos. Car number 70 there, Woodley out in front at the moment. Grayson Woodley in his lovely green car. I do like that car, I've got to be honest. Absolutely flying along. I believe there's a spinner, or there's just coming out through here on the right-hand side. Be careful there, sir. Not seeing who that quite actually was down there, stuck down there, but Woodley's out in front now. Going round St. John's, coming round Sunny, and here we go. Cook's sending up, oh! Cook and Carter are coming together. Woodley's coming round. Carter sending it up the inside of Cook up into Sunny Bend. Oh, you'll see Carter change position. Cook left the door open down into Sunny, and Carter took the opportunity and sent it through. Absolutely insane. Woodley might have this open pace. He was so much quicker. Woodley opened up a 3.2 second gap in the end. Great. Oh, there's a penalty for Grayson Woodley. Let's see what that penalty is, because that, if it's 5 seconds, he would have lost the lead. It was still on the track limits. Hold on, we're just trying to get back now. No, he's still victorious. Yeah. We think Woodley took it, but we're just waiting to final confirmation. But as I say, on your timing tower, lovely stuff. That says Gareth Holm. Yeah, it was. GG's. Absolutely incredible. There was an absolutely insane race there from Woodley, Carter, and Cook. Absolutely love that. We're just waiting for it to come through. is on hold. The penalty that we saw flash up for Woodley is on hold. So we're going to give, I presume we will have him still victorious in Heat 3. So Woodley will lead us off for the final. That's absolutely incredible for him. So next up, we have got the 950 cadets. Right, we are back now with the 950 cadets, guys. Kane Langley. So we got Charlie Benson is out in first. Jake Woods in second. Jensen Jones in third. Olivia Reynolds, in fourth. Marcel Bobkel in fifth. Reese David Richardson is in sixth. Kane Langley in seventh. Harvey Wagstaff is in eighth. And Sam Woolley. Now, I do apologise to Olivia there. Fortunately, I got it wrong, and it's worse when your daughter's actually called Olivia. Shouldn't really get that wrong. But there you go, we did. So, now, what more can we ask for as we come here now in the 950s? They are on a rolling start, so they will line up around about St. John's. It's going to be at the bottom of St. John's. So, there you go. Let's see what these guys can do on a rolling start, and see how this materializes in Heat 3, and see who can get the victory in for the final, to be on the pole for the final. We've got about 2 more to get. We've got 950 cadets and the Coma Bambinos and the Tilletson T4s. Okay, we got them left. But let's see what happens. And once we've done this one, so here we go. As they come round now, they are going to be lining up at the bottom here where St. John's is. For the 950 Libras. But we'll get the rolling starts up, and then we'll see where we can go, see what happens. Here we go. As they're lining up, they've got to slow down. That looks a little bit rapid from these guys. That's car 25. That's Charlie Benson. Here we go along the start. Benson's on the inside. Full start, full start, full start, full stop. Incident on the start. There was a full start. Yeah, full start for them, guys. So we are waiting for them again. So here we go. As they go up through Stuart S's, we are going to be going again. That did look a little bit rapid. So, yeah, I think they're going to be under strict orders here to try and keep this going. Great racing, hashtag Woodley Cook. P1 free penalties. No. The penalty is on hold. So there was no penalty. So nice try here, says Stu, but unfortunately, Woodley still come out. Here they go again in the 950s. Is this going to be another one? I don't think it is. Car number 25. There you go. Charlie Benson has got away from number 33. That's Jake Woods. Woods now absolutely tucked up right behind Benson as they come round into McRae's. Down into Iredale now. Here they go in these 950s. For 7 minutes remaining. Round they go down into Stewart. Stuart S is out the bottom of the hill. We've got Jake Woods, car number 33. He's tucked up behind Charlie Benson in first place there as well. As you can see, all the cars go around that corner into Stuart, absolutely flying. Number 24, Jensen Jones is there getting involved in this mix as they come round for the first time. Round through Paddock Bend they go. Just wait for them to flash across the screen. Here you go, straight past my window they go, but Benson's out in front. Woods is second, Jones is third, Reynolds fourth, Popgal fifth, Richardson is down in sixth, Wagstaff seventh, Langley in 8th place. Heading down into McRae's now. Woods out in 2nd place. He's got Jones tucked up behind him. Jones there is looking rather slipstreamy. So I've got to be honest, it's a different form of fairing to the car in front. And look at that, it's very more angled. It's like he's Formula One nosed it. So here we go now, car number 33. Jones has got Benson in front of him, but he's got Woods in front of him there before he gets there. So Jones is really going to have to look at, if he's going to get this job done, he's got to go past 2. He's got to go past Woods, and he's got to go past Jones. If you are in chat, guys, hashtag Benson, hashtag Woods, hashtag Jones. Which way do you think it's going to go just by the first couple of laps? We've got 6 minutes remaining. Get them hashtags in, guys, and let's see who comes out victorious. Here we go now. We are on heat 3 for the Libras. Now, and out in front is Benson, then we've got Woods, and then we've got Jones, and then Reynolds, Popocal, Richardson, Wagstaff, and Langley. This was Benson and Woods, and this is where they put it beside Wagstaff. And Wagstaff was literally a meat in the sandwich between these two guys, Benson and Woods, as they run down into McRae's. Now that all happened in heat 2, and if you've missed it, you need to, back away, sir, back away. Oh, big slide on them for Woods. He's right up the back of Benson, and I don't just mean a little bit, but all that attacking with Benson has now got Jones right up behind him, coming down into the first chicane. They go over the curbs. They go coming down into McRae's. Woods is looking behind him. He's anxious. You can see Jones. Jones there really pushing up behind him. Jones with a green flash and the orange helmet with a Union Jack on his helmet there. Looking absolutely dapper today in the sun as the light reflects off it and really brings out the colour. But here we go, Jones, Woods, Benson. Benson's looking like he's opened up 2 tenths. Woods doesn't look like he's got that much of a comfortable gap at the moment. And if he isn't careful, Jones is going to be right up behind him, and he's going to be right up behind him really quickly. So he's going to have to be careful here, but he's trying to push on to Benson. He got a little bit out of shape on that last lap. And unfortunately, that dropped him back into the hands of Jones. But it looks like Woods this time has got the job done as they're heading down into the chicane. And he keeps that, he looks a little bit more tidy this time round, I'm not going to lie. But this is the same thing as the last heat, if I remember correctly. Needed to slot in and really try and stay and follow Benson's line, because when he did that, he closed right up behind him. And that way, he was tucked up right behind him. But this time, he's going to have to try and do the same thing again, because we know Benson is quick, right? Because, you know, at the end of the day, you start on pole, you're going to be quick. You got the win in the last victory. Benson now, Stewart round through the Stewart S as they go. Woods is tucked up right behind him. Jones in second. Here we go. As they're coming round now, past me now. All 3 of them are close together. I tell you what, Woods is sending out the inside. Woods is sending out the inside of Benson. Benson's going to lose out to Jones. They're going too wide down into the chicane. Jones is trying to make a move as well. Woods, Jones, Benson. Oh, wow. Absolutely epic racing there. Benson is back up into second. Jones had second for a brief moment. And now Benson is back out in second place, trying to chase down Woods. Right, here we go now. 3 minutes remaining. We've got Woods out in front. Jones in second, Benson in third. Look at the times, guys, when they crossed the line. That's how close they was. Now, you must understand when we're talking about things like this, and 3 tenths, 8 tenths, 8,000ths, that's about as close as it is. You can see it there. It is nothing. You click your fingers, they can't go past you. It means absolutely nothing. It just looks good on the timing tower. But as you can see now, Woods is out in front at the moment. Jones in second. Benson's now in second. Oh, Jones is tucked up in third. He had second briefly as they went across the line, and then it flicked back again. So Benson is now in second place. Woods out in lead. Benson second. Jones third. Reynolds in fourth. Popocal in fifth. Richardson sixth. Wagstaff in seventh. Langley in eighth place. Now, I don't think this time they might get that lap on Wagstaff they had last time with the action with him 3 wide. But we're going to have to see how we can go as they come through Stewart's now. 6 laps in, Woods is still out in front. Benson is in second, Jones is in third. As they come round through Sunny Bend and round down through Paddock they go. These 3 leaders have opened up a gap. We've got kind of Reynolds in no man's land. He's got a little bit in front, a little bit behind him. But here we go as they go through the chicane now. Woods and Benson. Benson's closed right up now. Benson's going to try and make, is he going to make the move into McRae's? He does. Benson takes the lead into McRae's. He runs in deep. There's going to be contact. Oh, there's going to be contact. Jones is going to get involved as well. Is Benson going to look? Oh, Woods comes back now, and that's Jones in third. Benson still in second. Oh, yes, look at that. As you can see, the young man, car number 25, that is Benson tucked up right there behind the steering wheel, trying to get everybody on and trying to say, come on, let's get on, because I want to get away. Charlie Benson there, tucked his nose right behind that steering wheel, trying to cut down the air that goes over his head and hopefully hit poor old Jones behind him. But here we go. Let's see what we can do now. Jones is slotting in. Jensen Jones slotting in. If he's going to make the move, he hasn't got long to make it. He's got about 57 seconds. We're going to have to see if he can keep this now. Can Woods keep it? We're only going to see, can Jake Woods in car number 33 keep this lead? Guys, stay with us. 45 seconds. Get your hashtags in. Benson, Jones, or Woodley. Hashtag Benson, Jones, or Woodley. Let's see who we got with about 37 seconds remaining on that run down into Stewart. I believe we're going to have another lap, you know. I think there might be one more. Depends on how the guys go on. Keep an eye on the time on the top of your screen. Countdown 26. If they cross the line just before that, there's going to be another lap. And I've got a funny feeling there's going to be at least two more. As we see at the last corner there, Benson's trying to go up the inside of Jones. Benson got the job done. Jones there as well gets the job done on Woods. Paul Woods has gone from first to third in the last corner, and Benson's taken the lead. Jones is in second, and Woods is all the way down into third. Absolutely gutted. Run wide on paddock did young Woods, and unfortunately that allowed the cars in front. But here goes Jones now. Is he going to look at sending it up the inside? I thought he was going to send it up the inside of Benson there. I wouldn't have been surprised if he made that move. Here we go now. Jones pulls out on the left-hand side, looking up through the Stewart as they go. Oh, they take the left, they take the right, over the curb. Here we go on this run down into St. John's. I can see these guys on my screen right in front of me, and I can see them out the window. Benson now is looking. Is he going to take the inside line? Jones is looking to send it on the inside. Jones goes on the inside. Is he going to jeopardize him from Woods? Woods is trying to hold on. Look at Woods trying to lean into the corner. Jones cuts back across his nose. Goes across there we go. Last lap of the race as they come through the chicane. Down into McRae's they go. Oh, Woods is looking around the outside of Jones. Can he hold on? Can Benson hold on? Hashtag Benson, can we hold on? Here we go now on this run down into Stewart. We go. Jones is out in front. Tucked up behind in second place with Benson. Benson is out in front. Jones in second. Woods in third. There's me getting so excited I can't even get the order right. Bear with me. I will get there. Let me stick my teeth back in. Here we go now as they come around St. John's. If you're going to make the move, these guys are going to have to make it round. Round Sunny they go. Is Benson going to leave the door open? He's left the door open again. Is Jones going to send it through? He's not. We're on the run down on the line. Woods trying to cut back. Woods go. Oh! Woods just, unfortunately, didn't get it. Stays in third. Benson in first place. Jones in second. Absolutely incredible race there from them guys. And if you picked hashtag Benson, you would have got it right. It comes through at the end. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, there you go. What more could we ask for? Mental finish to the 950 Libras for Heat 3. I cannot wait for that final. I'll tell you one thing. If you want that final, it's going to be amazing. Bod Cold Air Classic Rowrah Racing. Love it. Excellent stuff. It's been absolutely mental.
Right, we are back for Coma Bambino, heat 3. Austin Aman is in first. Riley Morrow in second. Harper Daz in third. Ethan McLennan is in fourth. Rex Pooley is in fifth. Henry Olga is down in sixth place. Jake Mellon is in seventh. Freddie Budd in eighth there. Amelia Dalzell in ninth. Ellis Wildchild down in 10th. Brady Atkin McDonald down in 11th. And Harris Barber, down in 12th place. Well, there you go, guys. Absolutely epic racing from Woodley, Cook in that last one, and Jones. Absolutely incredible there. So let's settle down now for the Coma C50 Bambinos. And let's see how this all goes on here. Now, if you remember, we had Aman and Morrow had this absolutely epic battle with Daz was involved as well. So we're going to have to see what we can get out of this one and see whether or not we will have the same sort of battling, because it was absolutely incredible racing for these guys. So let's see what we can do now in the Coma C50 Bambinos. See guys standing start as well. Right. Here we go. Waiting for the timer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are away. We are away there. That's car number 7, Oman and Morrow are side by side running down into the chicane. Daz settles back up into them third. But these guys are out in front at the moment. Austin Aman in first place. Riley Morrow is in second. Harper Daz is in third. Running down into McRae's for the first time. These guys now, we've got car number 31. That's Rex Pooley up into fourth. Here goes Daz on the right-hand side. He's making his move over Morrow early. He's trying to get it done. He got stuck behind him in the last heat. Not stuck. I sure that gives it, unfortunately, Riley a feels there. But, you know, he got caught behind him and couldn't get past him. But here we go now, car number 32. There's Harper Daz trying to send it up the inside of Morrow. Into the Stuart S's, he does. There you go, Aman in first. Daz in second, Morrow third. Car number 31 there behind him, Pooley in fourth place. On that run down into St. John's now. Frown Sunny Bend we go. Aman out in front in number 7. Number 95 is Diaz. Diaz just sent it out the inside of Aman. Aman's looking to try to come back on the grass as they come down now to start-finish line. It's side by side. Running down into the chicane. Daz out in front. Aman is second. Oh, Aman takes the lead. That inside line really works well down at that chicane. Coming down into McRae's. Here we go now. Harper, Oman out in front, Harper Daz in second. He's under attack from Morrow. Morrow's got the outside line. Morrow gets the job done down into Iredale. So that's Morrow in second now. Aman in first. And Harper Daz down in third place. It will settle on the left-hand side, guys. If you're wondering why the timing tower is not updated, it is on a transponder, so it updates every time they go past the line. And you can see that's why at the moment it says Daz out in first. When we know it's Aman, we know it's Morrow, and we know it's Daz in third place there. As they're running around Sunny now, Aman out in front, Morrow second, Daz third. Daz looks like he's got a little bit of a better, seems to get a better line here. He closes right up. Here we go. They're going to be neck and nose to tail all the way through, literally nose to tail. You can't see how close they are when they go past my screen, but literally the fairing of Morrow was literally touching Aman's back. So that's how close these guys were. Let's start the hashtag early, guys, as well. Hashtag Aman, hashtag Morrow, hashtag Daz. Get them in early. Get your pick. Oh, there's contact there with Daz and Morrow as they're running down into Iredale now on this circuit. Here at Rowrah for round 1 of the BKC. These guys are having an absolutely epic battle. Aman, Morrow, Daz running down Stuart S's. Aman looks like he's opened up a little bit of a gap. He's only got to keep it clean. He's got his lean right. See the lean as he goes round to the right, and he goes round to the left, and then he goes round to the right again. Absolutely leans in stellar. These guys coming round Sunny Bend now. 4.5 minutes remaining, and Morrow's right up the back of Aman again as they're coming round into paddock.
Daz gets a little bit of a better run. These guys are side by side, literally nose to tail. You cannot see it, but I can. And it's literally blanketed over the free. And you know what? I wouldn't even have to use a big blanket. I can use a baby's cot. They're that close. Look at these guys. Absolutely stellar racing from Aman, Morrow, and Daz as they're running down into McRae's now. Daz is to look at that. Oh, look at this. Nose to tail. It's like a train. Running down into Iredale. Oh, Aman's run wide. That's allowed Morrow up the inside. Here comes Daz. Daz is going to try and take this as well. Morrow's on the little bit of a better position. He slots back in. He chops the nose off Daz. Tells him, you're not having it. I tell you what, here we go. Oh, I thought Aman was run wide there. I thought there was going to be contact. On this run up into St. John's now. Aman in first, Morrow second, Daz third, Pooley fourth, Mellon in fifth, Olga sixth, Wildchild in seventh, Buddit in eighth, Dalzell down in ninth place. The guys coming down through paddock we go. Daz is on taking the outside line. He's taking a lot wider line to try and get that little bit of an extra, and he does close right up, does Daz, but he just can't keep with him for the rest of the circuit. As you can see there, car number 44 on track, and car number 27, that's Dalzell in front. It's 84, it's Bud, sorry. Dalzell in the bright pink livery, looking absolutely epic on this sunny day. Here we go, it's car number 88. That's Wildchild trying to keep up with Pooley and Alga. Ellis Wildchild there, trying to close up to the back of Pooley. Rex Pooley. Tucked up, Alga's right up behind him. He's going to have to be careful on this run down into Stewart with these guys. There you go, trying to take the inside line. They're settling in for Stewart. Through the S's they go, and back out on that run down into St. John's. Look at that, look at Pooley touch right up behind his steering wheel. Alga touch right behind now. Wildchild is just coming like an absolute rocket. Who's got the Mercedes engine today? That's definitely Wildchild. Look at that, close right up. Absolutely flying. Now we're back out in front. Aman, Morrow, and Daz. I think Wildchild actually got that move done then as well. So Aman, Morrow, Daz, first, second, and third place. Round we go on this run down into Iredale now. Here goes the guy. Look at this, 2 minutes remaining. This has been absolutely epic. This is the Coma Bambinos, guys. We've got one more, which is the Tilletson T4 before we break for lunch. 1 minute 59 remaining now as they come round the Stewardesses. Can we try and can we catch up behind that? Can we catch up with the Pooley Alga Wildchild battle? Because they're looking very racy as well. Here they are. There's our leaders. That's Aman, Morrow, and Daz. Here we go. This is it now. Wildchild has got the jump on both of them, I believe, as they're coming round now. So Wildchild there, now car number 31. Car 88 has got the job done over Pooley and over Alga. As we said earlier, if anybody's got the Mercedes engine today, it's Ellis Wildchild. Absolutely stellar job. Gets two places there for Ellis Wildchild. I've got to be honest, absolutely flying. Absolutely flying. Here we go now. Coming down into McRae's. Wildchild there in front of Pooley. Alga behind him. Pooley runs wide and Alga comes back. Tries to come back at him. Alga now closing up as they go round Iredale, round down into Stewart's. Car number 84 is behind him as well. That's Bud. There's going to be an absolute epic fight. Up front, there is an absolute epic fight as well. We're keeping an eye on that as it comes past my window, as they are at the moment. But this is getting spicy here now. Car number 31, Pula, Alga, Bud, Dalzell. Where is Wildchild? Is Wildchild literally catching up? I'm sorry, hold on. There, that's a back marker there as well. Wildchild there. I thought Wildchild there have done an absolute fly. You see car number 27 go round 84. That's Dalzell and Bud as they're on their run down into the line. Who's going to get it? Dalzell is still ahead of Bud as they come into the chicane. Oh, Dalzell's got it. Bud is now down into 7th position. Can Dalzell catch Pooley? Can Wildchild catch the front three? It's a big ask. Here we go now, car number 27. Amelia Dalzell is right up behind Rex Poulet. Now they will be coming around, taking the last lap of the race. That is a back marker there. Ellis Wildchild goes to the left-hand side. He doesn't want anybody trying to tow him down into Stewart's. But here we go now. Amelia Dalzell is looking racy going through Stewart's. Here's the leaders again. Omar, Moro, and Daz. Coming down into paddock now. Oman there. Moro trying to stick right up behind him. Daz as well. Last lap of the race now. If these guys are going to make the change, they've got to make it quick. Dalzell is also looking at sending it upside the inside of Pooley. I think she's got the job done there. But back out here in front, Aman, Moro, Daz, and there you go on this run down. Down into McRae's we go. Oman, Moro, Daz, last lap of the race, guys. Don't forget, get your hashtags in quick. Coming out, we're looking like Oman should take this, but there's no guarantees. Look at Moro. Is Moro going to take the inside line? He takes the inside line for this, coming down into Stewart's. Is he going to... Ooh. Moro, I thought you were going to send it. Daz drops back a little bit in the last third of this lap. But Oman and Moro coming around St. John's now, dropping down the hill. Left-hander into Sonny. Let's see what Moro can do as they come up to the last race. Moro's on the inside. He's sending out the inside. Moro's going to take it. Moro's going to hug the inside line. There's going to be contact. Oman's on the grass. Oh, this run down. Moro's got it. Oh! Moro got it. Oman at one point was on the grass. What's happening further back? There is Wildchild. Goes there. But here we go. You see the replay of the last lap. Look at Moro on that inside. Oman tries to come back. Oh, that looked absolutely epic there. Well, wow. I tell you what, some of these young lads and lasses are brave. You know, absolutely incredible racing that they've done there. And literally, there's just no words for some of it. You know, Austin Amam, Riley Morrow, Harper Daz, Amelia, you just got to get out of Amelia Daz, just get out of the car, take a bow, and enjoy it, because that was absolutely epic. Ellis Wildchild done an absolutely stellar job all the way through. And I tell you what, it was absolutely incredible. So next up for you is the Tilletson T4s. Right, guys, now we are here for the Tilletson T4s. Out in front is George Townsend. In second is Jensen O'Neill going. Third, Owen Spires. Fourth, Kaya Nasser. Fifth, Alistair Tinker. Sixth, Ty Cuthbert. And then next row, Malk West in seventh, John Nuttall in eighth, Richard Kinlock in ninth, Emily Ackett's in 10th, Scott Ralph in 11th, and Dan Blackledge down in 12th place. Right, there you go. There's some young drivers there. Look at celebrities. You just see him holding the sign up. Mum, it's me. I'm on TV. Look at me. Bless him there. Absolutely barred. See, that smiles like that makes days like this absolutely incredible, because when you see some of these young drivers' faces, they are literally loving every single minute of this, and they think it's absolutely incredible. You know, they're on YouTube. How many kids can go to school and say, I was on YouTube over the weekend because I did absolutely amazing in my karting race? Oh, absolutely love it. Right, Tilletson T4s. Here we go, rolling start. Not even out of primary school. Great racing from all, says Bob Cole. Really inspiring drivers, as good as a reason as any. Only because his name is... Hashtag Morrow, go on. Only because his name is close. Unlucky there, though. But here we go now with these Tilletson T4s for Heat 3. Right. Here we go. George Townsend there, car number 67. He's going to lead us off. He's got these cars backed up. Here we go on this run down into the corner. Car number 72 is in there. Jensen O'Neill going now. Oh, God, let's see. George Townsend makes it through the first chicane all happily as they're running down into McRae's. Jensen there behind him. O'Neill Going is in second. In third is currently Owen Spires in the car number 43. Was involved in a little bit of fracas on the last one. Closed out a car and sent him across the grass. But here we go now, further back up the field. That's car number 40. That's Ty Cuthbert. He's chasing all over the back of John Nuttall as they're on their run down into Stuart S's now. Car number 55 goes up the inside of car number 30. That's Richard Kinlock there, taking the inside over Scott Ralph. But out in front, we've got car number 67. That is George Townsend out in the lead at this moment in time. You'll see him flash past on the screen. You'll see the timing towers flash up after. Car number 67, Jensen O'Neill Going is in second on the screen. Here we go. George Townsend out in front. Jensen O'Neill Going is second. Owen Spires is in third on this rundown. Owen's looking up the inside on there of McRae's. He's got the job done. Owen Spires is in second. Got the job done, and Jensen O'Neill Going left the door wide open, mind you. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Mount West. Oh, 64 Mount West and Alistair Tinker nearly come together. There was slight little contact. Mount sent it through, and he got the job done over him. But boy, oh boy, was that close there. They've got to really be careful here before it wipes both of them out. But car number 67 there as well. George Townsend out in front. O'Neill Going in second. Spires in third. Tinker fourth. West in fifth. Nasser in sixth, Kinlock seventh, Nuttall in eighth. On this run round, Paddock Bend we go, 6.5 minutes remaining. Down into the chicane. They're still out as they were. Townsend, Spires, O'Neill Going, West, Nasser, Tinker, Nuttall, Kinlock, Cuthbert, Ralph Ackett and Blackledge. So there you go, running round McRae's now. All this now, look at this, 5.5 minutes remaining. Is Spires going to be looking? He's got to go on a defensive over O'Neill Going, because otherwise O'Neill Going's going to look at trying to get back up now. Is he going to look at sending it up the inside of a Stewart's? Is not. He's settling back in. Spires gets a lot better of a faster exit there. Is he going to try and push Townsend now as they're coming up that run into St John's? Round they go, drop down the hill slightly right, left-hander. Here we go now, Townsend, Spires, O'Neill Going front three in the Tilletson T4s. Down into the chicane they go. Oh, Townsend still got it. Line astern at the moment. Spires in second. O'Neill Going is in third. Spires looks at taking the opposite inside. Is he sending out the inside? He's sending out this slight contact there. They're going to be free wide. This is, oh, O'Neill Going takes the right idea, drops back. But, oh, Townsend was lucky to retain the lead from there from Spires. Spires is looking quick. He's got almost a Senna-esque helmet on him in the yellow in the middle. Look at that with the lines at the back as well. I said literally near enough carbon copy. Just need a few more colours on there, young sir. And you'll literally have an Ayrton Senna helmet. But here we go as these guys drop down into Sunny Bend now. Running round the last corner, round Paddock we go. Townsend out in front, Spires second. O'Neill Going in third. West in fourth, Nasser in fifth. Tinker in sixth, Nuttall in seventh, Kinlock eighth, Cuthbert ninth, Avgits 10th, Ralph 11th. And Blackledge down in 12th place now. Here we go. Don't forget, guys, as well, we'll be doing our hashtags for the last few races. Let's see if we can get some more in. Hashtag Townsend, Spires, or O'Neill Going. You could just put ONG if you feel it's too long. There's a warning there for West. That is West there. That's a warning for West. So please, guys, don't forget, get them in now. We've got 3.5 minutes remaining of this final heat here, heat 3 of the Tilletson T4s before we go into the finals. Okay, so we're gonna break for lunch for about 35 to 40 minutes, and then we will go into the finals. So let's see what we can do here. Townsend out in front, Spires in second, O'Neill Going in third. They come rumbling past my grandstand. West in fourth, Nasser in fifth, Tinker sixth, Nuttall seventh, Kinlock eighth, Cuthbert ninth, and Ackett's all the way down in 10th now. Spires is closed up a bit on Townsend, I'm not going to lie. He's got to try and stay a little bit closer, though, through this next section to see if he can get this run out. See if he can get it. He's got his head down there. He's trying to get the air out. But here we go. On this run up into St. John's, he's free here out in front. Townsend at the moment, Spires. O'Neill going is dropping back a little bit. And if he's not careful, he doesn't want to get involved with the West there. He wants to try and stay with his leaders and try and get his head down and stay with them. Pick him up, young sir, pick him up. He's trying to keep her back there, but there you go. There's car number 69 and 64, Nasser and Tinker. That's the battle down for 5th and 6th place as they're running down into McRae's now. Nasser out in front, Tinker behind him in 5th and 6th. There we go, Nasser. Oh, Tinker's looking to send it up the inside. He's going to go for it now. He's gone for it here down. Tinker's make that move. He's got the job done over Nasser. And now can he hold it all the way down into Stewart's? Here we go through the Stewart's S's. Let's stick with these, see what we can get. Oh! No. Nasser got a lot better run as he comes up through St. John's. Round St. John's he goes, drops down into Sonny. Out, coming round Paddock. Here we go. Is this going to be the run down now that we're expecting? Nasser now tries to take the inside line. They're side by side. Car number 64, Tinker out in front of Nasser. Through the chicane they go, line as they were. So Tinker's still ahead of Nasser. This is the battle for 5th and 6th, guys. Battle for 5th and 6th. Running down now. Oh, that's car number 11. That's Ackett. That's Ackett trying to kick the car. Oh, no. Ackett's there, car number 11. Literally kicking the car to trying to get it moving. But this is the battle for Tinker and Nasser. I'm keeping an eye on the lead at the moment as well as they come past me. Got a hand up. Here we go, car number 67. That's Townsend. Spires there. O'Neill going. And then here we go. Look, that's a Natter battle. They're really close together. As they're going around McRae's now, our leaders, Townsend, Spires, O'Neill going. On this run down, Spires is trying so hard. He's trying so hard. But here we go, we picked up the battle that we want, Tinker and Nasser. Tinker in car number 64, Nasser in 69. Nasser goes, take out the inside, here we go, there's contact there. Oh, they're running down now, down into Stuart S's. Tinker now on the left, Nasser on the right. They're holding it, but all the while this is bringing Nutto involved in this as well. This could be an epic freeway, guys. And I'll tell you what, if you're not careful, it's going to be absolutely mental. Here we go, we've got a 4th as well. Kinlock could join the back of this battle if they're not careful. Oh, look, here we go. Car number 64 is Tinker, Nasser, Nutto, and Kinlock. Running around the private bend they go now. They're trying to get out. Oh, there's contact there. Nasser's off. Oh, he's still wearing it. Oh, he's held it. He's kept it alive, but boy, oh boy, was he holding on there faster than a man clinging to a ledge off a 40-foot cliff. I tell you, absolutely insane. Nasser keeps it on track. He's now behind Nuttall. Nuttall is now up. Oh, man. I tell you, fair play to Nasser on that one. He must have been clinging to that steering wheel to keep it on track there. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Kinlock's got in front of him. Nuttall's got in front of him as well. Townsend takes the checkered flag. There we go. We saw that battle. Completely forgot there was other people going this race. Townsend, Spires, O'Neill going. Here we go, though. It's battle 55-69. He's going on the inside. He's got a job. That's Nasser got the job done on this run down. Oh. Wow. Absolutely incredible race from the Tilletson T4s there. I'm not going to lie, that was absolutely amazing. Wow. Hashtag 67, hashtag ONG. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. O'Neill going there. Bodco, hashtag Townsend. Wow, absolutely epic battle from them guys in the Tilletson T4s. Well, there you go. Don't forget, guys, as well, if you are here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up, turns on them bells for notifications. That will be absolutely amazing. And, well, yeah, GG Townsend on that last one. Absolutely incredible racing there. With Spires in second place there. Unbelievable. Great class of racing. Very even. Yeah, it was. That's been like that kind of all the way through, actually. We've kind of got great racing all the way through this series. So, you know, I think it's absolutely insane. Right, guys, we are going to break for lunch. Enjoy the music, enjoy the scenic view, and we'll see you all in about 35, maybe 40 minutes time. 2:15. There you go. I've just had it shouted at me from Adam in the background. 2:15. So I was like, okay, 2:15. So you all take care. Stay in chat. We'll see you after.
Right, we are back now here at Rowrah Circuit up in Frizzington in Cumbria for the finals of the BKC event today for round one. Now, as always, guys, I am still here. I am James Parfitt, and we will take you through the finals. Absolutely epic racing so far, and if you have missed any of it, well, you need to go back and watch it. It's been absolutely incredible here today. Now, as we said earlier on, this is the final information. Track length 1,030 meters, 12 turns, 19.6 feet of elevation. And as I said earlier on, it is established in 1963 by a bunch of volunteers and still run by volunteers to get this track aimed to be one of the UK's best circuits at the moment. See, now we've still got clear skies. We're going to have clear skies all the way through to the final, so that's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for joining us. As I say, if you are here, please let us know in chat that you've stayed with us as we wait for these finals. Now, we did have a little bit of a delay on the final because we ran a little bit longer. We are now going to be coming back in to the final. So the first final will be the mighty E Bambinos. Right, so we're waiting for the mighty E Bambinos. If you are here, let us know you are in chat. So we've got Ansel on row one. He's on pole with Freddie Baker in second, Albert Batchelor in third, Sydney Now in fourth, Max Joy in fifth, Arthur Bath in sixth, and that will be rounded out by Hadley Jarvis in seventh place. So here we go. Let's see if we can get Ansel make it. Well, he's going to make it five, isn't he, really? I think at the end of the day, he done qualifying. He won heat one, won heat two, won heat three, and if you missed heat three, lapped everybody up until third place. So yeah, just be aware here that Ansel is absolutely a flyer. So we will be on a standing start for them. The finals are going to be absolutely epic, says Leah Murray, who's joined us all day, actually. So big shout out to Leah Murray. Thank you very much for joining us. And anybody else that's been here all day, please let us know. Just put hashtag all day, so we know that you've come and joined us for the whole broadcast through today. We've been starting since 10 o'clock, and we're going to run all the way through till about 4:15 after the Tilletson final. So, yeah, tune us in, sit back and enjoy the finals, because you're not going to miss it either. And also, don't forget the poll as well is on the Alpha Live Instagram and YouTube and Facebook. Is your favourite circuit Rowrah or is it Wilton Mill? So let us know what you think down in the comment section so we can see, and then I can read them out and you can get on the broadcast. Whoa, we're just waiting for, whoa, that was car number 24. That was Arthur Bath, went full bore onto the grid and spun the car around there, but as you can see, we've got a 10-minute final. So can Ansel get away in the final, and can he lap further up before? We'll have to see. Lapped everybody up until third place. So here we go. We're just waiting for the start. I will give you the start when it comes on, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. So we're just waiting for the countdown to appear on the screen. We've got a thumbs up behind 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're away. Ansel there's got an absolute flying start. He is going to be taking the lead from car number 92. That's Freddie Baker in second place as these guys go through the first chicane on that run out. Down into McRae's we go. These guys now absolutely flying away. Ansel there takes the lead into McRae's. Baker in second place at the moment. Now there's been a spinner further back as well. So we'll have to see if we can get who that was that spun. We've got a 10-minute final. So let's see what happens there. There is now there as well coming through. That's car number 91. That's Hugo Williams. Car number 24 is Arthur Bath there as at the back at the moment. As these guys race down through, Stuart S is coming up through into St. John's. Now they're going to be dropping down. Ansel's got the lead. He's got the lead by about
maybe 2 seconds, maybe 1.5 seconds already over car number Freddie Baker in number 92 there as we come across the line for the first time. Ansel out in front, Baker in second place. You'll see as they pop through, as the transponder registers their time, we will bring you up the timing tower. That's number 12. Sydney now is in third place, Bachelor in fourth, Joy in fifth, Bath in sixth, Jarvis down in seventh place. 8.5 minutes remaining of this mighty E Bambino final. Ansel as well, he's done what he's done throughout the whole duration of this event, from qualifying to Heat 1, Heat 2, Heat 3. Now, I would ask you for a hashtag, and I think we're all going to be on a hashtag Ansel because he is absolutely flying. Unless anything drastic happens to his car or he drags on, unfortunately, he takes it off, I think this final is going to be his here. But I'm sure Freddie Baker will have a good go and see if he can try and keep pace. We've got about a 2-second gap already in lap 1 from Ansel, and it's absolutely growing, guys. I'm not going to lie. He's got it well sorted out. He's under this car. He's him and this car. Look at that. That is literally graced as one. He's got so much control as he runs round the final corner down into the first chicane. Absolutely flying across in there in the lead in the mighty Bambinos. This is Ansel out in front, down the back, down the field. We've got number 12. That is Nell having a battle with Bachelor. Bachelor takes the inside line, coming down through Paddock now. All that run down into the first chicane. He gets the job done. So that's Bachelor up into third place. Now down into fourth at the moment. Ansel is in first. Baker second. Bachelor third. Now in fourth. Joy fifth. Bath sixth. Jarvis is in seventh place. There are no really superlatives to say for Ansel at the moment. He's literally flying along. Like unbelievable control. He's coming up. We've got Arthur Bath and Hadley Jarvis at the back. And he's closing in on them already, as we see on screen there. Sydney now trying to keep up with Bachelor in front. Albert Bachelor there. Good, strong, manly name, Albert Bachelor, running up through the stewardesses. They go. Bachelor now is trying to close down Baker. It'd be interesting to see, because he looks like he's closed up a little bit, but he's going to be absolutely going to be a marathon of a task if he is going to close up to Baker. He's got 7.2 seconds at the moment. We'll see what it is when he cross the line. Go Ansel, blessings from Nani Tutu, says Tutu Anand there. He's flying, isn't he, at the moment? Your grandson there, Nani Tutu, is absolutely doing the job at the moment. 7.2 seconds all the way back to Bachelor in third. He's got 18 seconds. It's going to be a tall order. If Ansel does anything, is the only thing Ansel can do is have kart problems as he comes round to number 24 already. That's Arthur Bath. And he's coming around to lap Arthur Bath. And we are on literally lap 3 as it goes round. He's already lapped somebody already. That is absolutely incredible. He's just in a different league, isn't he, today? He's really got that kart hooked up. He's really got his head down. As we can see there, Baker in second place. Dropping back, he's also coming round to lap number 24 as well. That's Bath. He's also coming to lap him. Car number 54 there goes round Jarvis. So that is Bachelor trying to close up on to Baker. Baker's now 9 seconds back. 9 seconds. Unbelievable pace from Ansel is on lap 4. There he is there, 21 seconds, Bachelor. Wow, absolutely incredible. I think Ansel is going to take this victory as we've got 5 minutes remaining. I wonder how far he can get. He's done 7th, he's done 6th already. Is he going to catch Joy in 5th? It's a tall order because Joy's just coming round past the start-finishing line now. There he goes. Ansel's coming round Sunny Bend down into Paddock. So it'd be interesting to see how far he can get on screen as we see Bachelor there trying to close down Baker as much as possible. And there is Joy. Joy is the next one in line for Ansel. If he's going to lap him, he'll do it within the next couple of laps, I believe. But there you go. Baker is on screen. Car number 92 running there in a lovely yellow bumper at the back. Car number 54 is Bachelor at the moment. 24 Arthur Bath, Nell behind him as well. Nell is making slow progress, but needs to go a little bit faster now to make really a difference. But Ansel is out in front. As you can see, Nell goes past number 24. That is Bath. Nell goes past him and laps as well. So we'll see how far Ansel can take his lapping tally, as he got it up to about 3rd place last time. So here we go. He's coming round now. Ansel's coming round to lap Joy as well. So Ansel's already lapped everybody up into 5th place. There you go. There he goes, the little man there. Just looks like he's on a Sunday drive, doesn't he? He looks like he's just got in the car. He's off down the shops. He's done a bit of shopping at Morrison's. He's now carrying on. And now he's off to the soft play centre and enjoying himself. You know what I mean? He's just, that's all he looks like today, as he just toodles round, 6 laps, absolutely flying. And, you know, Nanny Tutu, you should be well happy and proud of your grandson here, as he's just absolutely running away with this mighty E Bambino final. He's coming round to the back of Jarvis again to 2 laps. Right, guys, as well. So just a little quick idea. If you want your mum to have a shout out on Mother's Day during these finals, please post their names and obviously your name so we know who they're from, because that would be a little bit counterproductive if we're shouting out somebody and then we give her your YouTube name. Put them in chat and we will shout out your mums all the way through the finals. So everyone that's here, put your mum's name in chat, tell her it's from you, and then we will shout them out and give them a big, massive, happy Mother's Day love from everyone here at Alpha Live. As I'm just watching Ansel go past my screen, and he's just going past number 24 again, Arthur Bath. There he is. Look at that, leaning in so well. He's just full of confidence. Full of confidence, the young man, as he puts his head down and leans to the right, leans to the left. Here we go now as well. Baker's just making his move around number Jarvis there. So he's coming up to lap him as well. The gap currently is 18 seconds. 18 seconds to 1st place. That's absolutely incredible. Joy's now a lap down. I think this is going to be a battle of how far Ansel can get up this grid, because at the moment he's got Joy. I don't think Ansel's just coming through the Stuart S's, coming up round into St John's. Now is just going round Paddock. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not he can catch Nell to go up into 4th place. I don't know if he's going to catch Bachelor. I think Bachelor's a little bit... Bachelor's just coming round St John's now. And Ansel's just coming round Paddock Bend. There he is. There's car number 22. Jarvis there on track. There he is. And there's Ansel, our leader. 1 minute 13 remaining. And Ansel's got this job done and finished, I believe, in this final. I'm not going to jeopardise the man. This is one little young man that we don't want to commentators curse, even though we do have a debate about whether or not the commentators do actually cause it, or the fact that they just get nervous because they think they might be on camera. But, you know, let us know in chat as well what you think, whether or not the commentators curse is real. And don't forget, put your mum's name in, tell us who it's from, and we'll give your mum a shout out during the broadcast as well. So you can tell her, say, hey, mum, you've been on TV. There you go. That would be absolutely incredible. As we see there, little number 92, that is Freddie Baker. All the way down into Erisdale. He goes now for the final time for his final. 30 seconds left, I believe. Where is it? Ansel's going to get another lap. We're going to be on... We're going to have one more. So we'll have this one and the white flag lap. Look at that. It's just going along. Flying at this moment in time. Absolutely flying. Baker there now is 20.9 seconds back. He's right up behind me. He's coming up. I'm not going to lie. Ansel's coming up to the back of Nell. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think he's going to get Nell, and I wouldn't be surprised there if he gets a little bit further up as well. As we got 3 seconds, 2, 1. Right, we are going to be on the last lap after this one. So we'll see how far there we can see young Ansel there. He's coming up to the back of Nell now. So he's going past Nell, takes Nell. He's going to Nell's into the S's. Ansel's in the back. Here he goes. Comes up behind him now, takes the inside line, and there you go. That is Ansel through. Oh, he's not through. Sidney Nell's having a little bit of a fight back as these guys come down into St John's. But I think that's going to be job done. And as he goes round Sunnybend, off he goes round Paddock. So there you go. Happy Mother's Day from Maximilian. Ooh, okay. So there you go. First shout out. Is that Maximilian Abrahart? I'm going to put that down too. Shouting out for your mum in the Iami Cadets. Okay? So as I look at producer James, because he's been sending me a big note that says it's Iami. And I was like, okay, cool. Thank you very much. So there you go. As I look at him and smile as I get it correct. Today, if he's going to get it correct, we might as well get it into the final. So here we go. I think this is young Ansel coming round now. He's just looking so confident. We're on the last lap of the race. And I don't think that, you know, he's done a stellar job. He's done the same thing he did last time. That's everybody up until third place. He's not going to catch Bachelor. I don't think Bachelor is a long way up the road. I mean, Bachelor's literally just coming past the start-finish line now. But I think if there was another couple of laps, I think Ansel might have got him as he heads around Sunny Bend down through paddock for the final time. And here he is, young Ansel, car number 96, taking the victory in the final. Good job, buddy. There you go. Out he goes, hands fist pumping off the steering wheel. So there you go, Nell comes across the line and finishes, as does Bath as well. So there you go, we're just waiting for Baker to come along. And, you know, Freddie's tried his hardest. He's got his head down. As we can see, car number 33, Joy as well, coming through the Stuart S's for the final time. But here we go, there you go, there is Joy. And let's see, we pick up Baker. There you go, Baker's crossed the line. Good job there, buddy. Well done, head down. Congratulations, you are second in the final. Third is Bachelor, so let's give you the full quick rundown. Ansel in first, Freddie Baker in second, Albert Bachelor in third, Sydney now in fourth place, Max Joy in fifth, and Arthur Bath in sixth. And then finally, Hadley Jarvis is in seventh place. So there you go. Ansel just run away with that one, didn't he? So, yeah. Absolutely flying. Don't forget, guys, as well, put your mother's names in chat if you want to wish your mum a happy Mother's Day. Get her a shout out throughout the final. Let's get this chat back active again, guys. We were at a little bit of a lull due to having a lunch break, but let's get it moving again. Come on, get in there as well. We'll do these hashtags as well throughout the cadet file. We've got Jensen Chalk, Leighton Kelly, Luke Millwood, Alfie Davidson, Maximilian Abrahart, Max Mason, Harvey Bacon, George Swire, Liam Welsh, Nathaniel Hodges, and Freddie Denton will be there as well. Well done all. Congrats, Ansel. Absolutely flew away with it as well. So the next final, guys, will be a rolling start, and it will be the Iami Cadets. Right. There you go, that's an intro into the Iami Cadets. So in first on the grid will be Jensen Chalk. Second will be Harvey Bacon. Third will be Maximilian Abrahart. Fourth, Alfie Davidson. Fifth, Nathaniel Hodges. Sixth, Max Mason. In row 4, 7th, Luke Millwood. 8th will be Freddie Denton. 9th, Leighton Kelly. 10th, Liam Welsh. And 11th will be George Swire. Right, as these guys head out. Now this is a rolling start, guys, okay? So well done. Happy Mother's Day from Maximilian. Well done, Max. Wishing your mum a happy Mother's Day. Now, hope you have a good race, young sir, because you should be running out, I believe, if you're in this week. So I'm going to put it down. I think it was Maximilian Abrahart who got that shout out. But don't forget, put your mum's name in chat. We will give him a shout out throughout the final. You can clip it and send them to him and say, Mum, look, you were on TV. And they'll be like, oh, thanks, son. Much love to you. So there you go. So get their names in chat. Let's see if we can get it going. Right. Now, we got Chalk out in first place. I wonder, let's see, we'll give it a couple of laps and then we'll get the hashtags going. So if you know, obviously you've been following throughout the broadcast, guys, if you want to get your hashtags in, don't forget to get your hashtags in as well. We'll just set it out, we'll give it the top 3, and then we will go after the first couple of laps. Okay, so here we go. So we've got Jensen Chalk and car number 80, Harvey Bacon. Lining up, here we go, the rolling start. They've got to slow it down a little bit. Bacon's taking ahead. There's going to be, contact further back, 61 and 38. That's never good. That's Luke Millwood and Maximilian Abrahart. Here we go. Chalk's off. Chalk's gone. He's got his foot down. He's running along the line now. Here we go. Big puff of smoke from Chalk as they head down into the first chicane. Absolute slide by side. Chalk is going. I get so excited and then I get a message. Full start, full start, full start. It's like, oh. So we've got to do it all again. Oh, do these guys know that? 'Cause they're whizzing around still, aren't they? I think they must know it by now. Surely. Full start, young gentlemen. You've got to do it again. Oh, see, just as we get into it, it was like, it's a full start. So let's see how we go this time. You know, let's see what happens there. See, the thing is, with a rolling start, you're not supposed to even be trying to overtake the leader as they come across the line. So if anything like that happens, or the car in front, until you get across the line. So if anything now that's happened, it's going to cause this full start situation. So that's where it's that's where we're at now. You know, Chalk can back them right up, and if I was Chalk, I would literally take them right down. Now we see Hassan do it. He backs them right the way down. There's bumping in the back again, and he's gone again. Chalk again is there as well. He's covered off car number 80 as he's running down into the chicane. Chalk's got out in front as car number 80 and 61 side by side as they're heading down the first corner. Contact with 38. He's made it all the way through there as well. So that's Jensen Chalk, Harvey Bacon. And tagging there is 61. Contact behind. That's Davidson behind him, car number 46. As they're heading round. Oh, there's a big send there. That's not going to work. You're going to hold it on. Car number 98 is Freddie Denton. Sent it from so far back, you think he was going airmail. That's absolutely crazy send there from Freddie Denton. And he kept it on track. I'll tell you what, that door was open. And if I left that door open and saw Freddie Denton coming through, I definitely would not want to stick my car in the way of that. He sent it from absolute miles. But up front, we got Chalk out in the front at the moment. Bacon second. Bacon's trying to stay with Chalk, and there you go. Chalk in the orange helmet with the green lightning flashes. Chalk, Bacon, Abrahart, Davidson, Mason, Hodges, Millwood, Welsh, Denton, Kelly. There's an absolutely epic scrap going on in this one as well, guys. Chalk and Bacon, 0.38 seconds. They go behind them, further back. Car number 61 is Abrahart there. He's got Davidson. He's got Mason. Mason, oh! Car number 71, that's Mason and Hodges. I think the door closed on Mason. Mason closed the door on Hodges, and that was a big no, you're not coming through. So Chalk is out in front and now with Bacon as they go through the Stewart-S's. Round the right-hand side, they go up over the hill. Here we go. This is absolutely incredible as they go round St. John's now. Car number 61, Abrahart, Davidson, Mason, Hodges, Millwood, and Welsh, and the flying Denton there in car number 98, but back out in front. We've got Chalk and Bacon. 61 is Abrahart now. He's trying to keep these guys at bay. He's got Davidson pushing up behind him. Don't look back, young man. There's no need to. Oh, Chalk's got a slow run out of Craze. Here we go, car number 80. Bacon, are you going to send it out the inside? Oh, no. Bacon does it. He's got his GoPro on the front. He's filming every single bit of this. Let's get your hashtags out now, guys. Hashtag Chalk, hashtag Bacon, hashtag Abrahart. Let's do the top three. And don't forget as well, hashtag Happy Mother's Day with your Mother's Day name, with your mother's name. Don't forget that as well. So here we go. There's lots going on in chat, guys. Let's get them going and see here. But Bacon is looking really racy. Chalk's not having it his own way. And I'm not going to say he's had it his own way through the last 3 heats and qualifying. But he's definitely can't. He's definitely got first place. And now he's not going to get this at the moment with the number Harry Bacon in number 80 there behind him, because it's just unbelievable. Harvey Bacon is really pushing his foot down and staying there. Oh, he runs a little bit wide into McRae's as well. Don't look back. Concentrate on looking forward. You got Chalk in front of you, and it's going to be absolutely flying. Here we go. All the other cars go round as well. Abrahart's still got defended from Davidson. Mason has still got Hodges. Mason's trying to signal and say push forward, but if you don't let him through, he looks a little bit quicker. You might be able to follow his line and move on with some positions there, young sir. So have a think about that as we're driving around at the moment there as well. Bacon is trying to catch up with Chalk in front. Abrahart's trying to defend from Davidson, and there car number 71 is Mason. He's got Hodges right up behind him. So here we go. Battle for the front two. Battle for 3 and 4. Here we go. They're side by side now. On this rundown, Davidson has got to look at job done. Oh, this contact. Davidson off. Oh, that's massive. That poor young man, absolute flyer. Contact going down the start-finish straight. And that has, unfortunately for Davidson, put him into the barrier. Absolutely huge crash there as we're on a yellow flag now. So absolutely insane. They've got to slow down. Coming round into that area, see car number 61, that's Abrahart, looking at making a move on Hodges as they go up through the Stuart S's on this run out up into St. John's now. The leaders are really close together. We got Chalk and Bacon, and then we got third place. Davidson is not on the grid. That's number 71, and that's Mason. Davidson was involved in the incident earlier on. 61 is sending out the inside of 93 on the back corner. On the back, there you go. They go side by side. Abraham, Mason. Oh! I tell you what, car number 6 is putting it around. Absolutely incredible. Car number 61, it is Abraham. He's defending like crazy from Millwood as they're running down. 5 minutes remaining now. Here we go, they're side by side on the way down, on the run down into Iredale. They go. 61, 38. Oh, Millwood and Abraham. Millwood's now got the other issue of Hodges is trying to close up on him as well as they run down into the Stuart S's now. Here we go. You got Chalk, Baker, Mason, Abrahart, Millwood, Hodges, Kelly, Denton, Swile, Welsh, and Davidson, who was involved in that off earlier on. He's trying to keep it on track car. That is Millwood. Millwood and Hodges right close together as they're heading round now. Coming down into paddock for the 4 minutes remaining of this final. 71 there, Mason and Abrahart there. Abrahart's trying to chase him down, but look at the behind him. Here we go. This is the move we're going to see. 70. Wow. No. Not going to happen this time around. Millwood and Hodges now. Oh, Abrahart there got a big chunk of Mason, I think, as well. Because it was a little jolt of Mason's head. I wonder if there was contact involved in that one. But they're looking back now. Here we go. They're all crunched behind the steering wheel. Mason, Abrahart sends it up the inside. Going into Stuart S's. Abrahart gets the job done. He takes the left. He takes the right. He still comes out in front of these groups. Here we go. Coming round into St. John's now. These guys, they take the right hand and they drop down for the left. Coming down into the paddock bend now. You can see on that one, Abrahart is really giving it some wellies. He's sitting in the car, giving it a little bit of a wiggle, trying to get his bum guy and see if he can get it forward. Further back from that, you can see behind him, Millwood and Hodges are having an absolute epic battle as well. But here we go as they run through the chicane. Down into McRae's they go. 3 minutes remaining. And currently at the moment, we've got Abrahart in third, Mason fourth, Millwood fifth, Hodges sixth, Kelly in seventh place. Oh, they're going to move. Millwood makes it up the inside. They're coming back. Mason's come back. They've cut back. Change position again. Millwood is looking and taking the inside line. He's trying to signal to say, let's get on. But Millwood's having none of it. He's like, oh, no, I will. But you let me past and I'll get on. You can't do it when I'm stuck behind you, young man, because otherwise they're going to get bunched up. Now he's pressed forward. Now Millwood's there. Now Millwood's telling him, let's get going, as he says to Mason, as he's dropping down into Sunny Bend now as they're coming round production. They are catching up with Abrahart. Abrahart's got to be looking at trying to get on his bike, otherwise he's going to go down faster than a pack of Haribos. I'll tell you that much if he gets caught into these three. So off he goes, 2 minutes 23, we go through the chicane. 38 and Millwood out in front. Mason is there behind him. This is the battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. This is what we're watching. Chalk out in front, Bacon in second, Abrahart third, Millwood fourth. There you go, there's Mason and Hodges. Oh, Hodges is on the grass again. He's doing the trimming that the groundsman ain't got time to do, but he's doing it in his go-kart. Absolutely incredible. As we're driving along now, we're coming down into Stuart's S's. Hodges is looking racy behind Mason. Mason is now trying to keep up with Millwood, but Millwood just looks far too quick for him. Heading down for the final 2 minutes now. We're waiting for them to come through. There you go, car number 61. That's Abrahart, Millwood, Mason, and Hodges. They're catching. Abrahart is under pressure, guys. He's got to be looking at getting on. They are closing, and they're closing quick on him. If he doesn't get on his bike, Maximilian Abrahart is going to get involved in a battle we really don't want to be involved with. And at the end of the day, if you go 1, you're fine. If you're running 4, you're definitely in trouble, because it will mean you will get sucked into the battle that you don't want to be. 1 minute 23, and I'm not going to say Millwood's not going to catch him, because I've got a funny feeling Maximilian Abrahart is going to be in a 4-way fight for 3rd place. And if he's not careful, he's going to be involved in it, and he doesn't really want to. He wants to kind of push on. He's got a minute to get this done and try and close the Stuart. He goes for the Stuart S's. He's on the other side. Abrahart now. Oh, they're closing quick. Just watching Chalk go across the line. Chalk, Bacon, Abrahart. Car number 61, he's getting sucked in slowly and slowly. He's got to get a hurry on. If anybody knows or gets an engineer down there or anything, tell him to get on with it because the other three are coming. Millwood is leading the charge. Mason is behind that. Hodges as well. It's like watching the Tour de France and they're in the peloton trying to catch the leader. They are closing up absolutely rapidly now. And Abrahart with about 30 seconds. 30 seconds to go. Don't forget, guys, Chalk, Bacon, or Abrahart. Get your hashtags in now. Let's get them on screen so we can see. Don't forget, hashtag Mother's Day. Put your mum's name there as well. So here we go. So this is the second of our final. Hodges now, car number 93, side by side, going into the S's. Oh, he's going to get it. They're not at the moment. They are still as they were. Mason, Hodges, Millwood. Millwood is catching. He can see Abrahart. Warning, Max Mason is going to have to be careful. But there you go. Let's see if Abrahart is trying to survive. He's oh, I don't know if he's going to survive this. I've got to be honest. They are closing. And they are closing at such a rapid pace. There is Chalk out in front. He's going to be coming around taking the last lap, I believe, this time around. There's no last lap on my screen yet, so this isn't the last lap. There you go, and that is car number 11. 61, sorry, that's Abrahart. There you go, 61, Abrahart, Millwood. Look how close Millwood is now. Look how close Hodges is now as well. Is he going to send it out the inside? On number 71, that's him, then Mason. Oh, he's only put him on the grass. They're side by side on this run down into Stewart now. Who's going to hold on to it? Is Hodges going to hold on to it? He goes right. Hodges takes it into the Stewart S as he got it, and now that's him up in to number 93. He's up into 5th place. I think Abrahart might survive. We're on the last lap of the race. I've got a feeling he's going to survive, but it's going to be close. And if Millwood can get a good run, he might have the opportunity, but I think he's going to be too far back this time around to catch up with him. But I tell you what, if there was another couple of laps, I wouldn't be surprised if Millwood caught him. But this is number 93. This is Hodges and Mason there as they go over. This is our leader, Chalk, out in front on the last lap of this race. You got his name on the back. I know it's him. He's got a lovely, bright lightning flash down through his how it goes through Stewart S's at the moment. 1.7 seconds back is Bacon. There you go. He goes round St. John's, round Sunny for the last time. There's Bacon behind him. As they come across the line, Jensen Chalk takes the victory in the round 1 finals of the Iami Cadets final. Bacon in second. There you go. Job done for you, young sir. Well done. That's you victorious in the final. Here we go. Abrahart, is he going to survive? Abrahart just survives. Oh, Millwood behind, Hodges behind that, and Mason. So there you go. Chalk is your victor. Bacon is in second. Absolutely incredible there. Abrahart in third. Just hung on. I got to be honest. If it was another lap, I think Millwood might have got him. But that's absolutely great from them guys. So that will be the top 4. Chalk, Bacon, Abrahart, and Millwood. Lynn House. Go on, Jensen. Well, he definitely went on. He went on to win. So there you go. Whew. Right. 2 finals down already. And now we've got another standing start here with the Honda Cadets. Don't forget, guys, as well, hashtag Mother's Day, hashtag who your winner's going to be. We will give you the winners as we're going around. Don't forget as well, we are in a final. So we will give that as well. But don't forget, shout your mums out. Come on, guys, shout your mums out. Get going. And let's give some love to mums out there everywhere in the UK that do epic jobs for us. Across all of us. They still do for me. My mum is 70 odd and she still does jobs for me, like looking after my children. But here we go, guys. Next up, we have got the Honda Cadets. Right, welcome back. We are here still at Rowrah. So we got Hayden Gray on first, Jensen Hookie on second, Josh Cormack in third, Jacob Batchelor in fourth, Ronnie Legg in fifth, Ewan House in 6th place, Alice Fairclough in 7th, Joe Neal in 8th, Thomas Butcher in 9th, Samuel Ladie in 10th, Keen Sullivan in 11th, and Leo Livings rounds out our 12th place. So here we go. This is a standing start for these guys. So we're just waiting for their mechanics It seems weird saying that young children have got mechanics, but they have. Normally dads, I've got to be honest. Saying that, and mums. Let's not be completely on that place. So mums and dads on the grid, making sure that they all stop on the places that they need to be. So there you go. Right. Whew. Honda Cadets, Hayden Gray. Let's see if Hayden can make it full house after taking quali, heat 1, heat 2, heat 3, and can he take it in the final? Let's have a look. Or will Jensen Hookie this time get him back and get him repaid in the final, because he has finished second. So here we go. As the cars come on to the grid. Mechanics, thumbs up there from the mechanics. Hookie's giving himself a couple of I'm going to wake up slaps around the aero. He's going for it this time, tapping his helmet. It must be like his little track routine. We're waiting now, guys. We're waiting for the time. Okay. Here we go. For the Honda Cadet final, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are go. Hayden Gray jumping up and down in his chair. Hookie trying to get the position in front of him. Hookie got the lead on that one. Hayden Gray is down in second place at the moment as they head through the first chicane now down into McRae's for the first time. Hookie's out in front at the moment. Gray is second, tucked up behind him there. Car number 21. That is Josh Cormack is in third. Gray's lets it. Oh, Hookie defends. Ooh, that was a late one. Hold up. Didn't realize we were going to move that late in the braking zone. Hookie got to come across there and shut the door in Gray's face and turn around and said, no, you're not having it. You know, you can wave at me as much as you want. Tell me to get on with it. I am, and you're going to stay there and follow. So here we go. Hookie got the job done coming through out of the start. He got the jump. And here he goes, leading the final as they come around St. John's for the first time. Dropping down into Sunny. Gray is right up behind him. Gray's looking, trying to get Hookie to get a hurry on because he knows if he's going to get through, he needs to get through first soon, otherwise he's going to fall into this battle with car number 21, and that's Josh Cormack and Jacob Batchelor there as well. So if he's not careful, Gray is not going to end up there, but Gray is trying to get up the inside of Hookie. Hookie's tucked up behind his steering wheel, trying to get as much air through as he can. He's got to be trying to look down now as they're coming on this run. Down we go into Iredale. Hookie out in front, Gray in second. Oh, Hookie puts it up on 3 wheels. It's not the best way, but he still manages to keep control. Hugging the inside, trying to keep the inside line into Stewart. Here we go. Taking the right hand through. We go, lining the car up straight as we possibly can. Taking the left, taking the right. Running out down into St. John's now. We've still got Hookie out in front. He's got Gray's tucked up right behind him, 0.097. And that is how close it is. Gray is trying to desperately to get past. But Hookie is doing everything he needs to be doing. He needs to hug the inside line in this last corner, though. Because I tell you what, if you give Gray a door, he's going to open it for you. It'll be like coming in, stealing your TV, and away he goes. So Hookie's got to get this job done. And he's going to hold on to first place. And down through he goes, through the chicane on that run down into McRae's. Hookie's still out in front. Gray gets a big bounce of curb there. Down into McRae's we go. Battles further back. That's car number 21 trying to make that move there. Cormack and Batchelor. Batchelor holding on to the position there with Cormack as Cormack goes in too deep and doesn't get the job done through. Leg is behind him. We know Leg does struggle every now and then out of McRae's, but he looks like he's got a good run down into the Stewart now. That is Leg up into 5th place. He gets the job done over Batchelor at the moment. We're going to wait now. Oh, there's bits of bodywork flying off there. The chain guard come off there. Oh, Hookie's took the line off Gray. Gray's gone the inside line coming into Paddock. Oh, jump forward, please, as we go down. Leg there. It's still managed to keep the position, but that's put Gray out in front. Leg there coming round there. There they are. There's the leaders. Gray sent it up the inside of Paddock. Oh, a mechanical flag for Josh Cormack. So that was the chain guard that we believe come flying off across the track. And that's Leg. Leg looks a little bit more sort of, how can I put it now, confident going into McRae's coming into the final, because he's looking like he's not bogging down as much coming out there. And he's looking like he's getting the job done a lot better. but he isn't sitting comfortably because he has got Cormac up behind him, but he has got a mechanical there as well. So we'll have to see what happens to Josh Cormac, whether or not he's going to have to come in, because currently he has to go in the pits because he hasn't got a cover on his guard at the moment. So Cormac will have to go in. He's not going in though. I don't know whether or not he knows he's got a mechanical, but I'm not entirely sure he hasn't. He's not going in at the moment. So here we go, car number 22, 26, House, Sullivan, and Ledee having a battle. Cormac's there, banging this. He's got the job done over leg, but does he know he's got to go in? If he doesn't know, I think that was his emotion there as he come across. He literally just found out he's got to go in because his chain guard's come off, and he's banged his steering wheel in frustration. You can see it there with his right hand. He's slamming it down on that wheel. But further back, here we go, number 32's got the job done. Ledee over Sullivan there. The battle down in 7th place, but out in front. Gray is looking like he's opening up a gap to Hooky now. Chain guard on the tyre on 71, yeah, just come off. Cheering on for Cormac. Unfortunately, Cormac's got to go into the pit. Sarah Cook, I do apologise for breaking the bad news to you, but he has got to go in. He's not going in again. He's not going in again. He's still going round. Oh, he's put his hand up now. He's going up. There you go. He goes into the pits. Gray comes across the line in 22. House comes across the line as well. Whoa, there we go. There we go. We're picking up Leg and number 22. So Leg and House having this epic are going to be coming together really soon as well, because Leg looks like he has got the bit between his teeth and he's flying. And we know that Leg is he going to get around with Craze? He's not without a struggle. And there we go, and that is a House coming up behind him now. Leg on 55 in the orange car in front, with the black helmet and the green stripe there behind House in the white helmet and the green stripe tucked in behind him, both from head down. Please look where you're going, gentlemen. We don't want an accident because you've got your heads down. Here we go. Let's go through Stewart now, lining that car up as we go. Coming up on this run up into St. John's now. Chora Gray is out in front. Hookie's there in second. Bachelor third. Leg fourth. House fifth. Sullivan sixth. Neil seventh. Butcher eighth. Livins in ninth, and Fairclough down in 10th place. Cormac's obviously down. He's had to go into the pits. Lededi's 2 laps down as well. Leg is under pressure, and he's under pressure hard as they come through the chicane. He's on this run down into McRae's. Unfortunately, we don't have seen Leg struggle. Ronnie Leg there struggle in this. Look, he's done it again. Oh, that's another position for Leg. He's on the grass. He was up in the air. Oh, House gets through. Leg sends it back though. They're having an upper battle. Oh, there was contact further back for car number 72. Number 72, that Neil and Butcher at number 26 there. Sullivan involved. Look at this four-way. Leg is still managing to keep hold of control at this moment in time. He's still in the front of this field. Leg there in the front. House behind him. Sullivan and Neil on this run out into St. John's. These guys go now. Round up and down into Sunny. Leg there, number 55. In the orange car is up in 4th place. You're holding back House in there, though, car number 5th. Because I tell you what, House is looking, racing his House and Leg side by side, coming down into, oh, yeah, House just pulls it out, decides against it, doesn't send it through on Leg. But the problem for House is Sullivan is looking at sending out the inside of him again. Here we go, let's see how Leg deals with this. Warning, Ronnie Leg. Car number 55, he's got a warning. He's going to have to be careful. Because if he's not careful, it could cost him further on later on down the race. But here we go as these guys go round here down now. Running out all the way down to the Stewart-S's. Let's see what happens here. Leg, House, Sullivan and Neil for this battle for 4th, 5th, 6th and 6th. Oh, Leg goes in run. That's too wide. Sullivan's up the inside. Sullivan side by side as they're coming into St. John's. Sullivan makes that move, sticks his drop down now. Is he going to take the move on Leg? Oh, he goes a slow run out as they're coming round through paddock now. He's sending out the inside. House is sending it. He's going to try and keep hold of it. Let's see what happens. They're going to be there. It's 12, number 72. That's Neil involved in that as well. Neil jumps House, and unfortunately for House, he went from being in 5th to now being in 7th. That's incredible there for him there. But Sullivan got the job done on him, and that allowed Neil to come through. Neil also went through with 1 minute 57 remaining. I tell you, Leg has got to be on the defense. He's got to try and defend like crazy, because these guys behind him are climbing all over the back of him at the moment as they come through round through the Stewart-S's and out up over to St. John's now. You can see him, four-way battle. The leader is gone round. Gray is still out in first. Hooky second. Bachelor third. Leg in fourth. Sullivan fifth. Neil sixth. House seventh. Butcher eighth. Livings ninth. And Fairclough down in 10th place. There's a move there. Car number 22. That is House. He's sending out the inside of Neil as they're coming across the line. There you go. House is back up into sixth. Can he make his way back through the pack again and get up back behind Leg where he was initially when he lost them 2 places? He will only see. He's got his hand out trying to signal to the car behind. He wants to push on and try and catch up. He's got Sullivan and Leg there in front of him. Sullivan, car number 21 there with that helmet. The orange helmet on there with a nice pink car in front. He's got his head down, but here we go. Look at this. Leg, Sullivan, House and Neil. These guys have been relentless. For 50, you've got about a minute and 12 left to go of this final, of the Honda Cadet final. Leg is hanging on to 4th place, and I'm trying to say he's hanging on. I tell you what, he is hanging on. Oh, here we come. Sullivan takes a look at taking up the inside. Sullivan now Leg together. Oh, there was contact there as well, but the House has made the move on Leg. So Leg has now gone back from 4th all the way down into 6th place. Absolutely insane from these 4 drivers. Flying along now. There we go. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. House has made the move on Sullivan as well. Going down into McRae's. So that's Sullivan. That's House, sorry. All the way back up into 4th place. Car number 22 there. Getting the job done. Ewan House has back up into 4th where he wasn't there initially, but he is there now, and he's absolutely trying to hold these guys down. Here comes Sullivan up into Stuart S's. Legs looks at making a move as well. Oh, I thought that was going to be another one. Sullivan retakes the position. House still tucked up behind him, but you've got to be careful because Leg is still coming. Leg is not giving up. We've just hit the final lap with our leaders. Here we go. This is going to be an absolutely epic scrap here. Gray's out in front by Hooky from Bachelor. Here we go. Here's the next group of cars. Sullivan is in 4th. House in 5th. Leg in 6th. Neil is tucked up there in 7th. On this run down, here we go now, coming down into McRae. Sullivan's looking at defending the inside line. Look at that. He's defending the inside line. Oh, Leg's made the move. Leg made the move. Oh, there's contact with Sullivan. Oh, Leg and Sullivan's House, sorry. Leg and House. Leg stuck his, House stuck his, well, I'm not quite sure what that was. Let's just ignore the fact he's putting it up in anger. So here we go. I think this is going to be Sullivan's now for 4th place. I think Sullivan's got this 4th now due to that contact with House and Leg that nearly was absolutely insane. As they're running out now up into St. John's, we go coming down for the final line. There we go. Hayden Gray has taken the victory for this Honda Cadet final. Hooky in 2nd, Bachelor 3rd, Sullivan 4th, but there's action there. Oh, there's contact in the final corner. Leg and oh, that was Leg and who was that? Neil. I think Leg and Neil come into contact in the final corner of this Honda Cadet final. Oh, that was absolutely crazy. That's a tough way to finish a final day for any driver. Been there before. Yeah, Leo Murray with the chain guard coming off. That's awful luck. Well driven all weekend, no Cormac. First BKC Championship weekend as a cadet, and you really held your own. He did absolutely amazing. Was absolutely flying until that chain guard come off, and unfortunately for him, that puts him out of the race. So, you know, we'll see you next time, won't we? Hopefully we're going up into FYG next time, so it should be interesting to see that up in North Wales. So see him coming along and enjoy it there. But that is the Honda Cadet final done. Hayden Gray takes 1st place there in the Honda Cadet final. Absolutely incredible. Hooky in 2nd place there as well. So that's absolutely amazing from them guys there, as we're just having a look at the circuit. And we're going on now. You going to the next one? Right. So we've got the Junior Max on their own this time. So before, when they were with the Mini Maxes, and we had 26 cars on track. We've only got 6 cars on track now. So yeah, so we got the Junior Max are next for you guys. Right, so there you go. We are back. So we've got the Junior Rotax final. Aidan Hassan in first. Ewan Charman in second. Kulkarni in third. Howarth in fourth. Earl in fifth. And Duncan down in sixth place. So there you go as well. Don't forget, guys, to get all your lovely messages to your mum in chat. Hashtag Mother's Day. And let's see who you can give us. We can give a shout out to as well. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's still Sunday, still Mother's Day. I've had to text my mum this morning because if I didn't, she would have absolutely annihilated me. And say Happy Mother's Day as well. So Hassan here rolling to the front. He's got to wait for the other cars to join him up. Right. Now, if this is judging anything by the last time, he literally backed him right up, did Hassan, but I think he's already gone. I think he's gone. Here we go. We raise the level. Let's have a look. Hassan crosses the line first. He goes out. Oh! Another false start. Another false start from these guys. Right. I have to regroup again. We're going to have to go again. Good luck, Joe Lewis. Well, there you go from Naomi there. Much love to you. Thank you so much for joining us as we look at the Junior Rotax final. Levi R, Aditi Kakani, Jake Howarth, Ewan Charman, Alex Duncan, and Aidan Hassan as well. Now we're just lining up again. What's happening here? They're free wide. What's going on? Hold on. Hold on. Right, let's try again. There's contact already in the first. They're in the back of field. There's going to be another one, isn't it? We are going again. Hassan out in front. Oh, he's tied onto the back of Charman's car. Hassan there was tied up onto the back of Charman's car. And that's allowed Charman out in first place, I believe. As he's coming down into Iridale we go. That's car number 42. That is Ewan Charman out in front. I'm not going to say that start didn't look a bit frosty, but I think Charman crossed the line before Hassan did. So that's Hassan down in fourth place. He's got to look at doing it. If he's going to do it, he's going to do it from fourth. But let's see as we go down on that run down into St. John's we go. Charman round Sonny's got the car sliding there. Car number 32 is right behind him as well. As we're going across the line for the first time now, Charman out in front. Hassan has unfortunately gone down into fourth. That's Kulkarni out in second. Howarth in third. Hassan fourth. Earl in fifth. And Duncan down in sixth place as they go round McRae's now. 8 minutes, just under 9 minutes, sorry, of this final left of the Junior Rotax final. But here we go. Let's see what Hassan can do. He's got to go on the recovery again. Hassan has got to go on the recovery again. He had to do it in the last race and got a stellar recovery. Can he do it again, though? That is the question, or are we asking too much in this final? Charman out in first place. Kakani in second. Howarth in third. Hassan's down in fourth place now as his cars rush down into Paddock Bend we go. Charman there with a Lewis Hamilton-esque helmet. I've got to be honest, does look rather nice as he comes down into the chicane. Right up behind him is Kulkarni now as they're heading down into McRae's. 8 minutes remaining. Let's see. Oh, Charman goes very wide there as he's running down into Iredale. Taking the line, he's trying to hug the inside line. Hassan's trying to make his way back through the field. He's going to have a big tall order from there, though, I'm not going to lie. But Earl is down in fifth. They're slowly dropping Duncan out the back of sixth. But Charman is hanging on to the lead from Kulkarni. Coming round into St. John's we go, dropping down Sunny Bend. There you go, round through Paddock we go now for the cars in the Junior Rotax final. Charman out in front, Kulkarni second, Howarth third, Hassan in fourth, Earl in fifth, Duncan down in sixth place. As they're coming through the chicane. He's got to look at trying to tighten that out. I look at being a little bit more defensive on that one because he doesn't leave himself open as he can leave that little bit of door. It kind of gives you that vortex of terror that basically opens the door up for other drivers and they look at sticking their nose in. And then when they stick their nose in, unfortunately, it can all go wrong. as it nearly did with Hassan at the beginning, as he attached his car to Charman's. However, I'll tell you, the start looked a bit, I don't know. We'll have to have another look as they come around now into paddock. And we'll see, Charman didn't look like he got across the line at first. On the run down now, down the start-finish straight we go. Hassan's got to be sitting in that car. He's got to be trying to make a difference with it. Behind him is Kulkarni as they come through the chicane. Down into McRae's we go. He looks at Kulkarni, looks at the inside. He's looking at the inside. Charman's going to try to cut back. Oh, there's contact there further back. That's Howarth behind him. Oh, Hassan is sending out the inside of Howarth. That's allowed Hassan back up into third place. So back in front of him is Charman. And then Kulkarni as they head around Stuart as they go, taking the right-hander, bumping the curb as they go on this run down into St. John's. I was nearly going to say long run, but it's not really when you're in a go-kart that's going this quick. So it's not really long, but there you go. So Charman now in second place. Kulkarni in first. You see it adjust on the timing tower. Hassan comes across the line in third. 6 minutes remaining. If Hassan's going to recover, he's got to start looking at trying to close him up as best he can. Here we go as well. Kulkarni now has got Charman tucked right up behind him as they go round into McRae's. There's a lot of carrying there. Is the door open for Charman? It's not. Is the door open for Hassan? It is not. Behind that is Howarth. Howarth looked at closing the door on Earl as well. These five have kind of made this little bit of a breakaway. There is Duncan at the back there as we go round the Stuart S's now, taking the right-hander. Go to the left, up round St. John's we go. Right, down into Sunny we go left. Coming down now, we go off out into paddock. Round paddock there as they were. They are literally following each other. They are line astern. All of these cars are all together on track. Kulkarni, Charman, Hassan, Howarth, Earl and Duncan as they head round now. Round McRae's we go. 6 laps in, 5 minutes remaining. This is going to be absolutely incredible. This is your hashtag, guys. If you're going to want a hashtag chat, this is it now. Do you want Kulkarni? Do you want Charman? Or do we think Hassan's going to battle back as we see Charman sent it out the inside of Kulkarni from so far back? You'd think he was delivering a parcel to your front door. He sent it that far away. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. But Charman's got the job done. 6 cars. This is absolutely epic. Let's get your hashtags in. Hassan sending out the inside. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, no. Kulkarni's coming back on a run down into the first chicane we go. Oh, I think Kulkarni's going to hold that position. Hassan is looking racy, though. Oh, that is unbelievable. Hassan sent it out the inside of paddock. Kulkarni come back the other side of him and dropped him off going down into the chicane, and he still managed to hold the position. But I got a funny feeling Hassan's going to be looking racy. Charman's now opening up a little bit of gap. How about Hassan sent it again? Is this going to be Hassan the comeback kid for the second time in the final? Or can Kulkarni stay with him this time? Get your hashtags in, guys. Hashtag Charman, hashtag Hassan, or hashtag Kulkarni. Charman is looking strong, though, but Hassan is looking racy as well. They're side by side again. Kulkarni and Hassan. Kulkarni takes it back again. He takes second again as they're going around the chicane, heading down into McRae's we go. Lap 8, 3:32 left on the clock. Which way is this going to do? The problem for these guys is they're holding each other up because every time they're battling backwards and forwards, Charman is just sat in his car and he's like, cheers, mate, I'm off. You know, so they've got to think. They can't keep doing this. They can't keep doing it. Hassan sending out the inside again. Through the S's we go. Can Kulkarni come back this time? Hassan got the job a lot earlier this time. It's going to be interesting to see if he can hold it as he goes round paddock. Hassan now with Kulkarni tucked up right behind him. This is the battle for second, third and fourth. Hassan, Kulkarni and Earl all involved in this battle. I think Hassan's going to get the job done. He's signaling to say, look, you know, let's get on. We can catch Charman, but we've got to do this together. And the problem is when you're quick, as Hassan is, you're going to be wanting to try and push on, but you can't do that if you're constantly defending from car number 32, which is Kulkarni, who's constantly defending from Earl, because Earl's tucked up right behind him as well. They've got to be in trying to get to work together. I know it's hard because you want that position, but they're going to have to. Otherwise, Charman is going to be your Junior Rotax Final Championship champion of round 1. Here at Rowrah Circuit, he's pulling away. Hassan's gone slow. Here we go. He's been sent on as well. Kulkarni sends it out the inside. He's hanging on again. Oh, here we go. Kulkarni and Hassan swapping back again. Hassan's looking at coming around the outside. Is that going to work? He takes full grass. Oh, it's taking the full grass down into McRae as we go. There's clearly no lot left. Earl's gone through as well. Oh, Hassan now is up into second. Earl in third. Kulkarni is in fourth. Oh, absolutely incredible. Duncan's down in fifth with Howarth in sixth. Earl sent it up on Hassan. He's got the job done as well. He blocks it out from Kulkarni. Hassan has just lost. Oh! He's in the barrier. 63, Duncan in the barrier. Big crash. We'll see as they come round. Earl goes up. Kulkarni goes up. Howarth tries to go up as well. Here we go. There's the contact. He had nowhere to go. Oh, absolutely massive. Let's hope the young man is okay. That's car number 63. That was Duncan there. Absolutely massive incident down in that corner. That's Charman, Earl, Kulkarni and Hassan. Absolutely huge. Yellow flag, boys. Slow down. Absolutely crazy. Kulkarni now. Earl runs very wide. That allows Hassan back up into third. Here we go now. Kulkarni is going to be up on second. Earl is going to be fourth. Hassan's going to be third now. So let's see what actually happens and see if we can get the results. Let's go on. We've got about 24 seconds remaining, and then we're going to be on the last lap of the race. Can Hassan get second back from Kulkarni? These guys have been battling backwards and forwards with about 14 seconds remaining, which I think is not going to be enough. I think we're going to be on the last lap this time around as they're going through now into Stewart. Still under yellow flags. Back up a little bit. At least the barrier's back where it should be this time on that corner, so that always looks good there. As you can see now, last lap of the race. Kulkarni's got Hassan tucked up right behind it for the final lap. Charman takes the final lap of the race. Here we go. This is Hassan's chance as we're coming down into the chicane. Through the chicane we go. We take the both. Are we going to go left? Charman's Kulkarni's hung in the inside. Hassan's going to try to cut back. They're not going to work. Kulkarni's got to hug the inside line. Hassan's going to try and send it. He's going looking for the cutback as he comes back down now. Here we go on this run down to Stewart's as well. Hassan's on the grass. There's contact from Kulkarni and Hassan running down into the Stewart's as we go. Oh, there's going to be, oh, he's over the grass. Kulkarni's over the grass. He's sending it up inside as they're coming down into St. John's. This is Kulkarni now. He's looking at sending the inside back. Bullies Hassan. Earl's got the job done. Earl's up in third place. This is incredible. As they run down to the line now, Kulkarni, oh, Hassan, oh! Oh my, oh my. Can we get the last 3 quarters of that race from the Stewart's under a replay? Because that was absolutely insane ending. And I have never seen anything like that before with these guys in this karting. Here we go. Kulkarni bullies his way past Hassan, takes the grass. Look, Hassan there gets pushed out. Coming into St. John's, Kulkarni taps him. There is a few, oh, Earl there. Oh, Kulkarni takes the curb. Oh. Oh. Oh, there was a little bit of a nudging. There was a little bit of contact in there as well. That was absolutely incredible. Right, that was the Junior Max done, guys. Next up is the Mini Max. All right, so we've got 21 cars in this grid. So out in front is Josh Graham. He's in pole position with William Murphy in second. Thomas Spearin in third. Alex Zigovic in fourth. Gabriel Cullen in fifth. Joe Lewis is down in sixth place. In 7th place, we've got Oscar Cartmel. In 8th, Arise Majauskis and Kasper Tomaneski. In 9th, Mateusz Mizankas. In 10th, Emily Cooper. In 11th, Josh Jarvis. In 12th place. Taylor Dixon is in 13th, Daniel Hartley in 14th, Ollie Paul 15th, Thomas Clark 16th, Joseph Murray is in 17th place, and Christian Campbell Duff in 18th. Logan Cowlin is in 19th, Ethan Bath in 20th, and Lucas Blanford down in 21st there as well. Well, boys, I'm not going to lie, they got a lot to live up to, considering that for last race was absolutely incredible. Let's get some love in chat for your mums, guys, as well, as we are here at the Rowrah Kart Circuit up in Cumbria. Nice jaunt up country for me yesterday afternoon. I tell you what, though, I've quite enjoyed coming up because I'm not going to lie, the sun's shining. And if the sun's shining, I think all in all, you've had a good time as we go on a rolling start with these guys as well, don't forget. So we're going to have 21 cars rolling round this circuit. It's going to be absolute, well, I don't know. Let's just put it this way, guys. If you are here in chats, please say hi. If everything's okay and you're having a good Sunday, please say hi. If you're sitting back enjoying yourself, please say hi. And why not, just for the sake of it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and turn on them bells for notifications, because you know when Alpha Live goes live, we will bring you all the best karting of action from up and down the country, guys. Don't forget as well, it's going to be absolutely amazing. There you go. Good luck, Daniel Hartley. Go that boy. Well, let's see what he can do. It's going to be an absolutely epic battle, I feel, in this one in the Minimax. And I think it's going to be amazing. Here we go. Look at them all rolling up now. Car number 95. William Murphy. Front of the field, next to his foe, Josh Graham. As they come round the final bend, we are going to be going. We are going now. Here we go. False start. Oh, just as I start winding up like a clockwork bunny on Duracell batteries, they shut me back off and tell me it's a false start. Unbelievable. God. And what's more, as you turn around, just look at your producer and Adam sat there laughing at you like, it's a full start. Thanks, guys. Much love to you too. Oh, dearie me. I'm like the Energizer Bunny on batteries, unfortunately, I tell you. By the end of the day, though, I'm still on Duracells because they might run out. But let's see what happens as we line up again. This is absolutely incredible. Right. Let's try this one again, gentlemen and ladies. Minimax, rolling start. It was a first turn incident. Ah, okay. We've had two carts at the back that have spun. They are trying to move back into position. Where does it go? Slots in there. Hold on, get your line sorted out, guys. Get the line sorted out. Get the line sorted out. Here we go, they wind up again. Here we go in for the Minimax final. False. False. I tell you, right about now, I feel like I'm on Morrison's batteries, right? Because I tell you, every time I get going, it just cut off. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable. Maybe, yeah, other supermarkets are available, guys, obviously, as well. Don't just head to Morrison's. I'm sure you've got your favourites, but, you know, just saying. As I live out in the country, that's the only one we got near us. A little bit, maybe one other, but we won't keep going into details about the supermarkets, guys, because we are here for the Minimax final. But unfortunately, these guys don't want to get it underway because we've had two full starts already. So let's see what happens here as we're going along. So I hope everything's okay, guys, and you can still hear me okay. And everything is running smoothly for your pleasure at home as we wait again for the 20 cars with William Murphy and Josh Graham leading them off. Get into line, guys. Get back into line. Here we go. That looks a little bit tidier, doesn't it? Slow them down. There you go. Now we're looking like we're on a racetrack. Look at that. There you go. Car number 88 there as well, Josh Graham. All right, if they have another a full start, the first two will have to go back to the grid. Here we go, and I think they are successfully away this time. Car number 88, oh, there's a massive spun on the start line there. Absolutely incredible. As we can see now, 88, that's Josh Graham, he's got away. Who's that? The car number 30 was involved. Emily Cooper involved in that incident. At the beginning, William Murphy has got the jump in first place. He's on the grass, there's another spinner at the back. That's number 80, is that 24, I believe. Here we go for this replay. See him on the right-hand side, it's contact, and then they spin each other around and then onto the grass. And he sticks his hand out like, what are you doing? That Spearing was involved in that as well. But all the while, out in front now, we've got Murphy out in front, the car number 95 behind him. There he is in second, he's now gunning him down. Graham's out in front, Murphy second, Spearing third. Murphy's going to be wanting to try and get onto the back here. The cars are very spread out. We've had a few incidents where they have been spinning around, unfortunately, as we go down into McRae's. 8.5 minutes, guys, are going left now. Let's see how it happens in the Mini-Max final. Massive push there for Joe Lewis in chat. Come on, he says. He's down in 7th place at the moment. But let's see, Graham's out in front now. We know Murphy's quick. We know Murphy's not going to give up. But can he? The problem is can he break away from Spearing? And can Spearing break away from Zigovic? Because these guys were battling together in the last race as well. As they come flashing past my window like lightning bolts. There they go. Down into the chicane. They're off now. Zigovic is right up in the back of Spearing as they're heading down. Penalty for Christian Campbell-Duff. Oh no, Christian Campbell-Duff, what have you been up to, boy? So here we go now, look at her, their arms are up beside each other. Zigovic has got the job done over Spearing. I don't know if Spearing was sticking his hand up as if to say, well, you know, what are you doing? But I'm pretty sure he was trying to overtake you. So as we go down into the S's now, Zigovic and Spearing are still having this battle. They know they need to get on, but they can't get on fast enough without fighting each other. As the front two, Graham and Murphy, now are still opening up that little bit of a gap with about 8 minutes remaining as they come back past the start-finishing line again. Here we go, there's car number 20 in back. Tomolowski is involved in there, is in 5th place. This is going to turn into an epic freeway battle between Spearing, Zigovic, and Tomolowski as well. Coming down into McRae's now, 7 minutes remaining. These 3 laps, these guys have got to get looking at getting the job done. Joe Lewis down in 6th now. He's made a position, he's up into 6th. He's behind these guys here. There he is, tucked up behind him. Graham out in front, then Murphy, then Spearing, then Zigovic, then Tomolowski, then Lewis. Right behind now as we've got 6 minutes remaining. As they come past, oh, Graham and Murphy have really tucked up close. Murphy's just sending out the inside. As they're coming down now, you can see the change of the lead. Murphy's out in front now from Graham. Spearing, Zigovic, Tomolowski and Lewis. There is car number 95. He's just took the lead. Mechanical flag for Josh Jarvis. I said, what? Bumper. His back bumper there, unfortunately, got it off. So he's going to have to go into the pits, which is a bit of a shame in the final. But there you go, out in front is Murphy. Graham there is in 2nd place. Pushing up, down, running on that run out into St. John's, dropping down into Sunnyburn. There you go. Zigovic and Spearing still having this battle. Number 20's behind there as well. Tomolowski as they come round the last final corner. Murphy, Graham, Spearing, Zigovic, Tomolowski, Lewis, Cullen and Majalskis all involved in this Mini-Max final. Coming down into McRae's we go. Round he goes off that run down to Iredale now. Car number 20 there is Tomolowski. Lewis is in car number 14. He's kind of sitting in this little bit of a no man's land. He kind of needs to push forward, but he wants to try and get out away from the guys behind him. There we go. Good. Zigovic goes round. Spearing goes round. Tomolowski goes round. Up front though, Murphy and Graham, as you can see them out the window. Here we go, as they're going round the last corner. They are tucked up beside each other. Graham and Murphy, Zigovic, Tomolowski and Lewis. Here we go, through the chicane they go. Running down into McRae's. These guys following each other at the moment. You can see there, Zigovic is looking racy, but up front, here's Murphy and Graham. Graham's taking the lead back again from Murphy on this lap. He's hugging the inside, Murphy's hugging the inside, look. Murphy's trying to get out the back of Graham. He's trying to take the inside line for Stewart. Oh, Graham just was not giving that up. He was not there. As we drop back out into the battle behind him, Zigovic, Spearman and Tomilewski. Coming round now, down into paddock we go. As they cross the line now for lap 7. Graham, Murphy, Zigovic, Spearman, Tomilewski, Lewis and Cullen. Oh, he's trying to signal to get on. Look, number 75, Spear is trying to tell Zigovic, we need to move. Because at the moment, Tomilewski's right behind me. Can Lewis get this job done? And try and catch up to the back of this pack? If he can get involved, then it's a different story. But he's got to get involved first. He's got Cullen behind him, unfortunately. But the leaders are coming round up into St. John's now. These guys are still battling. Lead the front two. All the way around now. Here we go, down into paddock. Zigovic, Spearin and Tomilewski now. Racing down through the chicane we go. 48-1 there for Graham. Absolutely incredible. Round McRae's they go. Followed by this little battle, Zigovic, Spearin and Tomilewski. Heading down into Iredale now, 3 minutes. 3 minutes remaining. Let's see how this comes out. You can see the leaders in front. They're swapping backwards and forwards as they're coming round. The exits, mechanical flag still for Josh Jarvis. I believe that still was bumper. Graham and Murphy now. Graham's out in front as they're heading round. Coming round. Murphy's is in the pits. There we go. There we go. Sorry, man. Graham's. Sorry, what am I talking about? Graham's out in front. Murphy second. Zigovic, Spear and Tomilewski, Lewis. There you go. Let's get that right. It was Jarvis who was heading into the pits as we saw the flash of his behind him there. So here we go. Graham is out in front. Running down into Iredale. He's holding Murphy back. Murphy's looking like he's going to take trying to take the inside line. If Graham leaves the door, Murphy's going to be there. 2 minutes remaining. Absolutely incredible with these guys. 2 minutes remaining now as we go up over St. John's, round Sunny Bend we go. Here we go, we're coming down into paddock. He's just sending out the inside there. Up the inside for Murphy, sending out the inside of Graham in paddock. 1 minute 52, there's not going to be much left for these guys. They've got to try and do it. If Murphy's now out in front from Graham. He goes, he runs wide, he goes onto the grass. Murphy and Graham backwards and forwards. Into Iredale, we go now on the right-hander. He's got his head down now. Graham has got his head down. Going down into the stewardesses. On that run out, up into St. John's we go. Round Sunny Bend, dropping down now coming up into paddock. Last corner on the circuit. 1 minute 8. Still going to be another one before we get to the last lap of the race. Murphy, Graham, Zigovic, Spearin, Tomilewski, Lewis, Cullen. Oh, here we go now. Look at the battle. Murphy and Graham are going to be side by side. Heading down into Iredale they go. Who's going to have it? Who's going to break the latest? Oh, Murphy still holds on to it. Graham still tucked up behind him. You need to focus forward as he goes to... Oh, that was a late move there from Murphy in this final of the Minimax. Running out up into St. John's. They go now tucked up nose to tail, literally. Coming round Sunny, they go off up into paddock now. We see him coming past my window. There's big bumps there that Murphy took because he hit him hard. Running down now as they go down into the chicane. There's going to be one more. You're going to be treated to another 2 more laps, guys. You're going to have this one plus the white flag. As we can see Murphy and Graham there. Graham tries to cut back. Murphy's looking, I tell you, he's taking these very wide lines and his head's going backwards and forwards, bouncing like crazy because, you know, there isn't anything in these cars, is there? It's not like they're an F1. You know what I mean? They haven't got that suspension in these, and you can see it there, how hard Murphy is working, because at the moment he's trying to get Graham to try and literally stop harassing him, and Graham is just there like, no, I'm still coming. Spearin and Zigovic are still together as well. Tomilowski, Lewis and Cullen now have grouped up together, but we're staying on board with the leaders, Murphy and Graham, coming round for the last lap of the race. There's some bump drafting going on there, I tell you, backwards and forwards. Oh, there was a little bit of a tap in the middle because Murphy's head went back there. Running round into McRae's. This is it. This is what they've got to do. This is the last lap. No point signaling you're in the last lap. You're under attack. You're in the final. No point saying, let's get on, because he's going to come back through it now. Here we go. Oh, that's such a late move. He's such a late move as well. I like the fact that if you look at Graham's boots, if you catch him close enough, he's got one red and one blue. There you go. Look at that. Very nice. Oh, he's coming out. They're coming into the last corner. He's going to try and go around the outside, guys, as he comes down into the line. Oh, Murphy gets it. Graham in second. Zigovic got third. Spear in fourth. Lewis got fifth. He got Tomilowski. Lewis got fifth place. That's absolutely amazing. But that Murphy battle, I tell you, Murphy in first. Absolutely incredible. These guys are having this battle all the way through. Zigovic got third as well, which is absolutely amazing. And Spearin coming across the line in fourth place. Wow. And Lewis there getting fifth. So there you go, Joe Lewis down in fifth place. Wow. Right. Another final done. 4 more finals to go, guys. Well, what more could we ask for? Joe Lewis finishing it in fifth place there as well. So that's going to be absolutely incredible. But well done to everybody who's won their finals or competed throughout the day. To be honest, you've all done amazing. To get to this far in the day and still in the final, still enjoying yourselves and still getting out on track, you've done absolutely incredible. So you should give yourselves a big pat on the back and say, well done to me for basically surviving the whole day and competing in this amazing event. Oh, there we go. What more can we ask for? Right, guys. Here we go for the Iami Bambinos. Right. So we'll bring you up the grid. Here we go. Ronnie Carter is in first. Grayson Woodley is second. Josh Cook in third. Mebagashvili in fourth. Charlie Clough in fifth. Pahal in sixth place there. In row 4, we've got Southwood and Roots. In row 5, Anderson and Lizecki. In row 6 is Pantino and Stebbings. Row 7, we've got Logan Rolfe and Oscar Kenny. Row 8, William Crombie and Daniel Ferguson. And row 9, Harry Williams and Ollie Liddell. Row 10, Victor Popoco and Maximilian Mikowski. And then in row 11, you've got Logan Jones. Right, so the guy on the stream is Stu Stretton. He is the photographer here at the circuit. As you can see, he's completely oblivious that we've got him on picture. He's just there, turning his back. Look, it's enjoying the sun out in the middle of the circuit. Is he going to turn around? Well, we're going, you know. And it isn't good being in the fair weather that he is stood in with the strawberry blonde. There we go. It's unfortunately, light skin doesn't do well in the sun, does it? But here we go. Oh, for the Iami Bambinos final. Ah, this is going to be absolutely incredible. Right. Car number 6, Ronnie Carter, is in first place. Woodley is car number 70. He's second. We know these guys have got a history, but let's see who can hang on here with car number 88 as well. Mebagashvili and Josh Cook. 5. Let's see, we wait for the lights. Go, 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 go. Woodley's got away again. Cook's got an absolutely barnstorming start. He's up now in 3rd place. I thought he was going to get further up, but Woodley's out in front now. Carter in 2nd. Cook in 3rd. Absolutely incredible. Everyone survived the first few corners. No, they didn't. Just as I talked, there was a spinner in the back. But Woodley is out in front now from Carter. Cook is looking at trying to get out the inside. Mabagashvili's behind him as well. Coming down into Iredale for the first time there. Carter runs wide. Let's see now. Oh, he's on the grass. Cook is there like, whoa. Cook giving him some there. Carter literally, unfortunately, put him on the grass. There was no room at the inn there for you, young sir, unfortunately. So you're going to have to battle your way back through. So out in front is Woodley. Then we've got Carter. Then we've got Mabagashvili. And then we've got Cook. Cook is on his way back through. Cook is not happy with Carter after he put him on the grass towards the end of the lap, down into the stewardesses. But here they go across the line. Woodley is leading us off. Carter in 2nd, Mabagashvili 3rd, Cook in 3rd, Pahal in 5th, Clough in 6th. Southwood is in 7th place now as they tuck it up the inside of each other, trying to come into McRae's. We've got about 8 minutes 45 left. I hope everything is good with you guys. Hashtag Cook77, Mummy and Tilly watching and cheering you on from home. Here we go. Cook77 is in 4th place, doing an absolutely stellar job at the moment. Trying to make his way back up to the front of the field, was flying along and then was involved in a little bit of a tangle with Carter, car number 6, who ended up with Cook going on the grass. He was not happy, so he's got the bit between his teeth. Let's see if he can make waves and make his way back into the positions that clearly he deserves. He feels he should be, because he should be more forward after the start he made. Let's see what happens now. Cook setting it up the inside of Mabagashvili coming down into paddock. Here we go. Cook and Mabagashvili got there. Cook swap position. Good, well done. He's now in 3rd place. Woodley takes the chicane, so does Carter. So does Cook, so does Mabagashvili. No issues there. Round the chicane they go. Track limit warning for Charlie Clough. Clough down in 5th place. He's going to be out. And Fraser Anderson, track limit warning as well. Oh, that's car number 28. That's Popical slamming his hand on the steering wheel. Not quite sure what happened to him. So we'll have to see how they get on there. Woodley now in 1st, Carter in 2nd, Cook in 3rd. Cook's trying to make that move up on Carter. Coming up into St. John's they go. He's battled his way back through. He got past Mabagashvili a lap or so ago, and now he's trying to take on Carter. Now he's going to send it up the inside of Carter now, coming around paddock. Is he going to take them both? Oh, there's contact there. Contact again. They're side by side coming down into that chicane. Oh, Clough just backs it out. Clough is looking like he's got Cook, he's looking like he's got the bit between his teeth. And he's trying to get past Carter, if nothing else, because at the end of the day, he had that position. Here we go, these front 4 Iami Bambinos. Final 6.5 minutes remaining. Let's see what happens. Can Cook recover back into the 3rd place? Up into 2nd, sorry. Carter tries to make the move on Woodley, lets Woodley know he's there. Woodley goes a little bit offline. Through the stewardesses, out up into St. John's we go. Here we go now. They're going around Sunny Bend out into paddock. Look at this. Cook's going to make them. They're literally touching each other. There's literally barely no room. You can wrap a single quilt over all of them. Heading down into the chicane we go. Oh, Cook is tucked up there. Down into McRae's. Cook's going to be looking to try and cut back. He's got Mabagashvili coming back behind him though. He's going to have to be careful as he's running down into Iredale now. He's got the look and he's got the run down. Cook has got the looking of getting the run down onto Carter, coming down into the stewardess as we go. Mabagashvili's looking at tugging up the inside. We see Cook he's taking the inside line of Carter. That is job done there for Cook. He's up into 2nd place for Woodley now. Absolutely incredible drive there. Now car number 77 has got car number 70 in front of him. Josh Cook and Grayson Woodley as they come round the final part of the circuit, round the final bend across the start, finish straight. They're going to be side by side. Cook has got the inside line. He's really got the bits between his teeth. He's got the horses underneath him, and he's running the national, and he's just taken the lead of this Iami Bambino final. Cook is out in front. Track limits there to James Roots. He's going to have to be careful. Mebagashvili's making the move on Carter further back as well. Here we go. Mebagashvili's, tucked in behind him. Woodley there. Right, on this run out now, down to Stuart S's. Cook is currently out in front. Your man in chat is there. He's now out in front. He battled his way back from 4th place after being in contact with Carter. Track limits Fraser Anderson. He's going to have to be careful because I think he's going to be looking at pushing it. Woodley's trying to take the inside line as they're heading round Sunny now. Coming round paddock we go. Cook's hugging that gap. They've opened up a gap to Carter. They've opened up a gap to Mebagashvili. Clough is tucked up right behind him as well. That's the battle. Here we go now on this run down into the chicane. You can see the cars. Carter's dropped back a lot. Track limits again for James Roots. He's going to have to be careful. That's the second one. But out in front at the moment, you see it there. There is Carter. Carter's dropped back in 3rd place. There is Cook. There is Woodley. Cook out in the lead now. We've got about 3 minutes, 44 seconds left of this Bambino final. There you go, there's car number 28 on screen at the moment. But here are the leaders. They're coming up to lap it. That's Popcorn Little, I believe. Let's hope we can get these back markers. Contact warning for Ronnie Carter. He's going to have to be careful. Number 88 there on your screen is Mebagashvili. He's got Clough kind of climbing, coming up the back. Here we go. Woodley's there. Woodley's trying to take the inside. Clough trying to got it back as well. Cook out in front. Woodley in 2nd. Carter 3rd. Mebagashvili in 4th. Clough in 5th. Anderson is down in 6th. Southwood is 7th. Pahol in 8th. Lisekian is in 9th. Stebbing is in 10th place at the moment. 2.5 minutes remaining. Cook has still got his head down, and Carter is still in 3rd place. So it's going to be an interesting middle because Grayson Woodley is in there. Grayson Woodley's not giving up. The gap has extended out to Ronnie Carter, and he's not careful. Unfortunately for Ronnie Carter, he's got Mebagashvili coming up behind him as well. So let's concentrate now. We've got Cook out in front from Woodley. They come round Sunny. They're still as they are. If you leave the door open, Grayson's going to send it. Oh, he's battling nose to tail as they're coming round the start-finish straight. They go past the grandstand. 2 minutes remaining. 58.085 from Woodley. Coming down into McRae's they go. Cook has got to concentrate because he's got to concentrate. We've got Woodley tucked up right behind you. Literally 1.5 minutes remaining. Can you do it for everyone in chat? Let's see what happens. Run down 1 minute 40 now. They're on that run down. They've gone past Iridown. On that run down into Stuart S's. Taking that line, round they go. You see them jink left, jink right, and they'll appear at the top of your screen. There they are on this run up to St. John's. Round St. John's they go. Cook's in, coming round Sunny Bend now. And here we go as they run down through paddock. 1 minute 14 left. There's going to be another 2 laps. Can Cook hold on, or can Woodley get him? Car number 70 is trying to make a move. He's got for the inside line up there. Chicane. Oh, I thought they were going to come together. They didn't. But here we go. Oh, no. Cook's all out of shape. Take the inside line, running into McRae's. Can Cook hold on now as he's heading down into Iridown now? You're going to have one more lap after this to defend Woodley off. Cook takes it nice and comfortably round there as well. Woodley's tucked up behind him. Look at Cook. He's defending that inside line into Stewart. He comes back out, and he's got to look at taking it. As Woodley taking a chance. Woodley's dived up the inside. Can they hold it now? Oh, Woodley's taking a lead. It's going to be the last lap of the race. This is going to go to. Oh, Woodley. Cook left it, got the door. Back marker in the way as well. Stay on the outside, please. As it comes now, can Cook do it? This is going to be. There's one more. There's going to be one more and the white flags. There's still 2 more laps to go. They crossed the line in time. Cook now has got to look at making that move. Here we go down into McRae's. Oh, Cook runs wide. Oh, who's up in the bank? Car number 23. That's Bahau. How did he get out there? He's over on the left. He's right in front of the grandstand. We'll see if we can see how. Has anyone noticed he sat up there? He's just sat there. Looks like he's enjoying the sun. Look, hello. Right, Cook's made the move on the inside up Woodley. There we go. How's been sat out there with a red Ferrari logo. All the while, Cook's retaking the lead now. As he comes up round Sunny Bend. Oh, Woodley's trying to dive up the inside, going into paddock. This is going to be the final lap of the race. Can Cook hold on? Cook and Watley now, they're going down into the chicane last lap. Hold on to your hats. Through the chicane they go now. Cook takes the right-hander. This is the battle down into McRae's. Watley and Cook. Cook's got to hold on. He's looking at taking that line. He's got it there. Can he keep hold of it? He hugs the inside line going into Iredale. Late move out there. Be careful. Watley's going to take the inside line coming down into Stuart S's if we can. He hugs that line. But last time he did this, he went out and Watley stuck it up the inside. So here we go. Cook, I think, is going to... Then there's a back marker in the way. Oh, no, there's a back marker in the way. We don't like back markers in the way. Please avoid the leaders. I don't know why I'm shouting. You can't hear me. Let it through. Oh, Cook takes the inside line. Oh, I nearly collected Watley. Nearly collected the Watley there. Here we go. Cook comes across the line. Watley, Cook and Watley. Absolutely stunning race. Carter comes across the line in third. Mabagashvili there got overtaken by Clough. Clough finished in fourth. Mabagashvili in fifth. Anderson sixth. Southwood in seventh. Lysecki in eighth. Stebbins in ninth. Roots in 10th. Rolfe in 11th. O'Kenny in 12th. Crumby in 13th. Williams 14th. Ferguson down in 15th. Get in there, Josh Cook. Well done. Absolute flyer from there as well. So it was absolutely incredible there. For Cook, car number 77 in the Iami Bambino final. Absolutely flying along. Watley done an absolute stellar job battling with him all the way through. And you can't fault these guys there from Grayson Watley and Josh Cook. Absolutely stellar driving. Absolutely stellar. Right. Don't forget, guys, as well, we have got, obviously, it's Mother's Day today. Don't forget to hashtag your mother in chat. Say Happy Mother's Day from us here and from who is it? Obviously, let your mum know. Like, so, you know, hey, can you give a shout out to Joyce? She is my mum at home with me watching the broadcast. That will do. And we will shout her out as best we can. So that would be absolutely incredible. So if you want to show your mum some love, please shout her out if there aren't mothers here with you and you know you've left them at home and you are watching the broadcast, please shout them out and we will add them to the broadcast. So there you go. Right. Whew. Another one, another final. Yes, go Josh, says MSDT Race Developments. Well, welcome him. And to hashtag Watley Classy Drive. Hashtag Beck's Mother's Day Prezi for Mummy Cook. Oh, that's Josh Cook's mum. Right, guys, next up, we've got the 950 Cadets. Right. Here we go for the starting grid of the 950 Cadets. Charlie Benson is in first place. Jake Woods in second. Olivia Reynolds in third. Marcel Popcorn in fourth. Reese David Richardson in fifth. Harvey J. Wagstaff is in sixth. Kane Lagley in seventh. Jensen Jones in eighth. And Sam Woolley down in ninth place. Well, there you go. Absolutely stellar job for you as well. There you go, Sarah Cook. Best Mother's Day from your boy Josh. Done an absolutely stellar job over Watley there. Battling backwards and forwards. Massive shout out to both of them. Absolutely incredible driving there from them both. You cannot argue. It hasn't been an amazing day. I've had a great day today. Loved every single minute of it. So let's go. Sana Murray, well done to Josh and Grayson. Yes, done absolutely incredible. Right, so we are on a rolling start. Right, here we go. Whew. So we've got 3 finals left to go. We've got the 950 cadets, we've got the Coma Bambinos, and we've got the Tilletson T4s. So, yeah, be prepared. It's going to be absolutely epic. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8 cars on track at the moment. Not much slowing down. I got to be honest from the 950s. And here we go for the 950 final. Car number 25 there, Charlie Benson out in front for number 33. That is out in front. That's Jake Woods, number 33. 99's in there as well. Papa calls off on the grass. There's lots of full start hand signals going up, and I believe we've got a full start. So there you go. Right. Full start. We're going to have to line up again, guys, as well. So much love to everybody. If you are here, don't forget, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and turn on them bells for notifications. And don't forget to give your mother a big, massive shout out for Mother's Day. Hashtag Mother's Day, I love you. Hashtag who you think's going to win between Benson and Cook and everybody else in this final. So let's see who we've got on and see how they get on here as well. So here we go. Langley, Popical, Woods, Benson. Lining up again, car number 25 is Charlie Benson. Woods on the outside this time. Charlie, Woods got out in front there. That was a false. I believe that was a, it wasn't a false. It was, oh, okay. Another one. It looked like Woods crossed the line ahead there, and I believe they're going to have to go a lot again. Woods crossed the line ahead of Benson. So I think they're going to need to really kind of look at what they're doing, because they need to get these going. Just hold off a little bit, guys. You are going to be get going, and you are going to be moving, but you just need to chill it out for a minute. Right, let's try again. Here they go again. For this start, let's see what happens, whether or not they can this time get going. Benson, Woods, Popical, Reynolds. Right, slow them right down. Slow it down, slow it down. Let's see if we can get it going this time. Here we go. Benson again. There we go. I think we're off this time. Benson and Woods going side by side down into the chicane. Reynolds is in there as well. Popical's in there as well. Oh, that's Reynolds over the inside of the chicane. There they go, coming down into McRae's for the first time. Woods out in front from Benson. He got the job done. Reynolds is just looking at Racy at the tucked up behind Popical at the moment. There they go, taking that deep inside line with car number 24 behind him. That's Jensen Jones. Here goes Benson now, takes the move side by side with Woods going into Stuart S's. Job done for Benson, but we know that when Woods is having his battle all the way back through, he's not going to give that up. Popical's defending hard from Benson there, from Olivia Reynolds. Car number 24, Jensen Jones has got through as well. But here we go for the first time, guys. Benson's out in front, then Woods in second. Popical is in third, Jones in fourth, Reynolds fifth, Wagstaff sixth, Richardson in seventh, and Langley down in eighth place. Right, there you go. And Popicals are making them trying to defend hard from Jones as he's coming down into Iredale now. Oh, Jones on the outside. He's looking at sending it round the long way. Reynolds is cut back. Oh, Jones is on the grass. Reynolds made the job. There's contact again there. Reynolds has got the job. He takes both of them. Absolutely incredible. Those guys were trying to fight with each other. Reynolds comes through, takes the position. Reynolds out in third place now. Benson and Woods are still clearing off down the line. There's movements there as they come round St. John's. Coming down into paddock we go. He's trying to take, Jones is trying to cut back. He went out wide. Here we go on this run down into the chicane. Reynolds closes the door, goes through the chicane line astern. They do as they head down into McRae's now. This is the 950 Libra finals. 7.5 minutes remaining. Reynolds is there in third. Jones is in fourth. Popicle's in fifth. Wagstaff sixth. But out in front is Benson and Woods. So they're off down the road, near enough about 4.9 seconds. Reynolds is doing an absolute stellar job here. From Jones, defending hard. Benson's opened up a little bit of a gap. They come down over St. John's in front of me, round Sunny Bend. Round on the right-hand side. Here we go, round paddock. They go down. Reynolds is following it all the way down. Reynolds there now in third place. Jones in fourth. Popicle's in fourth. Wagstaff in fifth. Richardson sixth. Langley seventh. Benson is out in front. Jones is going to look in racy. Reynolds goes in too deep. That's allowed Jones to come back. They're going to be side by side. Going down into Iredale. Warning Olivia Reynolds. Oh, here we go now. Reynolds is cut back again. Running down into Stuart S's. Reynolds there, takes the right, takes the left, going to take the right again. Benson's opened up a little bit of a gap to Woods in front. Just seeing him go coming up past the grandstand now, but this is the battle we're following. Reynolds, Jones and Popicle, this is the battle for third, fourth and fifth. Running down now, they go straight past the grandstand, down in through the chicane. Reynolds behind Woods. Reynolds has got, there's a gap there now. Is it really down to who's going to get third here, I think, guys? Benson's opened up 1.1 second. I think he's going to get first place. Woods is going to get second. Reynolds has got to be looking at trying to take third. But the problem is she's got Jones behind. So we're going to have to see what happens. Reynolds going to look at trying. Jones going to try and send it up the inside now. Going to the Stuart S's. This has been one of the passing places today. Reynolds battles him off. Runs it round the outside. Brave, very brave there from Reynolds to hustle that round the outside to keep Jones back as they come round Sunny Bend now down into paddock they go. Long right hander now. Reynolds is under so much pressure. Can they hold that down for 5 minutes? Jones is climbing and climbing and climbing. Getting closer and closer. Oh, Reynolds looking at taking that inside defensive line, coming down into Iredale. Iredale takes the line back out again. Runs a little bit wide. Jones is there now. Defending inside into Stewart. It is a real difficult line. Reynolds cut back out. Oh, very slow. Oh, look at the gap now. Jones is closed right up now. Going round Sunny Bend. Out round paddock we go. 4.5 minutes. Jones just tried to send it up the inside. Oh! Oh! Reynolds was having none of that. Literally went straight across Jones, chopped his nose and was like, you're not having that at any point. Reynolds is not giving up this position easily. Reynolds now round Iredale we go. Popicle's trying to close up behind them. Don't need to worry too much there. Olivia Reynolds, car number 199, flying along. Coming up into St. John's now. They are in front of me. Round they go, round Sunny Bend. Round paddock they go. There go, look, Reynolds is still in third place. Jones in fourth, Peppercorn in fifth, coming up into the chicane. Round the chicane they go on this run down into McRae's. Reynolds still under pressure. Goes wide. Oh, they're going to have to run down into the inside now. It looked like Reynolds was trying to literally tuck down into their feet to try and stop there. Jones trying to pass. Oh, there's a slight little bit of contact there. Take the inside line of Stewart. Stewart S's go left. We're going to go right. Then we're going to go run out all the way down to St. John's. Up over the hill on the right-hand side. Then we're going to go left and down through Sunny Bend. Reynolds and Jones as they come down now into paddock. Reynolds still doing a job. Jones has got the move down into the start-finish straight. Coming down into the chicane. Is Jones going to get this done? Jones, gets the job done over Reynolds. I don't expect Reynolds to give up. 2.5 minutes remaining. They've been defending all the way through. Is Reynolds now tries a little bit of the cutback as they come back. Takes a tighter line. Reynolds now in 4th place. Jones in 5th. Oh! Reynolds went in deep. I thought they were going to come to contact there. Reynolds and Jones. Absolutely amazing battles. They go left, then they go right out of the Stewart S's. Up over St. John's again. Just seen Benson and Woods go past me. They're still as they are. Benson is out in front. Reynolds now in 4th place now because Jones has got 3rd. As they're going to come across the line, you'll see the timing tower change on the left. There you go. Jones is in 3rd. Reynolds is in 4th. Let's see how this materializes. We've got about 1:59. Reynolds has dropped back now. Let's hope not into the hands of Poppercool behind because that's going to be a battle, unfortunately, with about 1:43 to go that you're not going to want to have in this 9:50 final. Running down now through Stewart, coming down into the Stewart S's. Reynolds now in 4th, Jones in 3rd. Jones is showing speed though, I'm not going to lie. It makes you wonder whether or not Jones could have cleared Reynolds earlier, whether or not he would have been a lot closer to Woods because that was the initial battle. But Reynolds got them and then just literally sat and Jones couldn't get through. There is Benson out in front and so you see there, Benson still out in the lead. Woods is still 2nd. So Benson comes up through the S's, drops out up the elevation up into St. John's, drops the right-hander and then goes left into Sunny. Woods follows him. They are about 3 seconds apart at the moment. So Benson and Woods now. Over the line they go. I think there's going to be one and one more. Jones has opened up a bit of a gap to Reynolds and he's looking like a good 4 second gap at the moment. But there is Woods there in 2nd place. Benson in 1st. Jones in 3rd. Reynolds in 4th. Poppercool in 5th. Wagstar 5th. 6th, sorry. Richardson in 7th. And Langley down in 8th place. There's car number 10. That is Langley there. At the back of the field. See there, coming up. It's got to be careful. It's got Woods coming up behind you. There you go. Nice driving there from Langley. Just backs off and allows Woods through. Last lap of the race for Benson. Right, so we've got Benson, Woods and Jones. Right, so we've got Benson now is coming along. He's in the lead of the race. Goes around. He still looks like he's trying. He's really trying. He's got 4.5 seconds. Going around Stewart now. You see him jink left. Then he's going to jink right and appear at the top of the screen, coming over through St. John's. Your winner, I believe, as he comes around the final corner. He's got to swap over. Charlie Benson is your winner in the Libra final. Jake Woods is 2nd. Jake Woods is 2nd. Jones is in 3rd there. Jensen Jones is in 3rd. Olivia Reynolds, absolutely stellar, 4th position. Wagstaff there, Epopical in 5th. Wagstaff is in 6th. Richardson in 7th. And then Langley is in 8th place. Well, there you go. There's Wagstaff has just seen come across the line. Absolutely incredible. Well, what an absolutely epic race. Getting spicy for 3rd, please, no drama. There wasn't any drama, Leo Murray. Thank God there wasn't. They managed to keep it clean. So that's another one down. We've literally got 2 finals left to go, guys. And that will round out today's action, and it's been absolutely incredible. I've got to admit, it's been a manic day, fun day, busy day. Absolutely incredible. So next up now, we've got the Coma C50 Bambinos. Right. So the Coma C50s now. Next up, 15 entries. Just waiting for the grid to appear. Riley Morrow in 1st place. Austin Oman in 2nd. Harper Daz in 3rd. Henry Alga 4th. Jake Mellon in 5th. Freddie Budd in 6th place. Rex Pooley in 7th, Ethan McLennan in 8th, Ellis Wildchild in 9th, Amelia Dalzell in 10th, Brady Atkin McDonald in 11th, Lewis Cody down in 12th place, Harris Barber, Norman Fayazan down in 14th. So, here we go. We got Austin Oman again. He's in here. Going to be an absolutely epic one. Riley Morrow is in here as well. So we know that's going to be going off. And then we got Harper Daz, just for good health, is in this as well. It's going to be an absolutely amazing final. I remember in the heat, they had an absolutely epic scrap. So make sure you sit back and enjoy it, guys, because we haven't got many left now. We've only got 2 more finals to go. The Coma Bambino and the Tilletson T4 final left from here today. So let's see how these line up. Riley Morrow will line up on pole this time. Right. Here we go. So Riley Morrow on pole position. Austin Oman next to him. Harper Daz in 3rd. And then you got car number 17, Henry Alga. He's in 4th. Right, as we wait for the lights now for the Coma Bambino 10-minute final at Rowrah, Sunday, Mother's Day, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Riley Morrow got a very slow start, very, very slow. He's gone all the way down into 5th place. What has happened to Riley Morrow there? He went all the way down into 5th. He was looking over at Austin Oman, and there was nothing there. Riley's pushing the pedal, and not a lot was happening with his car at that specific moment when he needed the power most. Unfortunately, that's put him down. I think he's down in about 7th or 8th place at the moment. But Austin Oman there is in the lead. Harper Daz is in 2nd as they go around here down now. There's Riley Morrow still looking over at people. I'm just wondering if he's got an issue with his car, because he's gone right the way back down the field. He's 2, 4, 6, 8. He's down in 11th now. Riley Morrow just dropping down the field from pole. But Austin Oman and Harper Daz, no such issues for them as they're coming up round St. John's for the first time. Here we go. Harper Daz is in 2nd place, looking at pushing it all the way up, coming up to Austin Oman. Harper Daz now coming as they're coming across the line. Austin Oman takes the lead. Oman in 1st, Daz in 2nd, Mellon 3rd, Alga 4th, Budd in 5th, McLennan 6th, Dalzell 7th, Wildchild 8th, Kokodi 9th, Pooley 10th, Morrow all the way down in 11th from pole position. That is unbelievable from Morrow there. He had such a good run coming into this final. Took pole and he's down in 11th. Oh, car number 88 there. Wild Child sending it up the inside of car number 27. That's Dalzell. As these guys head down into stewardesses, we've got about 8.5 minutes remaining of this Bambino final. Heading out through St. John's now. Austin Man out in front. Harperdaz is in second. Jake Mellon third. Olga in fourth place. Bud in fifth. McLennan in sixth. Dalzell in seventh. Wildchild in eighth. Kukod in ninth. Pooley 10th. Morrow down in 11th. Such a bad final for poor old Morrow. Did absolutely fly in there. Here we go now on car number 17. Henry Olga trying to attack Mellon in front of him. Can he get the job done? His car 85. Bud's going to look at trying to come through. There's going to be contact. Oh! Wildchild takes the... gets through. Ellis Wildchild there is now up into 6th place. Let's see what happens as they're going down too wide into the stewardesses. Round, we're going to go left, then we're going to go right. Out now on this run up into St. John's at the moment. Mellon, Olga, Bud, McLennan, Wildchild, Dalzell and Morrow. Morrow's now back up into 9th. Out in front is Oman and Daz. Car number 58 there looking back. Wildchild makes another move. Wildchild up into 4th. Olga down in 5th. Bud is in 6th. McLennan is in 7th. Wildchild's making some moves on this grid. Now coming up behind Mellon, coming in. Here we go as we go round McRae's. Oh, Wildchild run wide, coming into Iredale now. Looks at going right. Oh, no, good try to cut back. Good to cut back. Good to cut back. Did they get the job done? Wildchild now is being forced out onto the grass. That very tight line going into stewardesses. Wildchild now. There you go. Gets Mellon. That puts in 3rd place. With about 6 minutes remaining as they're coming down through St. John's. They go through Sunny Bend. They want to try and get up to the back of Harbour Daz if they can, because Harbour's in 2nd and the gap's closing down. But Oman out in 1st, Daz in 2nd, Mellon in 3rd. This is all going to change, of course, because we've just seen Wildchild take 3rd. There you go, 5.5 minutes remaining. Oman in 1st, Daz in 2nd, Wildchild 3rd, Mellon in 4th, Alga 5th, McLennan 6th, Bud in 7th. Morrow is now up into 8th place. He's got 5 minutes as Morrow. Was on pole. Just, there was nothing there with his engine. He put his foot down, and it literally just got a big dose of bog down and didn't go anywhere. It literally was just going down the field. Absolutely incredible. And just dropped all the way down into 11th. He's now up into 8th. So 11th's going to be one big mad comeback kid. I don't think he's going to get the job done. And might be able to join the front of the pack, but it's a big ask for him to get up into 3rd or anything like that, because it's such a climb back. But in 8th, never say never. You never know what's going to happen. We've got 4.5 minutes, so we might see one of these most epic comebacks that we'll be talking about here at Rowrah for ages, because you never know what Riley Morrow's going to do. He's looking at coming up. He's going to have to see if he can get moving now. On your screen is Dalzell on car number 27. Going through the chicane up the back of Morrow. If you want to follow anyone through, I guess you're going to be wanting to follow Riley Morrow through, because he was on pole for a reason. Obviously one of the fastest men on the circuit. Trying to get the move done. He's on it, looks like he's on a fight back now. Riley Morrow there. Car number 84 is Bud. Morrow takes a lot different line through on that run down into stewardesses. Harper Daz needs to be careful, because I got this funny feeling Harper Daz is in this mix. Austin Oman is out now. Harper Daz has been dragged into the battle. Here we go. Wild Child looks at taking him up the inside. Daz unfortunately got dragged into the battle. Okay, car number 84, Bud Morrow and Dalzell. Backwards and forwards, Riley Morrow. 3 and 58. They're still steering into each other. McClelland and who was that? McClelland and Mellon were kind of just steering into each other there. Daz has been taken by Wild Child, so Daz is now down in third. Daz goes in deep. It looks like he's had enough. He's slowing right down. Daz from second, dropping down the field. Harper Daz is looking, dropping down the field. Now, car number 95 was out in second place and now is down into fifth. That's a strange one there. But then again, Riley Morrow was a strange one as well, and it went all the way down into 11th. So we're going to have to see how this works out. As we slowly there follow number Bud there, number 84, Morrow in 38 behind him. Number 3 is, well, McLennan's. Harper does it again. Riley Morrow having his scrap round the last corner. Coming across the line there, Morrow in 5th. Daz down to 6th place from 2nd. That's unbelievable that Daz has got caught up in his action, has now ended up down in 6th. But out, there you go, Wild Child, car number 88. We've got 1 minute 46 remaining. Olga is in 3rd. McLennan is in 4th. Morrow is in 5th. Daz is in 6th. Bud is in 7th place. McClellan now, car number 3 on the left-hand side. Daz is in the mix again, going further down. Harper Daz has not had a good few laps. Dalzell makes the move up as well, so they go Ryan Pooley behind. But Harper Daz has had a bit of a bad few laps there. Gone from 2nd all the way down into 6th, and if he isn't careful, looking at losing more. Dalzell now trying to push all over the back of Mellon. 54 seconds remaining. There is Daz, car number 95. Went from 3rd on the grid up into 2nd, and now has managed to get down into 6th, been dragged into a battle it didn't really want to be involved with, and they're still involved in another battle. Dalzell's looking at making the moves. Here we go. That's car number 3. That's McClellan and Wild Child. Going right now through Stuart S is leading off into up into St. John's. Wild Child jumping up and down in the chair to try and get the car moving. And it goes around to the right of St. John's. Then we go left into Sunny Bend. Coming all the way up round paddock now. Wild Child is in 2nd place. McClellan is in 3rd. Olga in 4th. Morrow now up and fantastic 5th place for Riley Morrow from being down in 11th. That is an absolute comeback. Mellon has gone past Daz this time. Dalzell's now down in 8th. Daz has gone down the order, unfortunately, really quite rapidly, considering the fact that they were there. They were in second, and it's just gone down and down and down as we see car number 3, McClellan, and 88, Wild Child going side by side into Iredale. McClellan tries that cutback now on that run down into Stewart. The door's going to close, but how much has he got up the inside of him? The door is closing. Wild Child closing the door. Round Stewart as we go. Wild Child looks coming on the inside. There's contact there as well. Round Stewart off this run up into St. John's. McClellan is in 2nd place. McClellan is in 2nd. Austin Oman comes round to take the last lap board. But here we go, guys. Oh, slight contact there with Wild Child. Oman is out in 1st. Wild Child in 2nd. McClellan in 3rd. Olga in 4th. Morrow in 5th. Mellon in 6th. Last lap. Last lap. Austin Oman is out in front by about 13 seconds. Absolute country mile. But this is the battle. McClellan now Here we go. I would expect Wildchild to be making moves. McLennan there really throwing the cart round the corner. He's shaking his head. He's there like, come on, you can do this. Round he goes, Iridale. Can he hold on to this second place? He's looking to close the door up on there on Wildchild for this time. As they come down into Stewart's S's now for the final time in this Bambino final. McLennan there takes a long line, looping line, keeps it powering. Here comes Austin the man. Austin the man is coming across the line now. Gonna take first place. There you go, excellent job. Further back up, McLennan's up on the third, they're on the side by side. Wildchild's taking the inside, McLennan's on the grass. They're coming up, oh, there's contact. Contact who's coming all the way round. Is that Riley Burrow? Riley Burrow! Oh, they're going across the 17 line. What is happening? What was happening on there? McLennan, Morrow, Wildchild, and I believe Olga took second place. What was happening? We're going to see if we can get a replay of that final. What was that? There's the initial contact with Wildchild. McLennan, Wildchild, Morrow's on the outside. Wildchild's in the middle. They touch. Morrow is there. We've got the board in my way, and I go say, oh, Morrow goes into McLennan, who goes into Wildchild in the middle, and then they all cross the line in one big tangle of metal. What a bizarre ending to an absolute classic race. It'd be interesting to see what comes out of that. Leo Murray in chat. Oh my God, great recovery dive from Morrow for sure. It was, but we're trying to see what happened. They're checking photographic evidence there of our man down on trackside to see what happened, but it just looks. I'm just trying to look back through. It just looked a little bit carnage. There's the initial contact with McLennan and Wildchild. Morrow goes around the outside. Morrow kind of looks like he comes along and squeezes the space off into Wildchild, which left Wildchild with nowhere to go apart from into McLennan. That's what it looked like from me, but there we go. We'll wait for what a finish, though. It was a finish, yes. Right, guys, next up is the Tilletson T4s. Right, here we go for the Tilletson T4s final. The final race, guys. George Townsend out in first. Jensen O'Neill going in second. Alistair Tinker in third. Kai Nasser in fourth. Owen Spires in fifth. Ty Cuthbert in sixth place. Malk West in seventh. John Nuttall eighth. Richard Kinlock in ninth. Emily Ackett's in 10th. Scott Ralph in 11th. And Dan Blackledge down in 12th place. Right, it was an epic finish there, Leo Murray, and now we're on the last final of the day. The Tilletson T4s rolling start. We know we love a good rolling start. Bumpers locked together too, I think. Yeah, it was. I think they it was a big old scrap of metal. It was a big old mess. But there you go. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. It looked absolutely incredible. But let's go get you out onto the Tilletson T4s now. They got a line up ready to go. So that is the Coma Bambino ones finished off there. Tilletson T4s now are finishing off. Here we go. Let's see how they get on with this rolling start. We know we've had a few that have come back and a few that have gone, and I've got excited and I've been like the Energizer Bunny, and then we've ended up being a full start. So let's see how we get on and see what happens. Here we go, car number 72. Jensen O'Neill going. right up beside George Townsend. Right, here we go. As they go along, down into the first chicane, and we're off, and it's George Townsend now out in front. Off we go. Oh, Jensen O'Neill going now for the Tilletson T4. He's in second place. He's in second. We've got car number 64 there. That's Alistair Tinker is in third. But O'Neill going is in first place. He's tucked up right behind George Townsend. Sorry, there you go. There are the leaders. George Townsend and O'Neill going. Coming through Stewart's there for the first time. Right, coming up round St John's we go now. Townsend out in front. O'Neill going is in second. Running down through Sunny we go. Round through Paddock for the first time. Here we go for these guys. Absolutely incredible. Watch now. There you go. Townsend is in first. O'Neill going. Tinker third. Spires fourth. Nuzzah in fifth. West in sixth. Nutshill seventh. Ackett's in eighth. Cuthbert ninth. Kinloch 10th. Blackledge in 11th. And Ralph down in 12th place. 8.5 minutes remaining of this final of the broadcast today. Absolutely incredible here. We've had some absolutely epic racing. As we've seen there, car number 32. West just sent it up the inside, and Nassana has now come under attack from Nuttall and Akits as we're coming down into the stewardesses now. Oh, I thought there was going to be contact between Akits there as well. Very much. It looked like there was going to be contact. Car number 64 is Tinker, and then we've got Spires. So, oh, look at this battle we're going to have here. Tinker in third, Spires in fourth. Spires looks like he's making a move up into the chicane section. Now they're side by side. Who's going to come through? Spires comes through this time. All the rundown, 8 minutes remaining of this Tilletson T4 final. Oh, there's a move there. West has made the move over Tinker. So Tinker's gone from third down to fifth now. Unfortunately for him, that was unfortunate. He's lost 2 places in the space of 2 corners with 7 minutes 40 remaining. Tilletson racing, here we come. T4s are off, and Townsend is leading us off with O'Neill going. You can see the cars, they've just flashed past you. How close they actually are. There are the 2 leaders, car number 67 and 72. John O'Neill going is in the green with a white helmet in number 72. 67 is Townsend. For this final event with 7 minutes remaining. These guys coming down now. Here we go, down into McRae's. There's a move on the inside there as well. O'Neill going is trying to make the move. Made the move over Townsend. Got the job done. And now O'Neill going is hard on the defensive as Townsend looks at that. He's going to look for the cutback. He's going to look for the cutback going down into the stewardesses. Here comes Spires. Sits so tall in the car. There you go. He's crunched it down now. But sits so tall in that car. But here we go now. Off on that run. Up into St John's we go. Oh, there's contact there. Contact between O'Neill going and Townsend has allowed Spires to close right the way up. Here we go. Spires comes round now in third place. Round the last corner they come. There you go, O'Neill going, he's in first, Townsend is in second, Spires is in third. There was contact between O'Neill and Townsend going over the hill, coming down St John's, running down into Sunny Bend. Spires makes the move now on Townsend as well. Is Spires going to, oh! That was a big defensive move there from Spires that put Townsend on the grass. I don't know if that's going to be looked at or not, but that was a massive move there. I think Spires literally put that car alongside and poor old Townsend and nowhere to go. Now Townsend down in third place. O'Neill going in first. Spires is in second. Townsend in third. Car number 67 behind that. Townsend's down in fourth now. Fourth. No, he is third. He is third. No. Hold up. There is O'Neill going. There is Spires. There is West. Yes, West has taken Townsend. And West is up into third place. as they go round now, running up into Iredale. They go with the last 5 minutes remaining, guys. Sit back and enjoy. Give me a hashtag O'Neill, ONG, Spires or West. Last one of the day. Let's see what we can get in chat. Get your support in chat, guys, who you think it will be. But here we go now. O'Neill going, Spires, West. No, Townsend's made the move back past West again. And there, guys, have swapped positions as they go round Sunny Bend. Down through paddock we go. Car number 72 is O'Neill going. Spires is in second. West in third. There you go. Townsend's now up into third place. 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes. What are your thoughts, guys, on this last final Tilletson race? Who's going to come out victorious? Is it going to be O'Neill going? Is it going to be Spires? Is it going to be Townsend, or is it going to be West? Townsend looks like he's got the bit between his teeth, though. I'm not surprised he would have, considering he was put on the grass earlier on by Spires. And here we go now. Townsend's trying to make that move on the inside of Spires. This Spires going to hang on to it. It doesn't hang on too long. Allows Townsend back through. So Townsend retakes second from Spires with 4 minutes remaining. Dropping now over the top, around paddock we go. O'Neill going in first, Townsend in second, Spires in third. See the swap over, West in fourth, Nuttall's got ahead of Tinker. So Nuttall is in fifth, Tinker is in sixth, Nasser in seventh. Ackett's down in 8th, Cuthbert 9th, Kinloch 10th, Blackledge is in 11th, Ralph is in 12th place. 3 minutes 25 remaining of this Tilletson T4 final. Here we go now, Nasser and Tinker are still battling side by side. Nasser in car number 69, Tinker in 64. We're back to the leaders for about 3 minutes. O'Neill going is in first place. Townsend is in second. Spires is in third. West in fourth. Nuttall in fifth. Tinker in sixth now. So here we go, coming along the start-finish straight. O'Neill going still out in first. Townsend still second. Spires now in third. West in fourth. Nuttall fifth. Tinker sixth. Nasser in seventh. Ackett's in eighth. And Cuthbert down in 9th place. Oh, slight little bit of contact there. Townsend and O'Neill going. Here we go for these last 2.5 minutes, guys. Hashtag Townsend, says Leo Murray. Hashtag ONG. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Round through Stuart S's we go. Up on the right-hand side. Townsend's tucked up behind. Is O'Neill going? Going to keep this lead as they're dropping down Sunny now. Round we go. Coming down into paddock. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. Literally, it's going to be 1 minute 58 as we cross the line. There you go. Slight contact there from Townsend on the back of O'Neill going. You saw O'Neill going's head jolt back a little bit as he got bumped up from Townsend behind as he's coming down into McRae's now. Here we go. 1 minute 40 remaining. Coming down into Iredale. We've got O'Neill going. We've got Townsend. We've got Spires. Who's going to come out of this on top? Running down into the Stuart S's, car number 72. O'Neill going in the green suit. Car number 67 is Townsend. White helmet, black suit. Then we've got Spires with the Ayrton Senna helmet in the blue suit. So keep an eye, guys, as we've got about 1 minute 20 remaining of this race. They're going to come around and you're going to get another two, at least 2 laps. Hashtag Townsend, says Ben H as well. I think Townsend is going to drop. He's now dropped into the hands, near enough into the hands of Spires. If he's not careful, he could get involved in that as well and lose second place. But here we go. Let's see what happens with 52 seconds remaining on the clock. Who is going to get this victory in the Tilletson T4 final, the last race of the day? Let's see what happens now. They go around Iredale still in the same order. O'Neill going, Townsend, Spires there trying to get down his tall frame down behind the steering wheel to try and reduce it as much as he possibly can. But if Townsend's going to make a move, he's got to make soon. I think we might on a 34, 33, 32 get one more lap. There's going to be one more and then the white flag. So he's got 2 laps now to try and make this difference. If Townsend's going to get this victory, guys, he's got to be trying to make it now. Comes down through the chicane, we go. Oh, over the bumps we go as well through the chicane, down. Coming down into McRae. There you go, O'Neill going, looking back. You want to be looking forward. I won't worry too much about what's behind me. If I'm this close to the last lap of the race, don't forget, guys, hashtag ONG, hashtag Townsend. Who's going to take it? Hashtag Spire as well, if you really want to put your name out there. But Townsend looks to send it out the inside of Stewart. Coming up right near the last lap of the race. Townsend sending it out the inside. Is O'Neill going to come look and coming back? Here we go on this run out to St. John's, dropping down the hill into Sunny now. Running out, up over to round paddock we go. Last, there's contact. O'Neill going, makes a gap that maybe wasn't there, but they're running too wide into the chicane for the last lap of the race. Spires is looking at chicken, sticking his nose in there as well to see if he can get some. Spires is off. Oh, Spires put it into the barrier. Hands in the air from him and Townsend. Spires put him into the barrier. Oh, Spires there. O'Neill going is in first place. Townsend in second. West is in third, believe it or not. West is in third place. Townsend coming down. O'Neill going, sorry, coming down, taking the victory. O'Neill going, crosses the line. Townsend second, West in third. Nuttill in fourth. Tinker Ackett's in fifth, sixth, and Cuthbert in seventh. That was a big off from Spires. West was in third, Nuttill fourth, Tinker fifth. Ackett's got an amazing sixth. Let's see, we're going to have another look at that incident. Let's have a look. See, there's Spires there. Okay, so this is the start of the lap. They're coming round now, round through paddock. Townsend makes a gap over, O'Neill going makes a gap. Hold on a minute, there is Spires dejected there in his car number 43. There you go, he is a tall chap, isn't he? As we were talking about, he's taller than the Marshal there. We're just waiting to see if we can get that replay up. O'Neill going, it was close. Let's see if we can have another look and see. Let's see if we can get this replay queued up. Right, here we go. So Townsend is there on the inside. Spires comes through. They're coming through the chicane. Townsend goes in. Right, let's try that one again. So O'Neill going's out in front. Townsend's on the inside. No, it's not going to happen. I think there was just no room left at all that we wasn't able to get the replay of the incident. But guys, what an absolutely incredible event from Rowrah here this weekend. Today has been an absolute blast. We've had some absolute epic racing. And, oh, here we go. We've been told I can get it up now. So here we go. So there's O'Neill going. There's Townsend. Spires behind him. Spires looks at coming in. O'Neill going. Oh, look at that contact. I don't know which way you would look at that. I wouldn't know which way we would try and look at that incident, because at the end of the day, unless we got cameras up in the air, where we can basically see over the top. We wouldn't be hard to tell you which way that is going to go. But guys, after an absolutely epic day's racing here on Alpha Live, that brings the end of the broadcast from us here at Rowrah Circuit. Hope you've had a wonderful day. And you never know, guys, we will be heading down now for round 2. So please come along up into FYG and see how we get on there. But this is going to be an absolutely epic one, guys. And literally all that's left for us to say is from myself and everybody here at Alpha Live. Have a great week. Take care. And hopefully see you next time.